Let's do a little role-playing here, a little thespian exercise. You're going to play the judge, and I'm going to be presenting a case to you. It's the case of a university student being caught red-handed with over 100 videos on his phone of him secretly filming women using the toilet. He was even caught in the act filming a woman using the bathroom. And now I present to you this irrefutable evidence where there is no wiggle room for some kind of alternate explanation. There is no way to weasel out of this being him filming these videos without permission, non-consensually, in a private setting, the toilet. Now, I, as the fun-sized lawyer, present to you this case. What do you rule? What do you think is punishment that fits that crime? I would wager a guess that if you've got all your marbles about you, you would rightfully say that jail time is in order for a perverted, unremorseful freak like this. Now, what if I told you this drama exercise wasn't all make-believe? This is a case that just unfolded in Australian court, and the judge ruled that the punishment for this individual wasn't jail time. It was a very stern, hands-on-the-hip wiggling of the finger saying, "Now don't do that again."
He secretly filmed women inside toilets and showers, but Barefoot Cow doesn't appreciate the camera being pointed at him.
Mr. Cow, why did you upskirt women?
The Melbourne University biomedicine student, originally from Vietnam, walking from court on a community corrections order.
How peculiar that the guy who was addicted to upskirting women and taking non-consensual videos of them using the bathroom doesn't like to be filmed himself. Well, isn't that just the strangest thing? So this is 23-year-old Bao Cao. He is a biomedical student in Australia, and he was caught with over 100 videos of him secretly filming women in bathrooms. They mention like shower. He was caught in the act of filming a woman using the toilet. That's how they actually apprehended him. She noticed that he was secretly filming her while she was on the toilet. He was apparently holding his phone close to the wall, and she took notice of that, alerted security. They came in there and actually caught him red-handed here. Also, according to a couple articles, this is apparently not even the first time that he's had a run-in with the law for identical issues here. The offender had been sentenced twice before receiving a community corrections order in July 2025 on the same matter, and May 2025 relating to an incident in October of 2024.
Al is supposed to be in Melbourne studying to become a neurosurgeon. Instead, he's been exposed as a serial pervert. 3-year-old was living at Rooming Cos, a CBD student accommodation in the city. A fellow female student was showering when she noticed someone holding a mobile phone under her cubicle. It belonged to Cow, and he was arrested soon after. Police then discovered hundreds of secret images and videos of young women. There could be up to 150 alleged victims.
This is from a couple months ago with a previous run-in he had with authorities here. And, surprise, surprise, the strategy of doing nothing and hoping that the bad guy stops being a bad guy didn't exactly work. In this case, where again he was caught, even arrested, and even pled guilty, he still didn't receive a conviction. No punishment. He had to take like a sex offender course or something. He had to do like a tutorial on how not to be a sexual degenerate pervert scumbag loser fucking vile worm.
Cow pleaded guilty. He was sentenced to a community corrections order and forced to undergo a sex offender treatment program. No conviction was recorded.
It also means that if he does go on to become a doctor or a surgeon, his patients are not going to know what he's been up to and what he could potentially get up to.
He should get kicked out by the campus.
Not only should he be kicked out, that should have been like a day one, like snap of the fingers, like instant reaction to all of these crimes that he has literally pled guilty to, caught in the act multiple times. They should have instantly caught him, or kicked him out for the safety of the students, and then throw him in jail. These are serious offenses. And as that lady mentioned, if he goes on to become a doctor, which it seems like he is perfectly within his ability to do so, since there are no consequences for his crimes that he has committed, his patients would then be in danger too. Imagine him around an unconscious woman that he is supposed to be like operating on or something. It's a recipe for disaster. It's fucking terrifying.
A few months ago, Cow was arrested again after filming a woman inside the public toilets here at the District Docklands shopping centre. He confessed and pleaded guilty. Again, no conviction was recorded.
How many women have to be subjected to a perpetrator of this type of crime, and he literally gets away with it? How safe are the female students at that university right now?
That's a great question. How safe are these women? How many women need to be subjected to this perpetrator who keeps getting away with it and is getting sent a very clear message from the justice system over there in Australia that he can just keep doing it to his heart's content till the cows come home? Why don't we ask the judge, Michelle, who is the one that was presiding over the case that was mentioned there about how he was caught filming in that toilet? That's the one that we've been watching prior to this older one. He is done and has been caught multiple times doing this exact same thing, and yet still not being punished.
Mr. Cow, do you still plan on becoming a doctor? Mr. Cow, do you plan on apologising to your victims? Police found over 100 secretly recorded videos and images of innocent women on the 23-year-old's phone, taken inside public bathrooms at Docklands District Shopping Centre and at his student accommodation in the city.
Yeah, he can still pursue being a doctor. He's not getting any actual punishment, no consequences, even though he is very clearly guilty of these crimes for which he is accused. They have overwhelming evidence, and it's not even a matter of if he did it. They know he did. They just don't care. I guess the judge that was presiding over the case just hit him with a yawn. So what? He had over 100 videos secretly recording women in bathrooms? Big whoop! I got the fucking courthouse shitter bugged right now! Sue me! What a despicable outcome to this case. To me, it reads like they don't take sexual crimes seriously. That's what it feels like. It's unbelievable that they know he did this. They just don't want to punish him. So now this disgusting freak gets away with it. Not even a slap on the wrist. Still gets to be a doctor down the line and doesn't go to jail or face any repercussions for it. He has a 12-month period where he can't reoffend. That's all.
But despite his guilty pleas, the court let him off without a conviction. Explaining his actions, he told police he was in the female toilets because he wasn't sure about his gender. Are you still unsure of your gender?
Now, in all the articles I've read relating to this case, I've only seen this claim from 7 News Australia. I'm not familiar with the organization, but according to them, when police were questioning Mr. Cow as to his reason for being in the women's restroom doing this, he panicked and spit out a bunch of horseradish that he's actually in there because he's unsure on his gender. However, according to a different news organization, what he said when confronted by authorities after being caught in the cubicle secretly filming that woman is that he was gay. He told the police that the reason he was in the women's restroom is because he was gay.
Reaching into her cubicle, she ran and told security, and when he was confronted, Cal said he was gay. That's why he was using the female bathrooms. When police seized Bao Cal's phone, they found more than 100 different videos, but only one victim was identified. The rest remain unknown. It's not the first time Cow has been shown mercy by the courts. In May last year, he avoided conviction after he was caught upskirting a woman, and in July, he avoided conviction again for near identical offending.
It actually is crazy how he continues to just get away with it with no punishments, because it's not like he and his legal team are going in there like he's got fucking Saul Goodman in his corner and they're in there outsmarting them in the legal system, giving like some kind of crazy legal smackdown proving his innocence. They literally march in there and just say, yep, he's guilty. This guy, he did it. Everything you've accused him of, he did do it. Okay, are we done here? Can we all go ahead and leave now? I'm getting kind of hungry, and he's got to go secretly film other women in other bathrooms. So, are we done here? No convictions, right? No convictions? All right, great. Really appreciate it. Big thumbs up. We're going to go ahead and leave now. He just continues to get away with it, even knowing that he is guilty. Everyone knows it. They just don't want to punish him. It's fucking crazy. Now, in the case of what he said to officers at the scene, 7 News Australia claims that he told them he was unsure of his gender, and then 9 News claims that he said he was gay. Either way, this clearly seems like a desperate, Hail Mary attempt to avoid going to jail like No, you guys have got it all twisted. I'm not in the women's bathroom because I'm a pervert. I'm here because I'm gay. And it's like, okay, that doesn't do anything. What you were doing is still highly illegal. You are caught filming women using the bathroom, and you were caught with over 100 other videos of secretly filming these women, non-consensually. It's a sexual crime. It doesn't matter if he's unsure of his gender or if he's gay or anything like that. Which, by the way, is something he didn't say in his previous run-ins with the authorities for similar crimes that he has been guilty of. So it really seems like it's just something he pulled out of his ass desperately when confronted by the police after getting caught red-handed again. Now, from what I can see from court, this never got brought up. So to me, it seems like his defense found it to be a pretty weak position to try and argue, because him secretly filming videos of women using the toilet, upskirting, about to use the shower in a fucking intimate setting like the bathroom where he's non-consensually filming them is still illegal in every single possible context. So like I said, I haven't been able to find any information on if that was ever even brought up in court or not. It doesn't seem like it was. It sounds like he must have been like really trying to avoid getting arrested again, so then he tried saying like, I'm unsure about my gender, thus I had to be in the women's restroom filming these women non-consensually collecting data here on my phone with these videos. Like, it sounds like that was something he just tried with the police that were about to arrest him, and not something that they actually tried as like a legal strategy, though I don't know, because not all of the information on this case is public. All we have is the judge's final verdict, where she cites things not related to that, but instead that he's young and also might be lonely. That was her reasoning for no punishment for a serial pervert who has committed numerous crimes.
The court today heard one of his traumatised victims remains anxious and, unsurprisingly, hypervigilant, the incident impacting her ability to use public restrooms. In her sentencing, the magistrate said Mr Cow has no family here and considers him to be isolated in the community. She also said the 23-year-old's youth needed to be taken into account.
Bro, this judge can suck a fart out of my butthole. What are you talking about? What does that have to do with this case at all? He's 23 years old. Do you think he doesn't know the difference between consensual filming and non-consensual filming? This is a sexual crime. He is using the women's restroom for the sole purpose of filming them use the bathroom, and apparently upskirting women. And apparently, according to some of the articles, was secretly filming women who were about to use the shower. Like, this is not a matter of like, he didn't know any better. How could he have possibly known? He's alone in our community. What are you talking about? There's plenty of people in the world that are alone right now that don't do this degenerate, disgusting, criminal shit. And the message that the court is sending to the victims here is just gross. Literally giving the victims one of these right here. That's the gift from the judge in this case. Over 100 videos of victims that, again, they know the guy is guilty. They know that. They even say as much. And then they just don't do anything about it. They let him get away with it. It's not even like the, like illusion of a punishment. They don't even try and pretend like they're punishing him. They're even just trying to garner sympathy for the guy, saying like, oh, well, he's alone and, well, he's only 23 years old, so we have to make sure we take that into account. So I think what makes sense here is that 12 months, just don't do it again and we're good here. Then all is squared. The victims got no justice. So, like, they read an impact statement from one of the women who was filmed by Cow here, and she's talking about, like, how it actually really dramatized her. And I imagine many others probably would feel the same if they found out that when they were using the bathroom, there was some secret fucking evil weirdo in the stall next to them filming them the whole time in order to jerk off to it. Like, I'm sure many people would feel extremely upset and uncomfortable by something like that. And then, on top of that, after they catch the person responsible, they get away with it. And not only do they get away with it, they try and play like a sad song on the world's smallest violin for the guy, not for the victims. They don't do anything for the victims to try and get them justice or anything. It's no compassion for the victims of a sexual crime blows my mind here. And the judge, Michelle, even had the gall to say, like, the women deserve to feel safe in this kind of area, you know, an intimate spot like the bathroom. Which is why I'm ensuring that this guy does not go to jail and does not get punished. We'll have a 12-month period where we ask him to maybe just stop pump the brakes on that filming women secretly in the restroom business. That ought to make all these victims feel better and feel safe again. It's crazy, man. It blows my mind. Judge Michelle really dropped the ball on this one. I think there needs to be a follow-up investigation here, but that's... Maybe I'm on the crack pipe. I just feel like justice wasn't exactly served. No convictions, even though this is not the first time he has faced this. He continues to have a 100% win rate here, and even just, all he does is just plead guilty, and they just refuse to punish him. It's not like he's going in there and outsmarting them or something, or proving his innocence or anything like that. He just goes in there and just like, yeah, I did it. Okay, can I go now? Are we done here? Like, oh yeah, we're done. No conviction. Don't worry about any of that pesky nuisance stuff. Don't worry. Go about your day. Keep studying. Can't wait to see you as a neurologist out there and all that stuff. It's mind-boggling. It really is crazy. I had to yap about this when I learned about it. That's really about it. So yeah. Alright, I was going to wait for the final season of The Boys to wrap up before giving my take on it, but it's been such a frequent subject on streams now. I've been yapping about it so much that I figured, you know what, let's just go ahead and debrief here towards the end of the season about my thoughts on the final season of The Boys. I think the first season is when the show was at its best because what it did was something actually unique, where you have a group of just dudes, just average Joe Schmo, booger-eating, normal goobers, going up against superhumans. That feels like an insurmountable task. How the fuck are they going to ever beat these corrupt superheroes? They have powers. They don't. So they actually had to get very creative and scheme and grind their way to accomplish anything, even begin tiptoeing in the direction of accomplishing something against these odds. So when they did actually accomplish something or beat a superhero, killing a supe, it was a triumph, and it was something extremely big, a pivotal moment. But then, as the seasons progressed, it kept losing that spark, and now it's just soup versus soup, and they're just constantly killing each other, so it just feels so weightless now. And then even the main group of the boys, they get their own superpowers as well, so it just, to me, doesn't have that same oomph that it did in season 1. But I don't want this to be misconstrued as me thinking the show's gone to shit or something. I still enjoy it. I'm still entertained by it. But I do think it just isn't as high quality as it once was, because now it's devolved into more just like soup versus soup shit. And some of the core members of the boys haven't had shit to do in so long. Like Huey gets dreadfully little to actually do here. He contributes almost nothing now to beating Homelander and stopping all of this. He's just kind of tagging along for the ride. Same thing with Mother's Milk. Now, Butcher's got superpowers, so now he kind of gets to handle things himself, and now they have the virus, so that's like the main thing. It's just everything that I think the show was doing in a unique way in season 1, it has slowly been losing over the course of the seasons, and now in the final season, it's really just completely gone in my eyes. But again, I don't think it's bad. It's just, I don't like it nearly as much as I did is all. There is nothing that's been filler about the episodes. They're just giving you more information on some of the characters in the show that's not filler. And every single episode progresses the overall plot. Like, all of it moves forward. I won't get into spoilers, but one of the bigger villain characters just died in the last episode. There's nothing filler about it. I've made it clear that I'm not the biggest fan of this season. I think it is probably the worst so far. But the complaint that it is all filler, I think is just completely wrong. So, like, one of the things they're using is Terror plotline. And we're getting into this spoiler, so spoiler warning. Like, Terror banging Homelander toy thing. Even that's not filler. What's happening is, through the eyes of the dog, it's quirky, I don't love it, but it's not filler. Through the eyes of the dog, you're seeing the fallout of everything that's happening with the group and the boys, and you're seeing Butcher still has that bit of human side left in him due to his relationship with Terror. So you get to see that. That is still integral to the plot. And it is something that was explored in previous seasons, granted not in the same way, but it is still delivering plot-relevant information. Even the stuff with Terror, which everyone's pointing to, is like, no, this is definitely filler, see? And it should be obvious why the Firecracker storyline is also not filler, because it is showcasing her complex relationship with Homelander and God. And if she's going to choose God or Homelander. And it slowly builds that up, and the turmoil that she feels inside, especially with a pastor that basically raised her. And now she's gonna ultimately choose between Homelander or God. Like, all of that is plot relevant and important. And again, these are all things that were explored in previous seasons as well. And now for some reason they're being pointed at as, oh, it's just filler, who cares? It's still important to the plot. And I know people are like, oh, it's the last 5 minutes with Firecracker is the only canon thing, everything else is filler. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Filler is when everything that happens actually has no bearing on the overarching plot. It is its own little side quest. Most notoriously with, like, the bounce in Bleach. Good heavens, I actually watched that entire arc. That is filler. Or in other shows where they are just trying to pad out time and a little bit of bloat, so they instead put you on like a side rail that doesn't ever overlap. That's filler. What's happening with The Boys isn't filler. They're giving you more information about these characters as they come deeper into the fold on the overarching plot, and every single time, they do. They are. Again, Firecracker ultimately chooses Homelander over God, throwing away Jesus in the trash can right before her death. So everything you saw with Firecracker is clearly important. It's not filler. Again, I don't really like this season very much, but that complaint of it's all filler makes no sense to me. It's like you're not even watching it. Now, a complaint I can understand is that the pacing you don't like. The pacing is bad. That I would agree with. I think the pacing in the final season has been not optimal. It has been glacial at points in what is supposed to be like an explosive final season. So it is definitely moving far slower than I think it should, and it's spending time in areas I don't think it needs to. And that is leading to it feeling kind of like a slog. So I would get that if that was the main complaint, if people were making that complaint more than calling it filler. Because it's not filler. Kimiko deserves better. Oh, that's another one of my big complaints about this season. They have... I was going to say ruined, but maybe that's too harsh. They have really done a number on Kimiko's character. Like I said, having her speak, I think, was a natural progression to the character. They built up to it for multiple seasons and did a good job slowly, gradually getting there. But now they have her speak and all she does is talk about porn and use TikTok Zoomer words and shit. It's so upsetting. Only characters I think they did really well with are A-Train and Firecracker. I completely agree. I think they did a great job with both of those characters. And Homelander. I don't know if it's a hot take or not. I don't really know, but I think they've still done a really good job with Homelander. They built up to his current motive, I think, pretty seamlessly. Just constantly chipping away at it. I do think they kind of flipped the switch too quickly, though, at the end, just to get over the line, but overall, I think they did a good job with Homelander's character as well. Homelander feels a lot more stupid now. Well, to be fair, every character has been a lot more stupid since season 1. Homelander used to be a lot more crafty and actually have good plans and stuff, but it hasn't been that way in a while. I wouldn't even say that's like a season 5 thing. They actually nerfed the intelligence of every character. To go a bit further, it also feels like they're getting some ass pulls out there now. So like in the most recent episode, spoilers, I will get into spoilers here, they introduce a character, Malchemical, that's able to put Homelander to sleep with his breath. Like it actually knocks him out. That's like an extremely powerful thing. They also imprison Homelander. One of his weaknesses is enriched uranium. Like, so now they're bringing in some like weaknesses and some natural counters to Homelander, just for the sake of like self-contained moments in these episodes, when previously he was the raid boss. The only solution was the virus, the only hope. And if you were going to fight him, you really needed to bring the fucking whole football squad. But now, some random alcoholic gooner's breath knocks him out. Like, I don't know. That, I think, is just a little lame as well. But contrary to a lot of other people's complaints, I actually like that they're giving time to other characters like Black Noir, Deep, that kind of stuff. I actually do appreciate that. I was very interested to see where these characters would be going and what's going to happen, so I do like that they're spending time there. I don't think it's filler arcs by any means, because it does ultimately still progress the plot forward. So I do like that. I see a lot of people don't, which... You know, I'm not your dad, that's fine. I'm not going to come in there with the belt. Like, that's okay for you to like that or dislike that. I happen to like that they're exploring the other characters. But in doing so, I will say that some of the more main characters get shockingly little that they actually get to do in this season. So for the final season, our main boys aren't fucking doing anything. They're on the bench. They are fundamentally just sidelined characters. Like, they've done one thing so far with testing the virus, and then that was it. Then they lose the virus. Because for some reason, no one is ever paying attention, ever. So, like, while they're at Stan's bunker, the daughter just wanders off for hours and then reunites with her father, and he destroys the virus. Like, so in order for things to go wrong, it's because the characters are just oblivious and really lazy, I guess. Anyway, I'll pump the brakes on yapping about the boys for now. There's still 3 episodes remaining in the final season, which I am shocked by, because I don't know how the fuck they're going to wrap this up in 3 episodes. That feels like it's going to be extremely rushed and underwhelming. With everything as it currently is, nothing feels like it's really in the end game or in its final stages where it can reach a satisfying conclusion, but I guess we'll see. Why, I oughta, you know what? While I'm already yapping, there's another topic I'm finally going to cover in depth, getting into the weeds, the nitty-gritty. Red Dead 2. For years, I have been haunted by this chirping about my Red Dead 2 take, because for some reason people have convinced themselves that I hate Red Dead 2, which I think is just bafflingly delusional, because in my review of it, I gave it a positive review. I gave it a good score. I really like Red Dead 2. But we live in an age now where if you have any criticism about anything, it means that you actually hate it and can't be a fan of it. You have to worship it fully, view it as complete perfection, otherwise you hate it, I guess. Red Dead 2 I think is a great game, but I don't think it's flawless. I don't think it's without a few shortcomings. The biggest one for me personally is that it is so realistic to its own detriment. And for some people, that's a great thing. That's 2 thumbs way up. That's a selling point for some people. But in my opinion, I think it's just tedious for the sake of being slow. It's not even really immersive. I hated how looting functioned in Red Dead 2, where I have to open each individual cabinet in order to loot each individual can of beans, or each individual gold doubloon. And this is a complaint that I carry for other games that do something similar, like Crimson Desert, where I have to loot each individual gold piece. For me, it's not immersive, it's a fucking slog, and it makes me roll my eyes every time I start looting something. Again, I had the same complaint in Crimson Desert, where I have to go through and pick up each fucking individual popsicle stick on the ground anytime I'm looting something. It doesn't need to be that way. I can still be immersed if I can just pick up the whole kit and caboodle of gold that's on the ground there, instead of having to go, well, like, oh, here's one, oh, and here's one, oh, and here's one, oh, and here's one. For me, I didn't like it. So that was a big complaint, because looting is a big part of Red Dead 2, but it is so mind-numbingly slow. It is realistic, yes, but I think it is so realistic that it becomes detrimental. I think it's commendable that they have horse balls that shrink when it gets colder and stuff like that. Amazing work. It is cool, a lot of the realism that they have in there, but it does come at the expense of some quality of life things that I would expect from a game like Red Dead 2, where looting isn't the most miserably boring, slow, lame experience there is. So yes, I do find that to be an issue. It is a complaint I have on Red Dead 2. It doesn't mean I hate the game. I still love the game. But I didn't like that. You see, Darman fam, you can like things, you can love things, and still be able to recognize certain things about it that maybe you don't find to be the best thing ever made. The Mummy is my favorite movie ever. Do I think The Mummy is a perfect film? Fuck yes I do. But that's a rare exception, because The Mummy is cinema masterpiece. But The Mummy Returns is my second favorite movie. And do I think that that is a perfect movie? You bet your sweet bippy I do. And you know why? Because nothing can achieve perfection except for those 2 films. I don't care about the Scorpion King's bad CGI. It's a product of its time, and you know what? I think it works really well in the film. But most things, even if you love them, you can recognize that it's not perfect. And that's okay to point that out, and you can still like it. My only other complaint with Red Dead 2, and it's one that I don't even think is that big of a deal, it's that the gameplay is still exactly the same as it was back in the first Red Dead, with very minimal evolution of it. The gunplay still felt exactly the same, just the very safe, standard Rockstar gunplay formula, and I just wanted a little bit more from that. It didn't ruin the game, I still enjoyed it, I still really like Red Dead 2, but to this day, people still act as though I hate it. And people still bring it up constantly during streams like, well, Charlie hates Red Dead 2, so this is a fucking wash anyway. And it's like, what are you talking about? I don't hate Red Dead 2. I've never said that. I've always liked that game. I just had 2 complaints, neither of which I think ruin it by any means. It's just a couple of things that I would have liked to have seen a little bit better, like a more evolved combat system that isn't pretty much one-to-one what it was a decade prior, and looting that doesn't make me fucking fall asleep where I'm looting each individual thing, opening each drawer and each, checking under each fucking cushion on the sofa for a can of beans. Like, those are the only 2 things I had an issue with. Everything else I think is amazing. Top tier. So yes, I like Red Dead 2. I'm tired of people pretending that I don't. It's weird. So I wanted to set the record straight on that. Anyway, I'll stop ranting for now. That's really about it. See ya. It was grueling. It was neck and neck the whole time. Incredible fight choreography. Why am I playing a game with myself in it? I don't look like Keanu Reeves, man. My facial hair is not even the same. My face is far too round for it as well. I'll just go with Operator. I don't know if I'm ready for Elite Special Operatives, Ride to Hell Mastermind or anything.
Surely you must have known our
It's like
disappearance
a Telltale Games comic book. Anyone ever played Drake of the 99 Dragons, often considered the worst Xbox game ever made? It's almost exactly like that. I feel like the characters aren't fully rendered. It's like they're made out of clay. I'll hit him with my gun. Let him know that I mean business. I could shoot him, but where's the fun in that? I want it to be flashy. I want it to really embody the spirit of Mr. Jonathan Wick. Let's go for a parry. That was it? Alright. Just like John Wick. Let's go for a takedown. Push him. That was very cowardly. Like someone trying to start a fight in a middle school lunch table. Come on now. Strike him. Huge! This is XCOM for mobile. That's what it feels like. Let's check the replay. Oh, baby! It's like watching a drunk man stumble around. Come on, baby. Yeah, that's when I really get him good there. I look like a Roomba that's just trying to find its way to the nearest dust bunny. Alright, let's start dodging bullets. Zigzag like I'm trying to escape an alligator? Shit. Oh. Oh, that was just unnecessary. I just got shot. Can I see that on the replay? There we go. See, now that's perfect positioning. Now he's Rikishi stink-facing the guy underneath him. I've thought 2 steps ahead already. Yeah, going for a parry was the wrong idea. I thought maybe I could, like, slap the bullet out of the air and then get in there for some kung fu. Perfect stealth. Shoved it right up his ass. They had no idea. Let's check that bad boy out. Oh, fuck yeah. It doesn't even look like I'm killing bad guys. Looks like I'm just killing normal men. Ah, look at these enemy types. Businessman, businesswoman, waiter, businessman. Oh god, I'm getting flanked. Strike him! Alright, luckily this guy's wandered in here with his eyes closed. He's sleepwalking. Easy. Strike him again. Yeah, really fucking punish him. Keep hitting that nutsack. Keep oh god. Let's take a peek at that beautiful replay. Fucking awesome. Just like in John Wick. That's such a peaceful martial artist. He just beats my ass for a minute and then leaves. Once he felt like I had enough. That's my favorite part of the movie. Oh, I have a higher chance of hitting him with my gun by throwing it than I do shooting it. I'll put a little faith in it. Oh, jackpot. Tactical roll. This honestly just looks like John Wick didn't like the food service he got, so now he's just killing all of the staff outside. I really feel like I'm not the hero. Ah, too smooth. Like a surgeon. If he decided to start shooting his patients. These really don't seem like bad guys. Oh, they... I didn't realize they fell over the railing. Moves around like a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic. I have a plan. He'll never see me. Yeah! Surprise! I was here the whole time! Yeah! Pussy! Again! Right in his little nutsack. Again! Don't stop until he's sterile. Yeah! God, how much more can he take? Holy fuck. This isn't even a boss battle, it's like a Wing Chun test dummy. Really getting in there. Any minute now, he'll say he's had enough. Christ, just say uncle. Shit. He slipped away. Oh, that was easy. Oh, I can't wait to see that replay with that incredible fight that went on in there. John Wick's signature martial arts, the Johnny Cage special where he goes for nothing but the man's scrotum. Just like in the movies. Conor McGregor, no chance, bang. Buckle in, this was a long boss battle. It was grueling. It was neck and neck the whole time. Incredible fight choreography. This is when it really heats up. And that's all she wrote.
And my birthright.
Please continue your story. I wonder where Jonathan went.
I love the artwork on Winston. He looks like a police sketch of like an on-loose child sex offender. Well, not a child who's a sex offender, a sex offender who targets children, is what I was saying.
Man.
Shit. Now I'm in a tough spot. Big dodge. See, these fucking melee enemies are useless. It takes them like 10 steps to get to you, and then when they finally do, you can just step one block away. And they just melt down. I don't even know why they're here. Why would you hire muscle without weapons when John Wick is on the loose? The Mummy is my favorite movie of all time. The Mummy Returns is my second favorite movie ever. And one thing I've learned is that the real Mummy's curse is the fact that they just can't seem to make any other good Mummy movies. Tomb of the Dragon Emperor was weak, but not terrible. Tom Cruise The Mummy was terrible. And now, Lee Cronin's The Mummy is just eh. First and foremost, this has nothing to do with the Mummy franchise at all. There's not even a single tiddlywink of an Easter egg. Not that I need to glup shitto out at the screen going, oh, I get that reference, or anything. I just want to make it known that this is completely separate from any Mummy movies. This is a totally standalone film, and it bears no resemblance to anything in the Mummy franchise. What it does bear resemblance to, though, is Evil Dead Rise. I would even say that this is Evil Dead Rise with a new skin. Lee Cronin made Evil Dead Rise. I really like that movie. This steals its flow bar for bar, beat for beat. And a lot of people are praising that, like, oh, this was very Evil Dead Rise-esque. For me, I like Evil Dead Rise. I don't want to just see it done again with a new coat of paint. And I'm not just being harsh and exaggeratory. There are identical scenes in here that were present in Evil Dead Rise. For instance, I don't want to get too deep into spoilers off rip, so here's like a little spoiler warning. when they're going over the mummy's origin and like what's going on here, they even play a tape that I'm pretty confident is even the same voice actor they used in Evil Dead Rise when they play the recording about the book and what all of that means. It's the exact same lore dump moment, basically 1-to-1. And there's multiple scenes just like that, including the same exact scares that were in Evil Dead Rise. Even identical, gross out, yucky moments. Oh, whoa. Pretty much exactly the same here as it was in Evil Dead Rise. So I don't think this movie is bad, but it really is a been there, done that, because we literally saw Lee Cronin go there and do it a couple years back with Evil Dead Rise. This feels like a cash grab. It felt like he just wanted to go into, his bag of comfort and deliver something very standard and generic. So it's just a little disappointing. Now I want to get into some bigger spoilers, so here's your larger spoiler warning. So the entire film revolves around a family, and the daughter of this family gets kidnapped by a creepy woman who's using some kind of a spell, and then fast forward 8 years, they couldn't find her, but then a sarcophagus turns up after a plane crash, and in that sarcophagus is their daughter. Except something's very wrong with her daughter. She is really out of it, and a lot of very creepy, scary things start to happen when they bring her home. Spoiler alert, she's possessed by the spirit of a demon, basically, and in order to keep the demon from going hog wild on the world, they had to mummify it, and they needed a new host, and that's what their daughter was. But all hell breaks loose when that plane crash happens and she gets freed from the tomb. There's also another character that's introduced as kind of like a side quest, who is a detective that really wants to help, and she's never been able to actually find anyone alive. Katie is the first person that they found alive, and it means a lot to her, but something has clearly gone cattywampus, and so the family, the husband, Charlie, is communicating with her and letting her know something's wrong, and we need to figure out, what happened to her. What did she go through? We have to know, solve the mystery. So then the side plot happens where she's solving the mystery of that mummy, that demon, and then it leads to finding this group that imprisons this demon in human vessels and has been doing so 82 times now. It's not really a bad story per se, but it's a very standard one that isn't the most unique or anything like that. And it's unfortunately riddled with the biggest horror movie trope of just characters being dumb. Charlie is quick to recognize shit's all awry. This is not right, something's going on, and he's trying to figure out the mystery. And he even suggests, hey, we need to maybe get her somewhere where she can get specialized treatment after she fucking headbutts the grandmother and starts peeling off her own skin and, beating up the whole family and that kind of thing. But the mom is like, no, I'm not doing that. We need to actually protect her this time around since we failed last time, which I can understand that. I definitely do get that. I don't think that's bad writing or anything. I think that's totally fine. But when the bad decisions start happening is once the demon starts to free itself slightly, it literally starts possessing the other members of the family, the kids. So the other daughter and the brother, she possesses them. And there's even a funeral where they live at their grandmother's house. The demon kills the grandmother, throws her out of the window. Coyotes then eat her body. This all happens in front of Charlie and the son. And the other daughter is already possessed, so she is laughing, watching her grandmother get eaten to death by coyotes in gory, brutal fashion. And then it fast forwards to them having a funeral in the same house with Katie and everyone still there, the daughter's still possessed, and get this, things go wrong. Then Katie goes to the corpse of the grandmother, bites it, the guests are throwing up and vomiting. The other daughter is pulling her teeth out, bloody, bruised, and biting someone else, ripping his ear off. And then it fast forwards again, and they're still in that house. Like, they still just don't leave and they don't do anything to solve it. They just sit there and wait. What the fuck? They're just like, man, that was weird. That's not how those are supposed to go. That was odd. That was odd. All right, let's calm down. Let's clean everything up here. And they just leave like the coffin turned over on the grandmother, and they stay there and just do nothing. There's just so many bad decisions is the point I'm making with that. But anyway, like I said, it's very similar to Evil Dead Rise down to what the demon can do with possessing the other kids. So the other kids start, ripping their teeth out, attacking the parents with a baseball bat. And then the grandmother gets possessed, like her body dancing around like a puppet. It is all very Evil Dead Rise, and it has my least favorite, like, nails on a chalkboard cringe horror possession shit, where the demon starts talking shit, but like it's really like, I'm talking middle schooler on Xbox Live type of shit talking. So like, the daughter's possessed, and at school she calls the teacher a bad word, and then she's just always like, fuck you, doing that while possessed, and then the demon's doing like deep voice stuff. You're a bitch! A bitch! And then like when the grandmother is possessed by the demon, then it's like, oh, you wanna fuck me? Well, come fuck me. Ha 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 ha. It's just, I hate it. It's so, that cliche is so cringe. I can't believe it still gets used unironically. Oh, and then it does another massive cliche where it shows how powerful the demon is, actually force blasting the grandmother out of the window and summoning coyotes to eat her. And then, when it's the final showdown, all the demon can do is very slowly crawl. And this is after the demon has fully freed itself from its bindings. It's fully unleashed, and the best it can do is just crawl and talk shit. You're a bitch. You're not getting your daughter back. Ha 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 ha. And then, when it actually like gets in position to attack, all it can do is slap. Like, actually slap box, like a cat swatting. But it's not even drawing blood or anything. So like, the husband, the father, Charlie, is like gripping as the investigator who's learned about like the curse and everything and learned the words that they use to bind. Somehow she memorized all of the words. Then she starts reciting the words as the daughter's being held and just slapping. Instead of using any of the powers, the demon just sits there slapping, going, no. And then they bind the spirit to Charlie. And then I actually do like this ending. I like what they did at the very end. When you think it's over, and it's like a somewhat happy ending, but bittersweet because they do still have the demon bound to their father, well, they then end up binding that demon to the woman who started all of this by kidnapping Katie. They go to her and put the demon onto her in order to free Charlie from it, so the family's all about to get back together, and the lady who inflicted this curse upon them is now the one that has to bear it. I actually liked the ending. I thought that was... I didn't expect that. I actually thought that was kind of clever. But overall, like I said, I don't think the movie's bad. It's definitely not boring. That's the best compliment I can give it. I wasn't bored. It is constantly trying to unnerve you with gross and gory imagery, and there's always something happening with like a jump scare or something going on. So like, it's entertaining. Like, I don't regret going to see it. I had higher expectations though. Like, I would hope for like an evolution of like, crafting it further as opposed to just being content doing like the same thing again that he did with Evil Dead Rise. But I don't think this was like a terrible movie or anything like that. Though if you have seen Evil Dead Rise, you've seen like 50% of this movie already. Because like I said, it recycles a lot from that one. In imagery, in scenes, even in story moments as well, kind of. It uses some of the same shit. It's just, I don't know. I would have expected more here, so I'm disappointed with it. I think a lot of people are probably going to be satisfied because it is just constantly gory and constantly something trying to disturb you. And maybe that's all it needs to do in order to be successful. I don't know. I just would have liked to see something more than that. Anyway, that's really about it. So,
what's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Raw Danger for the PlayStation 2. Let's do this shit. Squirtle Wabramop, the ultimate human being. I know the controls to this game, so I can play it, which is good. What is this creature? Let me get a closer look at it. It looks like an obese Krillin. Can I communicate with it? Fuck you, Geo. Nice talking to you. I hope you enjoy the party. What else we have here? What is she doing? Melting ants with a magnifying glass? She doesn't seem to know. Now that is deep. They say knowing's half the battle, but she doesn't know, so she can't even start the battle. Very philosophical. Oh, she just lost the contact lens. Yeah, I'll help you find it. Let's look for that shit. Where the fuck is her contact lens? Did she bury it underground? Yeah, sniff my ass cheeks. Scoot a little closer. Let me motorboat your titties. They're not even being served real food here. These are just blurry pictures of nipples put on top of plates. This is not a well-balanced meal. This is not nutritious. People are not going to walk away from this dinner party feeling like their tummies are stuffed. Oh, what the fuck? Every plate has the same photograph? I wouldn't eat a photograph even if it was of shit. Everybody just remain calm. Just a simple game of hide and seek. Perfect. The ultimate camouflage. They'll never find me here. Bullshit is this? He ran from across the universe. He knew where I was. He was peeking. That cheating sack of shit. Pick and roll. Let's go. You gotta roll off my screen towards the basket. Don't you know how to play basketball? What are you doing? No fast break dunks on my watch. I'm taking the charge. Perfectly executed. Good evening. Tonight's special is the shit blizzard, which is where one of our waitresses will come over here, put her lips to your asshole, and blow into your anus until you shit yourself. Squirtle Wabra Mop. That is how it's done. Squirtle must live in a castle made out of vaginas with moves like that. Excuse me, plates coming through. I have plates in my hand. These are plates in my hand. Pardon me. What the fuck did you do that for? No, she clotheslined me. She just knocked the plates out of my hand. She thinks she's a fucking bulldozer in the dining room. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I'm not gonna get you your mineral water. Well, maybe you should go fuck yourself then. How about that? What? What do you want? I don't care if he's the mayor. Don't apologize to him. He can get his own damn mineral water. No, I'm not gonna do that. There we go. No, you do it. Yeah, you get him his fucking mineral water. I'm not getting him mineral water. You're gonna get that mineral water for that bitch. No! I am not getting him that fucking mineral water. We can beat around the bush until the cows come home, but I'm not getting that bitch his mineral water. You're gonna have to get it, or he's gonna have to get it. Shit, fine. I'll get Mayor Goldberg his mineral water. Make it snappy. How about I snap your arm off, you son of a bitch? Where is he going? Is he going to detonate a bomb? I certainly hope not. He must be an Olympic sprinter. Are you okay? There we go. Oh, what the fuck kind of response? Where are you? You can't get away from me that easily. There you are. Gotcha. Oh, there we go. That was a good conversation. Where the fuck are you going, Mayor Gold Dust? Out of my way. I have Mayor Goldine's water. Somebody needs to get rid of all this water on the floor. Somebody toss a sponge in there. Quickly. Mayor Golden Corral, where the fuck did you come from? Stop right there. You soggy pile of shit. This whole building is starting to flood. You have to get out of here as soon as possible. I am surfing. Yeah. She didn't even wait for an answer. Clearly she didn't ask a question, she gave an order. What happened? That is one powerful sink. That'll get your hands clean in a jiffy. It's like a fire hose. What are you doing? You piece of shit? Just leave the sink. The fuck is this, an earthquake? Did that dude just go out there and explode into a tsunami? Let's warm up. Alright, so he farts to make himself warm. That's one way to do it. We need more water! Oh shit, is he drowning? Get up! You can't just lay in the water without a snorkel. This ought to stop the water. There we go. There we go, the electricity's off. That's right, Squirtle, you can go through the hole. Oh shit! Shamu just took a piss. Get out of there, Squirtle. Run! There we go. Oh damn. What was that? Oh damn, again! It's like he's stepping on glass. Keep running. Damn! Oh shit. Blasted me onto the ladder. The frame rate is slowing down. There's just too much action for one frame rate to handle. It's abandoning its frame rate responsibilities. Raw Danger has more action than it can even handle. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Oregon Trail. Let's do this shit. This is the zombie version of Oregon Trail. I'm naming my party right now. Alright, here we go. The team of superstars. Fucking undefeatable group of survivors here. Alright, let's roll out. The end of the world. Talk about handing the world over on a silver platter. Fucking Roger from Doug is terrorizing the city with his accomplice Kermit the Frog. That's an extinction event right there. There's no defense against that. It's fucking over at that point. What is this piss swish? I have to choose what time I leave the city. Does it even matter what time I leave the city? There's gonna be zombies regardless. But you know, let's just go ahead and leave at 4 p.m. 4 at 4. The city is lost. The government has issued a warning to all survivors. Washington, D.C. will be wiped out with a nuclear strike. You have a limited number of hours to gather supplies. Somebody call the government. That's the vendor from Resident Evil 4. You tell the fucking government, they don't know who they're dealing with. You got the Geico mascot and friends causing pandemonium downtown. Nuclear strike is futile. There we go, that looks like the ideal travel plan. Although we didn't pack the toiletries, nor did we pack the glue. If you don't pack glue for a trip, then you're fucked. That just might be the undoing of the entire journey here. No Elmer's glue, no success on the road. Although the mystery machine is hauling ass. 60 miles already. So far, so good. The automobile hasn't burst into shards of ass cheeks yet. The glass also remains intact on the vehicle. It hasn't melted, so that's fantastic. Oh, shit. Oh, 39 ounces of food in an abandoned car? They're carrying around an all-you-can-eat buffet. I thought for sure that message was going to be something shitty, like hooligans set up TNT, detonated, blew up party, obliteration. Pittsburgh, what are the options here? Option number 6, kill party member. Not a moment too soon. I have reason to believe that the is a zombie spy. We've got to kill him, it's the only way. He's brought it on himself. It doesn't matter if he's infected, he's still a spy. You did the right thing, Nipple. The was planted in the group to feed information back to zombie General Dorvex. We had no choice. Now, how the fuck do I get to the previous screen? Oh, there we go, option 5. Do nothing right now. Alright, let's attempt to trade Doe's body for supplies. Where's corpse on my supplies list? I can't trade the carcass? Hold your fucking horses. They want 67 ounces of food. How about 67 ounces of asshole, bitch? I do need to buy food, though. It was a nice little reminder, but you shouldn't be asking me for 67 ounces of food that I don't even have. It's like pile driving a kangaroo for not having a baby kangaroo in the pouch. Let's go back to the road. Let's continue the journey. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently massive in size and appears to be docile. I don't see how you'd sneak a noisy tank through a horde of zombies, so that's out of the question. Option number 2, though. Use weapons clear path. Let's do that shit. Spitting bullets in all directions. Fucking why waste the ammunition? Let's just fly over the zombies. That was good thinking. How'd we do? No incident. The Super Mario triplets were victorious. Now, if Tho was still in the party, that could have turned out differently. He would have informed the zombies of the flying technology, the zombies could have adapted, and then the whole shit... What the fuck? We just passed through a horde of zombies with no problems, but now as we're traversing the terrain in between a cosmic radiation belt and space, Frontier gets bit by a zombie. Where the fuck was the zombie? Is it in the car? Is Frontier bringing zombie prostitutes in the car, having sex with them? Oh, now we're out of food. And the fucking perfect time to be out of food. We got bipedal crocodiles taking over a mall. Fucking Frontier's playing Connect 4 with the enemy. Getting bitten. Oh, and the medkits don't help him. Well, shit. Now I have to adjust the pace and the food rations and recalibrate the triple beam balance and find the Happy Meals toys, all because you wanted to boink a zombie, you bitch. Take that with a grain of salt. Now approaching the city of Townsville. Dildo manufacturing plant up ahead. Driving through the Sahara Desert. Snowstorm, brace for impact. That damn near caused an ice age. That was a close call. We're gonna need a bandage and some anti-typhoid material. Let's try using a med kit. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but we're gonna try it. I don't know if that worked or not. We're gonna spread the wealth though. Tell you, that snowstorm took a toll on the team. One minute you're strolling through the desert, the next minute you're hit with a fucking catastrophic blizzard. The seasons change without warning over in this area. Hopefully there's not a squad of snowmen waiting to ambush the vehicle. Well, looky there, Final kicked Typhoid's ass. And we found some wild fruit. Thursday, 1 a.m. The team had a good day on the road. What is that? Is that like half a hula hoop? The muffler broke. The muffler fucking broke, but we replaced it. Thursday. Still a good day on the road for the team. This seems like an odd place for someone to leave their anus. What the fuck is this pyramid doing here? A pyramid doesn't belong in this area. You must cross a horde of zombies. Alright, fuck it. Here we go. We're going right into the zombies. Now they don't even have the option to hire mercenaries. I wasn't going to choose the option. By no fucking shit was I choosing that. We're going right in with the fucking bullets firing, hovering vehicles. There's just no defense. There we go. Oh, again! Again, 2 for 2! Just cruising. Check engine light is on. Check. Alright. No. We have to keep pressing forward. Surely there will be some type of ancient concoction used to get rid of the zombie shit. What the fuck? Now Titties has dysentery. Just keep eating your shit so that we don't shit yourself to death. Oh, we're almost to a utopia. Just hang in there. Fuck. You're not eating your shit, are you, Titties? You need to eat your shit. Fuck. Just one slap after another. What does this world come to? I'm pretty sure Frontier was already bitten previously, so the zombies are turning on each other. You could cut the tension with a knife. 600 miles, no food, no problem, no fucking challenge. Here we go. Who needs food? Food just weighs the whole party down. We're almost halfway there, just hanging there, crew. Shit! No, just a tire. Not a result of starvation. Fuck. Malnutrition is caught up. Oh, fuck, it caught up with final two. Shit! Oh, nipple just broke an arm. That's not a result of lack of food. That's just lack of being cautious. We made it. We just went 600 miles to a strip club with no food and an all-around lack of nutrients and basic necessities. And I don't have any med kits to reward the crew with, so I'm gonna have to buy a few real quick. Holy shit, look at the deal on mufflers. $50 a muffler? How the fuck could you say no to that? I'm losing money not buying those. I'll take 10 of the bitches. Now that is how you wisely spend your money. Fuck, we're out of food again? It's only 120 miles. Bitch, we just went 600 miles without food. We can do a measly 120 with no food. That threw a wrench into the equation, but it's not going to stop us. Alright, let's try resting. I've never actually chose that option. We'll rest for an hour. Well, shit, that was an hour well spent. Final just got incapacitated. I'm glad I took an hour to fucking rest. Let's try hunting. Alright. Oh, there we go. Little off. Oh, shopping cart on the premises. Bogey, 12 o'clock. Yeah, what do you think you got in there, shopping cart? Fucking dominating the shopping cart. Zombie even got hit in the crossfire. Now that is what you call quality marksmanship. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Oh, this cactus thinks it can sneak up on me. Oh, fuck. 200 ounces of food, though. That's not bad. That's a lot of food. Although, it's only nipple. The other two are incapacitated. Alright, well, keep the wheels moving. We'll continue the journey. It's fine. I thought he was already incapacitated. Oh, shit. Well, I'm not sure how long Nipple's gonna be able to fucking continue on the journey. Alright, all of 5 seconds. It was a noble attempt. In fact, we got pretty fucking far on the trail. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
133 mile per hour police chase ends in total chaos. Is everyone okay in here? At 133 miles per hour, I would wager probably not. That's like de-atomizing levels of speed if you crash. Everyone's okay. It's a must-watch? Okay. Are you sure he's okay? You told me it's okay, and they just set up some really not looking okay players here. Are we sure? I'm no longer convinced. There is a huge semi and a man on the road in the middle of the warpath here. How confident are we that everyone's okay? He parries it. Okay, if you say so. I don't know how he squeezes his way out of that one.
In Escambia County, troopers with the Florida Highway Patrol were conducting routine traffic enforcement 1 mile east of the Alabama-Florida
like it's out of Seven Deadly Sins.
A trooper noticed a vehicle with illegal window tinting.
Now throw the green shell behind you. Man, he's spinning those tires. Man, we're just doing donuts out here. Man, oh, good lord, how many officers are in there? Holy. That sign just barely got away with its life. Sorry, can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of a 133 mile per hour pursuit. Oh. Oh, they're scaring him. A pit maneuver at that speed would probably send that fucking car to space. 129. A casual stroll. Oh shit! Oh, there's not a whole lot of space there. Yep, he's gonna have to go in the grass. Oh! Shit! Oh, whoa! Was that on purpose, you think? I bet that guy was just like peeking over like, man, what's the holdup up there? Son of a bitch! Holy! Damn! Oh, maybe the 133 mile per hour chase starts now on foot. That guy was zooming. Oh no. Oh, it was a miscommunication. The officer forgot he had cocaine in his fucking chest pocket. Oh, it's chaos. It's chaos.
Bravo, Mike. Looks like a gray shirt.
Oh, what a disaster. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong all at once. No one hit the brakes in that guy's car. Now it's going to just go all the way to the other side, cause an accident. Oh, boy. Yep, there she goes. Oh, God, officers exchanging paint with it. Oh, boy. Escambia, come on. What are we doing? That is... Oh, good heavens. Jesus Christ.
Send the dog! Send the dog! Danger, looting.
Oh, God. Oh, Oh for 2 on the K9 unit today, unfortunately. That's gonna be a turn in your badge and gun type moment right there, I think. Attacked one of the officers, and then went straight to the something over there by the tree. Oh boy. Then they had to get a different dog on the case. This guy came in there with like the pseudo Goldberg spear technique. Little high though. Oh, this is the officer that got bit. 10-15. This officer that got bit. What the hell happened? Did he also get like a confusion debuff or something as well? Because he has been like in a trance-like state ever since. He's so stunned. Can't believe Ace did that. Yeah, it looks like everyone was okay. What do you know? Good news!
Makes you think it was a good idea to run, man. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Okay. Your arm doesn't affect your legs. So stand up.
The scene of an accident and reckless driving. The charge of reckless driving was later dropped. A judge...
Of all the charges... What? Oh, I guess this is the... okay. I didn't see this one at the top. I guess they just wanted to stick with that one instead, but I feel like reckless driving could have also stuck around. I feel like you got pretty strong evidence on the old reckless driving, I gotta be honest with you.
Working through the system when he was arrested again on December 4th, 2023, this time for murder and attempted murder. According to the arrest report, Isaiah and his brother allegedly met a group of 3 men to buy an ounce of marijuana. During the transaction, Isaiah grabbed the weed and ran while the victims gave chase. After the victims rounded a corner, gunfire erupted, leaving 1 person in the group dead from gunshot wounds. Isaiah also bragged about being internet famous due to running from the cops and being bit by a canine.
What a fucking loser.
Isaiah and his 18-year-old brother, who was accused of firing the shots, were both arrested and are currently awaiting trial without bond. Isaiah Colley is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Wow. That took a turn at the end. All that for an ounce. That is crazy. The things people will throw their lives away for. He also had an AK. What, like in his car? Oh, I guess there's a little more at the end. I thought it was over.
You know what's also super cool? When you catch your dog and knows to leave.
Man, you just gotta let that go, brother. Accidents happen. It was the heat of the moment. Dog made a judgment call. Check this one out.
On May 26, 2023 in Harford County, Maryland, 38-year-old Michael Stevens II was released from the Harford County Detention Center after posting bail related to a theft charge. Later that same day, just down the road, Stevens came across a 1986 5-ton military truck.
Oh, the temptation. Oh no, the stars were aligning.
And decided to steal the vehicle, triggering a pursuit.
What a great day.
Deputies had seen before.
And then I got off the truck and he came towards me head on.
Jesus. That could be anyone. We don't know that's him yet. That could be anyone's military truck.
5-ton truck actually weighs more than 10 tons by itself. The 5-ton rating refers to how much cargo it can carry off-road, not its own weight. These trucks were designed to move troops and equipment through rough terrain, and they're built to keep going, even when damaged. The frame and suspension are heavy, the drivetrain is built for torque, and the oversized tires are reinforced to survive long distances on uneven ground. All of that combines to make this pursuit unlike anything we've ever published in the entire history of this channel.
Yeah, this is quite a recipe for disaster. This guy literally left jail this same day, by the way. He said, man, can't wait to go back. Is that a military truck?
I just want somebody
I got a plan.
to deal with stop 6 just in case he gets on so we can deploy.
Temple, anybody have stop 6 in the area?
Looks like he's going to take 95 south from 24.
Temple, looks like he's taking 95 southbound from 24.
Hey, watch the back. It's going to be debris falling out the back of the bed.
Man, you try and pit maneuver that thing and your car blows up. I think pit maneuver's off the table for this one. We're gonna have to get him with the classics. Throwing knives out of the window to pop the tires. Circus style.
All right, I'm on it. Somebody get on 95 south just past 1.
Speed to 55. Speed to 55.
So far, nothing's flown off the back yet.
152 stop 6.
Stop sticks aren't going to work. It's designed to overpower them.
Yeah, get one unit on 95, and everybody that's behind them, let's try and slow the traffic. If we can get the stop 6 deployed, I don't want this vehicle to hit anybody else. All right, we're coming up underneath of 152. If somebody's able to stop 6, be ready.
All right, it's game time. Good hustle. Nice. Excellent speed. Good work.
Coming up on stop 6.
He's cooked now. How'd we do?
Looks like you hit one time.
We got one tire. Not bad, not bad.
Run 53. See if you get ahead of them by about a mile. See if you get one of the stop 6.
They need to make stop sticks that you can just toss out the driver's side window. Wait, here we go. We got more. Phase 2 boss fight, yeah. They gotta use the harpoon more often. That doesn't get enough exercise. Did we get him? Oh no, just missed. Just missed.
Just be ready to jump if he comes at us.
Be ready to jump.
Watch yourself, he might try and hit you. Get out the road, get out the road, get out the road.
Oh wow, wait, he actually is just going for... Oh my god! He scared him away. Where are we heading? He's swerving a little bit. He might be getting tired, he's falling asleep.
Unit up, a couple units up ahead with the stop sticks. We'll head to Jersey, we'll have to keep y'all safe.
Let's try a different tactic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit! He's blending in now, we're gonna lose him. Luckily, we still got eyes on him. Don't let him get too far, though. Where is he?
We're past White
I lost him.
At 695.
How far ahead are we? Oh, it's game time. Oh, he's taking cover behind the civilians. Oh, they got him. Big stop stick moment. What was Squad 2 doing? Just getting a good view of it? Like, where was their stop sticks?
continuing 95 and 695 exit.
What did he try to do? Like activate Sharingan or something on him to scare him? Like, I didn't see any stop sticks. What was Squad 2's plan? His Conqueror hockey failed. Got it. Yeah, no, that's a damn shame.
Don't deploy anymore.
Squad 2 AFK. Yeah, that was unfortunate. They were in a great position as well. I really do wonder what Squad 2 was doing. They pulled over. I thought they had stop sticks or some kind of plan. Maybe they thought the stop sticks would work so well Squad 2 would go out and catch the truck or something. I don't know.
Driver's side window.
With deputies reporting that the suspect now had a rifle hanging out the window,
oh Jesus!
Units ease off. The helicopter maintains visual from above, while Squad...
Oh, that's not a stop stick. That's a gun.
Right here.
They said enough. Playtime's over.
Stop.
No, don't stop. Just combat roll out of the moving vehicle. It's more efficient.
I got you. Hands, get on the ground. Stop. Drop it down. Drop it, get on.
Oh, what a trip.
Stop reaching.
That officer actually saved his life. What is he doing under his shirt? Tweaking on his own nipples? What the fuck was that? That was a textbook trip, though.
Drop it, get on.
Look at this shit. That was perfect from this guy.
Boy.
That was a pretty crazy chase. What was the plan? Did they interview him?
Hold on.
Yeah. What happened? Huh? What just happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
You're running from us.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, you took a truck. I just got to his in. Because I really some attention to him.
Maybe he's been framed.
That's a good boy.
Maybe they really did get the wrong truck.
Where'd they end up catching him on foot at?
Imagine they see another military truck just drive by.
He broke. They got him right at the mouth of the alley. Okay, I didn't see it.
How the fuck do you mistake a rifle hanging out of a truck for something? What else could it even be? That was a crazy call from the officer then. He's got a rifle hanging out of his truck. That false alarm, actually. That was his arm.
The stolen military vehicle was returned to its owner, and no bystanders were injured throughout the pursuit. As of the latest available
good
records,
news.
Stevens has not been sentenced in this case, and he is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh, yeah. Still not. They're still gathering evidence. It could have been anyone in that military truck. Huh. It's a tricky case. There's a lot of factors to consider. Maybe he really was framed. That would be perhaps one of the most unbelievable things to ever unfold in human history. Occasionally I get some really interesting emails, and a couple months ago I got a crazy one out of the blue. It was a couple reaching out from Australia with a once-in-a-lifetime collection, and I mean that legitimately. What they had is something that pretty much nobody has anymore. And they wanted to talk to me about helping them get it graded and sold because in Australia they were having a really hard time over the last couple of years. They had a nearly complete set of alpha cards from Magic the Gathering. Even if you know nothing about Magic the Gathering, you have probably heard of the Alpha Black Lotus. It is one of the most expensive cards in the world. Only 1,100 of them were ever printed. And if it grades it at 10, they have sold for millions of dollars in the past, but even graded all the way down to a 6, they have sold for life-changing amounts of money, and this couple, they had an Alpha Black Lotus, and it looked to be in incredible shape from the pictures they showed, but of course, I'm very skeptical, especially in the current card market, where everything is fucking fake, everyone is scamming, you can't trust anyone, not even your own mother, so I of course raised a big eyebrow and took everything they said with a grain of salt. But it was an incredible story, and I didn't want to let an opportunity like this slip through my fingertips to be part of history. I, of course, wanted no part of, any money that they would make from selling the cards. I just wanted to help out and just be able to see them and do what I can to help them. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't having the wool pulled over my eyes here. So I asked if I could have a trusted professional in the industry go through a process with them to verify the authenticity of the cards, which of course they agreed to. So I reached out to Tolarian Community College on YouTube, a massive Magic the Gathering channel, an incredible guy as well. And he put me in contact with who he claimed was the best in the business for it, Missouri MTG. And Missouri MTG spent a long time going through a very grueling process with them to ensure that these are real alpha cards, because if they are, we're looking at a collection that could potentially be worth millions of dollars. And I'm happy to say, it turns out it was all real. So we started getting everything in motion over the last couple months to get them from Australia to America with these cards so we could grade them here and have even more layers of authentication to ensure truly these are the real deal, get them graded, and get them sold, and also just share their story, because it is truly something special, and I'm honored to have even been a small part of this journey with them. Now, of course, many of you know I have an entire channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, and other TCGs like One Piece. So we did this in collaboration with Drew and Ryan and Zach of Skill Check. So we brought in all the bells and whistles here to really make a pretty big production out of this, because with no exaggeration, this is truly a once-in-a-lifetime thing. My video here is not going to have everything that the skill check video is going to have, like with the actual going in person and grading type stuff. So if you want to see like the full complete package of this experience, go to Skill Check Show, the YouTube channel. I'll go ahead and put a link to it in the description.
Yeah, they had no idea, and he just like blows the dust off the folder. There's a Black Lotus in this. It's been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house.
You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I am so happy for them.
This opportunity to get closure on that situation.
Because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Brother, you're holding history. I know, I'm shaking a little, I'm not gonna lie.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, go.
We start.
Yeah, fuck. Do we just introduce ourselves?
Yeah, just like introduce yourself.
I'm addressing. I'm not camera trained or anything. This is entirely new to me. What the fuck am I doing? I'm Tyler. This is Dana. It's so awesome to be meeting you guys. We obviously reached out to you about these cards that are from her dad's original collection back in the 90s, whenever these came out. And we were having so much trouble getting them graded, and we said, okay, I'm just going to try to reach out to Charlie and see if something happens. And it did.
Yes, so my dad, he is very much a nerd. You could kind of say he's played like every nerdy.
Yeah, if you saw downstairs in that house, he's got every single thing. We actually did take some B-roll of it, of like, he has like shelves and shelves of every single like board game, card game, everything you can think of.
Yeah.
It's like ever
existed. And he so happened to play Magic, which is very nice to get us some alpha stuff in the future. So this is the hot stuff.
Yeah, but then we have like almost a full alpha collection of like just the random stuff that's not as valuable but still really cool.
It's not complete, but there's still missing. My brother did grade like.
Yeah, we had some stuff graded. Yeah. So there's a Bayou and a Counterspell and stuff that was graded.
Yeah.
But we didn't bring that with us.
So the goal with the collection is to get it graded and find a buyer for it. You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I think. Well, the goal is to sell it, right? Sell it, yeah. It's
kind of all we've been left with inheritance.
Yeah. So basically, like this was the inheritance that they were left with when her and her brother, when her dad passed.
I kind of refer to him as like Golem a little bit.
He was a giant. He collected everything.
Yes, and all in his basement, just kept everything there.
He has this giant basement that is just full of every single game you can imagine.
I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty good thing to have here to sell. Depending on what it grades at, that's life-changing money.
We've been trying to sell it for like 2 years, trying to find some way to get it overseas to grade it or find a local buyer, but we haven't really found like a fair opportunity. This opportunity to get closure on that situation, find a buyer, and also kind of like show off the stuff that he was super passionate about is really cool.
You mentioned that it's nearly a complete set of alpha, and then how many of the Power 9 cards are in there?
It's 3 Power 9, it's Time Walk, it's... Geez, what Mox is it? I've forgotten already. Mox Opal?
Sapphire.
No, it is Sapphire, you're right.
Sapphire.
Yeah, Sapphire, Time Walk, and the Lotus. I think those are the only technically Power 9, so I think he might have sold some of them in the past.
There was a story that my brother heard that my dad, he had a second Lotus, but he'd sold it for like probably nothing back in like the early 2000s.
To a friend.
I think he would have just sold it for like, I don't even want to say what, probably like 2,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we pull out real quick the Power 9?
Yeah, sure. So Soul Ring kind of cool too, right?
Oh, yeah. Is Soul Ring not Power 9?
It's not Power 9, it's on the reserve list, which means that they never printed again for standard. And
It's Commander Legal Power 9.
That one's a hot one.
Yeah, that's a hot card.
Yeah.
And then there's just a bunch of like, Mana Vault's kind of cool.
I think he belongs
Yeah, him.
there.
You want him?
I love him.
The art on Alpha is crazy, dude.
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, those are probably the coolest cards. And then we have just like a bunch of the duels, right?
Missing.
Of the collection, these 3 are Power 9. I thought Soul Ring was in there. Apparently it is reserve list, but these are incredible.
Yeah.
So I guess the Alpha Lotus alone, that can easily be more than 30K.
Yeah.
And you said you've already graded these before, the Counterspell?
Yeah, Counterspell and stuff, and we weren't even really expecting anything crazy off them, but it came back at 7? I think most of them were 7s.
I think they got one that was an 8. I don't know which
Yeah,
one
I think
was.
it was just 7s and 8s.
But mostly
It was the stuff we got graded already.
Yeah.
So can you, real quick, can you look up like the last sale of a PSA 7?
It's really hard to find. Like, it seems like there's 1 or 2 sales a year.
I saw, when you sent me the email, I looked up because I was just curious like what this recent sales were. I think I saw an 8 go for like 75 or 80.
The internet wants to feed me the biggest story, which was the PSA graded 10, which sold for $3 million.
Yeah, that's all they're just like, the Post Malone one. That's just what it always says. That's the only thing it ever says.
Let's see, in 2022, there was one sold and reported for $87,000, rated at a 7.
Okay. Yeah. And I think the price has probably only gone up now that Magic has exploded even more. I think comfortably, if that will grade it a 7, I think that's already like 4 times what the offer was previously. So
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And the conversion to us is like sounds way bigger than
Yeah.
Australia.
Yeah, it's pretty sad looking at when Australian dollar converts to US dollar.
Man, that is so cool just to look at.
Yeah.
Holy. I mean, as far as condition goes, like it doesn't look scuffed or anything. Like of the close-up videos you sent, like I didn't see any like
I've been
whitening or
gaslighting myself
anything.
into being like, it's a 10.
You got it. I mean, you have to. You have to. Every card is a 10.
Cool. I like that one too. I just like the art to that one.
It's so weird how there's like manufacturing defects as well, because this whole time we were like, oh, that's a scuff. But no, that's on every single Alpha Mox Sapphire. It actually tells you that it is an Alpha Mox Sapphire.
Oh, yeah.
It has that.
Should also mention these are all 100% verified as like real, authentic alphas. This isn't like, they're not pulling the wool over our eyes here with fake cards. This is like the actual real deal. So you guys on your own went through like an authenticator as well, right?
Yeah, so we just had like a really well-known vendor in our country kind of go over them and check them out for us, and then you sent us Jeremy's contact.
That's right.
And he was super helpful and made it super clear like what would and wouldn't work. So I had to get one of those like little jeweler's loops, and
We couldn't figure out how to use it, and we ended up having to use a scanner, and then we were like scared to put it in the scanner.
Yeah, dude, oh my god, I forgot about that. Putting this in the scanner, like closing the lid on it, so scary, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I think at one point he was like, "Can you take it out of the sleeve?" And we're like, "No."
I refused to take it out of the inner. I was like, we can see, it's fine. I'm not taking it out of the inner. No, I don't know too much about like the actual grading process, but from the documents that you sent me, it seems to pass a bunch of the tests. There's obviously like the little white little white specks on all the alpha cards that we originally were like, oh no, they're all damaged. It's just what they look like.
Yeah.
Like, these are not going to get turned.
So do either of you play Magic?
Yeah, we were big Magic players. So we got big into Magic off of Lord of the Rings. So like when the Lord of the Rings set dropped, we were like, okay, we're gonna buy in. We had already played a bit of Arena and stuff, and just digitally, but we had never really gone full into paper.
Yeah.
We were really big into like other TCGs. Like we played most of the Bandai games that were released up to that point: Dragon Ball, Super. Played like Digimon. We did competitive Pokemon for a pretty long time. The issue with Magic always felt like we just wanted to play the standard 60-card format.
Yeah.
And Magic always felt like you ask about Magic and then they're like, no, you don't play standard in Magic. You play something else like Commander. But then we started in Lord of the Rings, and then we all went to dinner with your family, and your dad was just kind of like, oh yeah, I have some pretty cool cards from back then.
Never even told us about
Yeah, they had no idea, and he just like blows the dust off the folder. You open it and it's like, there's a Black Lotus in this.
You said it was unsleeved in there, right?
Yeah, it was unsleeved in the folder and it's like one of those binder folders where you go to like what is it in America, Home Depot, and get like your own sleeves and put them in there. And it's rusty and it's terrible.
It's rusty. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it was shocking, but yeah, that was obviously a very big deal, and it was really funny because it was right after we had all like gotten into Magic. We had no idea before that. I think his biggest hobby is Warhammer.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god! Does he have a lot of Warhammer stuff?
Oh yeah.
You might be sitting on like a treasure trove. Of
he
items.
was a brilliant painter as well.
Yeah,
like I literally called her. Called her a bullshitter when she was like, "Yeah, he painted these." I was like, "These." Someone sold these.
Like, it's like, don't you disgrace his name
yeah,
like that.
Yeah. So we were gonna see if I don't think you guys are into Warhammer or anything.
Oh, you'd be very wrong.
Okay. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure.
Guy.
Oh shit, we should have. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got.
I don't know if anything is. Like, I don't know what to determine what is worth.
There's so much vintage Warhammer downstairs.
You did all the work.
So basically, I was just. So her brother is like very busy with his master's degree and stuff that he's working on. So I've been trying to find ways to get this graded to get a fair price for them, and basically getting it sent overseas to get graded. We couldn't get it insured. I was going around to like the pack and send places and any of the companies like that would send this overseas, and none of them would insure like over $50,000. So even that was like we would have to provide so much evidence that it was worth that and everything, and that just doesn't feel sufficient for what we would be sending. So that was kind of why I sent you that email. Is I spent the whole day calling and getting in contact with people about that, and everything I got back was just, we can't help you.
Yeah.
And we would have just have to sell it loose to like a local vendor.
Like somebody offered us like $30,000 for it.
Yeah, we've had offers. Obviously, it's been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house. So I was like, I said to Dana, I was like, I'm just gonna send Charlie an email. I know people email him about stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do it. And then I sent you the email, and I hadn't heard back, and I sent you a follow up a little bit later, and I woke up in the morning and you were like, I think he emailed you back. I was like, what?
It was the last thing I expected to see when I opened my phone. I was like, what?
And then the next 3 days were the most adrenaline-filled mornings of my life, because we're waking up to a potential email from Moist Critical, and what a weird thing to wake up to in the morning, man. We've been doing a bit of a bit where we're just because first of all, it's still like, what if we show up and it's like not you, or something absolutely crazy happens. And we also didn't know if we should be telling people, so we've been telling everyone we're going on a Mr. Beast show.
That's a banger.
And then we're just gonna eventually just like be like, just kidding.
Yeah, I got you guys. Yeah.
You're here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
More believable than going to be Charlie's show.
It's just look, I don't know. That's just the story we came up with in a Discord call.
So you've had an offer for $30,000. Was that for the whole collection, or was it just for the Lotus?
No, One of my dad's friends, like, obviously knew my dad had some, you know, some stuff, and he did offer us 30K for the whole collection.
No, you're right. That was he was a very big part of his community, very prominent in his community. He was like their main DM for so many local like Dungeons and Dragons groups.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was a lot of people that reached out immediately because people know about like how much stuff he's been collecting over so many decades, and like this was his whole thing. This is his passion. So a lot of people reached out and offered to help with it, but yeah, some of it was a bit of a low ball.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think it'll grade at? The collection, like roughly?
I think 7 average is
because
probably.
I think my dad may have played with these.
Quite a few of the cards,
wondering if he probably did use these.
We know
in
that he
actual sets.
primarily played white and red.
Yeah.
So more likely the cards that are not white and red are probably in better condition because he would have just chugged them in a binder and gone back to playing his aggro goblin deck.
Yeah.
Just taking a look at him, it doesn't look played. Like
No.
Like if he played with them, he had them like fucking quadruple sleeved, like in titanium plating or something.
Known they were worth anything.
Yeah, exactly,
So
right? He
that's
was
what
playing
it's
back
like.
then.
I don't know.
He would have had no clue. Yeah, I mean, I think they look great too. I guess I'm just trying to lower my expectations so I don't see it come out as a lower grade and be upset. But I think 7 to 8's a fair estimate for most of them. A lot of alpha cards just have like built-in defects, and that's just part of the card.
Yeah.
A 10.
10. It's a 10. Yeah, it's a 10.
It should be a 10.
Yeah. I think it was also the night before we were leaving. I was having to like unsleeve. Well, they were originally in 2 sleeves and then a top loader. All of them. So then I was having to take them all out.
And
then,
we put them in the front of the standard decks.
Yeah, just doing. I spent so long doing it.
That was the whole night before we left because we put it off.
Some like sleeves didn't feel right because we're like, if it's too tight on it, I don't know what to do.
Finding the right sleeves to use. We went to an LGS and they were not very. I mean, like it's such a weird phenomenon. Like, how do we sleeve and travel with alpha cards?
Yeah.
Like, who's meant to know the answer to that? So we shoved them into these outer sleeves along with the standard decks, and prayed.
Yeah, I was scared of like going through customs and then going through.
Oh my god, the guy at customs was the most chill guy ever.
Yeah.
Everyone at customs was like super scary, and the guy calls us over and he was like making fun of us and stuff, like having a laugh. He was like, "Do you claim him to her?" And then he pulls out her old ass passport photo from like 10 years ago, and he's like laughing at her passport picture. And he's like, "What are you guys doing here?" And I was like, "We're gonna play Magic with some friends." And he's like, "Dude, that's sick. I love Magic." And he's like, "You were the coolest people I've met all day." And I was like, "Cool, man."
Best guy we could have got, I think.
Definitely the best possible. Yeah, definitely the best possible customs agent we could have gotten.
Yeah.
Well, super excited to get these graded. So they will be going to Texas with the skill check crew to hopefully get 10s.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single one. Every single one of 10.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Yeah.
I think the customs agent has blessed it. So I'm optimistic, and I think it'll only take like a day or so. So we'll get it back, we'll get it graded, and hopefully find a buyer.
Yeah, cool. Sounds great. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you for bringing these out. These are really fucking cool to see. So I very much hope that they grade high.
So I am Matt from Moist Critical's channel. I'm known as your Charlie's friend almost everywhere. And as they told you, these are cards from a couple from Australia that reached out to us asking to help them grade the cards and see if we can potentially find a buyer for them in the end. And we jumped at the opportunity to see an Alpha Black Lotus in person and hopefully get this 10 real quick. So I'm very excited to see these. Oh! Sorry, you said no reaction, so you can
react.
I don't want to touch it.
Touch it.
I guess it's in a slab. I can. Oh my god.
You can take it out of the plastic too.
Oh my god. Who made you the boss here? I am so happy for them because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds. All right, so the other big hits are Soul Ring and the Moxes, right?
The Mox and the Time Walk.
Right. You know, with how many you guys come through, if, like, is it normally a 7 average, something like that?
I don't know what the average.
I haven't seen a ton of alpha
Yeah.
magic, but I know like a lot of the older magic cards that we generally like 6.5 to 7.5.
Oh, okay. So this is really good.
8s I've seen a couple of.
Yep.
I think the harder it's harder to see 9s and 9.5s.
Gotcha. It's gonna be awesome when I pull one out of here. This is gonna be horrible to edit. Where like we'll cut out the grades. I'm just saying the grade. And
Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
He just turns black.
I'll keep it to myself. That's incredible, though. I feel like this is incredible. For all the Power 9, it absolutely crushed. Oh, I'm excited. They're going to be so pumped. I wish I could FaceTime Charlie, even though we're not telling him. And he's streaming Silksong. Wow, that's awesome. I'm getting a call. Do you think it's Charlie?
There's a chance. There's a pretty good chance.
It's Google.
Oh.
It's just John Google.
John Google's like, I heard you
Mr.
got a good
Google.
Lotus in there.
Thank you so much again, guys.
Yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much.
Nice to meet you, man. Okay, you guys can't see nothing, right?
Can't see shit.
Good.
We've got the cards, and we landed an hour ago. We're here fresh and ready to show them off because we know you have been waiting.
Just try to keep them on the nose of the.
Yeah, bring it in the center.
Very centered.
He's pulling it.
You do it. These are yours.
To.
Do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can smell a 9 on that.
This is the Savannah.
Oh,
hey.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's a good sign.
That's one higher than what we thought.
Yeah.
So, from what I can tell, a lot of the dual lands, based on the grading, can go anywhere from like 9,000 down to 1,000 at an 8. It'll probably be like $5,000-ish, $6,000.
I want to jump in real quick. So we got about 10 cards graded, the most expensive of their collection. We got graded. You're not going to see all the grades here. Again, if you want to see all of it, go to the Skill Check channel. They did just post the full video going through all of this. So I'm only showing you a few in mine here, but the rest are over there. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like confusing because we did grade quite a few. Of course, the biggest being the Black Lotus.
Pretty strong.
Yeah. It's a strong first grade.
Yeah.
All right, here we have our next one, our Tropical Island.
Oh, that's a
big one.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead and take a look.
Alright.
I love that art.
Our Blue Greenland.
How many more did my dad ink for some reason?
Oh shit! I knew there'd be 9s in here.
Oh, yeah.
I smelt it.
God damn.
That's on a good land too.
That is nice.
That's probably a
It's
chunky
blue.
one.
I don't want it. I hate blue. I hate blue so much.
So on the chart, which Matt will tell us, the
8,000 on the chart.
Yeah. The difference between a 9 and an 8 for Tropical Island on the chart specifically is a difference of like $2,000.
Yeah, right.
Which is wild, just looking at it.
Pray to Richard Garfield.
I'm curious what you think these will be now, seeing the rest of the collection between 8 to
7. Or what was the other one called?
Altered. Oh shit.
Scribbled on
Big
every
old
palette.
Twista.
We never looked. The back of the Black Lotus had a signature on it, and it's like ruined.
We know he sharpened some of his cards. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't say that.
I feel like I'm gonna shake.
Oh.
An 8.5.
Nice, dude, on a power 9.
Oh yeah. 8.5 Mock
dude.
Sapphire.
Bumped it up a few grades.
that was a concrete commander, right? Where you played on the concrete?
Yeah, exactly.
8.5 again.
Wow.
Okay.
8.5 again. Dude, that's a crate. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
You have all the data now. What do you think?
Just the mounting terror.
Six.
Yeah.
Lobo.
Altered. Clearly that was...
This Time Walk, maybe the most powerful of the Power 9. Extra turn, instant speed, 2 mana, and in an 8.5, just, again, like, I keep repeating myself, but just legendary how highly rated these old cards are.
I thought it was a sorcery.
Is it a sorcery?
It's still a 2-mana sorcery.
Wow,
Kill me.
Just got fired.
I just lost my job.
You just got big dogs.
Gonna be just some other guy.
Yeah.
Surface
Just drew the
9.5.
mustache.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Surface 9.5.
Oh wow!
That's very nice.
That was so close to a 9 then.
Yeah.
Holy.
And that's going for, in 2024, end of 2024, went for 9,000.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay, so
I've not kept a tally in my head at all.
Neither have
That's a
I.
good amount of money.
Oh yeah,
It seems like a pretty solid chunk of change.
we're at least over $20,000 at this point. That's
One
that's
of
a
them
low.
was 20,000.
Then we're healthily over that.
He's still
We're
right. He's still right.
30 to 35.
The
Yeah.
good news is this really cushions the blow for the 2.5.
Okay, moment of truth. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, it's super chill. It's super easy. I'm terrified.
We can just like get lunch. I think there's not really.
Yeah.
We haven't eaten.
Please stop.
This is a beautiful setup here.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah,
man.
we're just really into puppets.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's huge.
Fucking hell.
I couldn't read.
8.5. It's 8. Put your damn glasses on. It's not a 6.
It's not a 6.
Here you go.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. It's yours.
Yeah.
9.5 on the edges? What? 10 on the surface. The
10 on
corners,
the
the corners
surface.
fucked you right there. Oh my god.
Wow, it must have been so fucking close to a 9.
Yeah, 9, 9.5, 10, and then 8. That's still so crazy, dude. Oh my god.
That stat line probably carries it real hard in the eyes of a collector. Even if it's an
Yes.
8.5, looking at like the 10s and the 9s on it,
Yeah.
it's probably like, that's worth.
Low sale we've seen is around 85,000.
I want to say that when we were there, the people at Beckett have like an auction website that they showed us, and a listing was online for $120,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm speechless almost. Like.
We've been talking about this for years, ever since we
Yeah.
found it, right? Like we were so convinced that like I'd probably like 20 grand sort of thing. It'd be like a 7 at best because it's been sitting in this binder for so long. And 8.5 with all of those details being such high scores, that's unbelievable.
Yeah. It's like, it's a little emotional because my dad, obviously, this was his. So, he obviously went through a lot. So, and his like biggest problem, I feel so lame talking about this. His biggest problem was like money. And it's sad to see that this was always just downstairs in his basement, just living down there.
But now,
And
yeah,
I don't know, it's a lot. It's a lot.
You inheriting this though is like,
Yeah.
it feels like a gift from him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't thank you guys enough for helping us with this. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, we absolutely want to thank you guys so much for this. Like, the last 5 years have been a very tough couple of years, and like I spent 3 years stuck in bed, and she spent all of those years by my side the whole time, and then immediately after that, what tragically happened with her father happened, and then our lives have just been like a roller coaster for so long, and this is right as we've kind of got our lives back. This is the first thing we get to do. Like, we feel so lucky, and we can't thank you guys enough.
No, really,
for
like,
allowing us to do this.
Say it. We feel lucky that you let us do it, like to even be a part of the experience here. Like, this is like actual history here for Magic. Like, this kind of thing doesn't happen. 1,100 of these ever made, and I would argue like a good chunk probably just are gone, like destroyed, ruined, lost, whatever. So to have one that now grades this high is special. Like, I think that's just amazing.
That feels great.
It's going back to the basement.
She's gonna crack it out of this room.
Needs to go home.
All right, let's play that shit. Let's go.
That is a ridiculous amount of life-changing money. Yeah.
And you're already in the United States, and Las Vegas is just a flight.
You're so right. Can I put that into the slot machine?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's what we asked.
Now, we are still actively looking for a buyer of the big ticket cards there, the fucking 8.5 Black Lotus in particular. But I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little secret. The rest of the collection, 186 other alpha cards that we did not grade because I bought them. I could not help myself. So I now have almost a complete set of alpha cards. Not only that, they are in incredible condition. If the rest are anything to go by, they are likely sitting around 7 to 8.5 average, like as graded alpha cards. That shit is like impossible to find. So it cost a pretty penny, but I really think it's going to a very great couple here that I know is going to do amazing things with it. And I'm going to tell you, these cards are in a loving household. I'm very excited to have them.
I was also going to say this when you said it, Charlie, where like, you guys are like, oh, Charlie says he feels lucky for this. He jumped on this instantly, and then all of us got on a plane to take the cards, and it was just like every step of the way, he was like, we've got to do this.
Yeah.
He actually felt so lucky to do it.
So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you.
That's
I don't wanna be
crazy to
named
hear.
at
We went
all.
we went through so much to try to get this process done. Like it felt impossible on our side, and the one thing that ends up working out happens to be an email that I sent to you. is like the craziest story ever. My best friend, we've been talking to him this whole time, and like he's like, I'm going to be telling this story when I'm 80 in the retirement home. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened. I can't believe this is happening, and that's exactly how we feel about it. It's insane.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, now we just need to find a buyer.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you've got 200 grand lying around, that one's got to be a nice home for these new cards, or new, freshly graded cards.
Oh, yeah.
Not new. They're very old, actually. This was a pretty incredible experience, and I am so happy the cards graded so high for them. I'm actually still very salty that the Black Lotus here is an 8.5 when it has all the makings of a 9. It has a 9 on the centering, a 9.5 on the edges, a 10 on the surface, but an 8 on the corners. The corners are what really held it back. Sorry, the glare's a little much. But we are selling this for them. Like I mentioned, we are not taking any like commission or any percentage or anything. So the 8.5 Black Lotus, the 8.5 Time Walk, the 8 Tundra. I'm showing all of these cards. If there actually is a serious interested buyer, I'm going to put a link, or I'm going to put an email in the description of this video, so please reach out and we can discuss what that would look like. An 8 on the Savannah, an 8.5 on the Wheel of Fortune, which is a banger, an 8.5 on the Mox Sapphire, and a 9 on the Tropical Island. The rest of their alpha cards I already bought. I could not help myself. I am not kidding. Like, if you know anything about Magic, you know how rare something like this is to come across. In this condition, it's a fucking unicorn. I couldn't resist. So again, if there is any like actual seriously interested buyers in these, please reach out to the email I put in the description. Don't exactly know what price for each of these. That'll be a negotiation. We'll figure it out together. Strangers Chapter 2 came out. Did you even know that? Hopefully not. I imagine you didn't, and I apologize for even putting this on your radar. They made a sequel to Strangers Chapter 1, which was abhorrent. I can't even remember if I made a review spitting on it. I don't even know if I even bothered to take the time insulting that movie or not. I might have, might not have. It's all a blur to me now. But turns out they've made a sequel to it. And they've made the inexplicable decision to make a sequel to that super stinker. And not only that, turns out it's a trilogy. At the end of this movie, they even have a montage sizzler reel giving you the little breadcrumbs for Chapter 3. It is so silly. I really thought Nick Fury was about to pop on screen and recruit Maya to the Avengers. Maya being the survivor of Strangers Chapter 1, The Attack. I don't say this lightly, but we might be witnessing the worst trilogy in horror movies. And only one question needs to be asked. Why? Why would you even make this in the first place? The first Strangers movie, the original, is a banger. I really liked that film. Strangers Chapter 1 is irredeemable dog shit. And Strangers Chapter 2 completely wipes its ass with everything that made the original good. You see, in the original... I just dropped a you see like Darman here. But it is this profound. In the original Strangers, one of the most horrifying moments is when they are asked, when the main character asks the strangers why they're doing this. Why are you torturing us? Why are you going to kill us? What is the point? What are you doing this for? And they respond saying, because you were home. That's it. You don't get a Naruto flashback to the strangers explaining what led them to this moment, why they turned out this way. You don't get any tiddlywinks of lore about these characters at all. It's this message here. That's all you get. Because you were home. Letting the viewer know that these are just unhinged psychopaths that are doing this just because they felt like it and this couple happened to be there at the time. It is such an effective scene. Strangers Chapter 1 was horrible, but it did at least keep intact the strangers just being like, you know, faceless nobodies doing something because they clearly have a love for it, and they gave their own spin, their fucking remix on Because You Were Home. and butchered it. Stranger Chapter 2, though, completely takes the Strangers concept and flushes it down the shitter. This movie dedicates a pretty substantial chunk of its short runtime to fleshing out one of the Strangers. Well, two of the Strangers, giving you their backstory. Which is the antithesis to what these films are supposed to be about in the first place. So, of course, we're going to get into spoilers. This is your warning. Movie sucks. You're not missing anything. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not even like fun bad. It's just kind of a slog. Even though it's only like an hour and a half, it feels longer because it's just not good. And I saw the lead actress here come out and say, like, the best films are often polarizing. And I understand that you can't just come out and just, start pissing on the movie that you're in. You're supposed to promote it, but the best films are polarizing. It's not polarizing. No one likes this movie. And plus, this is not part of, like, the best films. This trilogy isn't going to be talked about in the same breath as, fucking Lord of the Rings or something like that. But anyway, Strangers Chapter 2 picks up pretty much immediately where Chapter 1 leaves off, where Maya has just been the victim of the Strangers' attack. Her fiancé was killed right in front of her, and she just barely survived, and now she's recovering in the hospital. And we immediately meet one of the Strangers, unmasked. It's the waitress from the diner, Shelley. And then we get, throughout the film, like 20, 25-ish minutes dedicated to showcasing her childhood. And it turns out she was just born evil. She snaps the neck of a rat. She's obsessed with this boy who is like, has this girl that follows him around, so she gets really jealous and eventually kills that girl being Tamra, which, if you've seen Chapter 1, first of all, my condolences, what a waste of your time. Lord, help us, I hope you don't see Chapter 2. Hopefully, me explaining this here will paint a good enough picture you won't feel, the need to spend money on this piece of shit. But anyway, that's Tamra, and so she kills Tamra, and now every time the Strangers go out and kill, she starts by saying, "Is Tamra there?" in reference to that moment from her childhood. And that boy in the flashbacks is pretty obviously the guy in the scarecrow mask. So we get like 20-25 minutes just showing that she's evil. That's it. But that undoes the whole concept of the Strangers just being like these psychopaths you know nothing about, never learn anything about, and they're just doing this because, well, who really knows? They're just doing it because they want to. Here, you're getting so much backstory and shit. They're actually setting this up like it's supposed to be some kind of like Marvel universe here for the Strangers. It sucks. I really hated that direction. But not only that, the movie itself is just not good. I will say, though, the best part of it was the beginning where Maya's in the hospital and the Strangers are alerted that she survived. Well, they then make it their mission to go out and finish the job. But before doing that, Maya's talking to the sheriff and like the other officer, and they're fucking weirdos. Like, the sheriff is a freak. He's talking to Maya about, like, what she encountered. He's like, maybe your memory's a little foggy. You did almost die, It's pretty clear they're setting him up to be, like, this creepy presence who is clearly involved with the Strangers in some shape or form. My guess is one of them is, like, his daughter or his son. So he, like, actively works to cover up their murders, which is a core component to the story that they sprinkle in here and there about how this town has all these murders that get covered up. And, yeah. So he's clearly involved. They make that very obvious from the get-go. But they also set up, like, this whole town might be involved. There could be, anyone could be the Strangers. So Maya's being hunted in the hospital. The hospital is fucking ginormous, by the way, like probably the size of the town, it feels like, with the amount of rooms she goes through and hallways she runs down. And somehow the Strangers have like fast travel throughout this film. So even when she ends up in like the fucking basement, like in the middle of nowhere, one of the Strangers just happens to be there. Like she's just already there. Why would she be there? You knew that she was in one of the hospital beds. Why the fuck would you like fan out to like the basement garage? And that happens a lot, where she, like, ends up in the woods at one point, and somehow the Strangers, these are giant woods, by the way, but somehow the Strangers are always, like, right on her tail, like, only a few yards away, even though they never saw where she went, or even knew that she ended up in the woods in the first place like that. Like, it's just crazy to me how they're, like, this omniscient presence. Like, they are constantly able to find her in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like they actually have a UAV online or something. Or like in Mario Kart, like rubber banding, where like they can always catch up to you. It's so baffling. But anyway, the best sequence is in the hospital where she's like running away from the strangers. I actually thought they did a good job of like building up some tense moments where the guy with the axe is coming through and she's trying to like outsmart him by hiding. But then it's always undercut by her making like a really stupid decision. So like she completely evades him at one point, and then while he's still like within earshot, she starts to like crawl away and she like blasts a wrench with her knee. So then obviously he hears that, goes over and starts throwing barrels around. Anyway, Maya manages to get out of the hospital. Axe guy butchered like 2 people. And then she ends up in the woods. She ends up in the woods. Somehow the strangers are like able to track her in the woods, like I mentioned. I guess they could just fucking smell her from miles away or something. So they're tracking her. She eventually winds up on a road where a car's coming, and it's one of the people from the hospital. And she stops, lets her in, and it's her, another woman, and then 2 other dudes are just walking on the road randomly, and there's pouring down rain. They're like, oh, it just happens to be our roommates. What are you guys doing? They're like, yeah, fucking, he calls him Dick Stain. Dick Stain forgot the keys or something to the truck, so now we're walking home. It's like, well, hop in, and they turn it into a clown car, so now they're sandwiching Maya in the back seat, and these 2 guys are obviously very creepy, and they're setting them up to be very creepy. So the whole idea is anyone in this car could be one of the strangers. Maya starts freaking out because she thinks she's in danger. The guy next to her has like a smiley face tattoo on his neck, and he's really shifty. It's very clearly trying to nudge the viewer that this is probably the Scarecrow. And I thought it was a red herring, but I'm actually pretty sure it is just the main Scarecrow guy, because at the end of the film, the big reveal, like with the Tamara flashback, is Shelley and that boy draw a smiley face out of Tamara's blood, and this guy just happens to have that same smiley face tattoo on his neck. And also, he's never there when the axe guy comes through, the Scarecrow guy. So I think it probably is just that guy, but it feels just too obvious. But I also think this movie is just that shitty that they probably will just make it very obvious and not even try to subvert your expectations. But anyway, I'm getting so lost just like yapping about this fucking thing, just blabbering on. She's in the backseat with these 2 guys. She's freaking out. The other guy is, he's also weird. She grabs a knife that one of the girls was using to cut an apple with. She grabs a knife, jumps out of the moving vehicle, runs back into the forest, and then the strangers are starting to track her again. She goes like survivalist mode. She makes a fire and everything. She drinks some water from a nearby like stream, and then she gets attacked by a wild boar. Well, I guess not wild per se. It's semi-domesticated because the axe guy, well, it turns out when he was a kid, we get this from the flashbacks, he could like mind control boars. I say mind control, but like he's able to, he's like the boar whisperer, so he can like talk to the wild pigs and have them do his bidding. So he goes to a shed, unlocks the shed, and then that boar finds Maya, and then it becomes like the Revenant for a little bit. Like it is actually straight up just like the Revenant. So she's getting attacked by the boar, bitten by the boar and shit, and then she has to stab and kill the boar. She does. She's extremely injured, again, because obviously she just got attacked by this fucking boar. But she's able to muscle her way through the forest and end up back at the house from the Chapter 1 film. It's all cautioned off because there was a grisly murder that happened there, but she's able to take some refuge in there for all of like 45 seconds, and then some guy shows up, and it turns out he like shows her a badge. He's Internal Affairs, who's investigating the sheriff for his like covering up of all the murders that are happening in town. He just comes out of nowhere, by the way. I don't know why he ended up at this house. No one is at this house. It's all cautioned off. I don't know why he wouldn't go to like the town and like the police station itself to conduct like the investigation and everything. But he just randomly ends up at this house. He finds Maya, immediately recognizes that Maya is one of the victims. Like, oh my God, I'm going to help you. I'm going to do everything I can to help you. Here, get in my truck. We're going to get into town. And then as she gets in the truck, he gets sniped by a crossbow from one of the strangers. So he was in actually maybe like 15 seconds worth of film there. So now she has a truck, she drives away, but it got hit by a crossbow, and now it's like breaking down, and it crashes, well, it runs out of juice right at the house from that woman from before, and the roommates and everything. It's their house. So she collapses at the door, they stitch her up, fix her, get her back together, and then that guy with the smiley face tattoo, his name is Gregory, and this guy is like the biggest. I cannot stress this enough. He is like what a Redditor thinks is cool. He is so fucking cringe. I had to write this down. I didn't take too many notes during this movie because it's just so bland and boring. But Gregory is bafflingly cringe. So, when she gets up out of bed, notices that she's been stitched up, she walks out of her room and meets Gregory, who's chugging a bottle of alcohol, and he's just immediately like going back and forth. He's like, "Oh, you like my tattoo, don't you? Yeah, it's a cool tattoo. We had a little like a church retreat, and we all got tattoos and stuff. Like you like what you're supposed to do and stuff. You like this tattoo, don't you? I know you like this. Yeah, you do. I know you do." And then like he's just being so weird, and Maya just says that's cool. And then the others come in, the other roommates are like, "Gregory, stop being such a creep." And he's like, "Gah, whatever." So then he like storms off behind her to the door right next to her, or to the door behind her, slams it, says "fuck," and then turns on rock and roll music on his fucking boombox. It is so embarrassing. Like it's so bad. I cannot believe they actually did that unironically, and it wasn't even played off as like a joke or anything. It was awful. But I'm also pretty sure that is just the Scarecrow guy. I don't think that they're gonna try and make him a red herring. It's probably just him. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Anyway, though, after that encounter with Gregory, she goes back to her room to rest. Gregory storms off, fucking hammered, gets in his car, drives away. And the roommates, they then get attacked by the strangers. So both of them get killed, and then the two female strangers are trying to break into Maya's room. One of them is actually behind her. Maya had no idea she got flanked. And instead of the stranger killing Maya, she instead starts singing "Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop," trying to be like really creepy. And then Maya had a pair of scissors, so she turns around and stabs her. The only reason Maya gets away at all in this film is because the strangers are so fucking bad at what they're doing. Like, they're not even doing it as part of, like, their game or whatever. They're just, like, genuinely stupid people. So she gets stabbed, and then she runs and locks herself in the bathroom, and then the strangers just leave. It's like, "Oh, I got stabbed, like, in the shoulder. I'm gonna go home. I gotta get this checked out." So they just leave. So Maya just waits in there for a couple minutes. Diagros leaves. And then an ambulance is there because an ambulance was sent to pick up Maya. And she gets in the ambulance, and it turns out the strangers didn't fully leave. They were waiting to ambush her. So Shelly is in that ambulance, and now they're fighting. And it's really an easy fight. Maya, who has been mauled by a boar, stabbed, beaten up, absolutely, like, beyond repair, like probably tons of broken bones, ouchies, lacerations, can hardly walk, is able to easily overpower Shelly and stab her in the head, killing her. Or so you thought. As Maya's driving away in the ambulance, Shelly gets up and like starts strangling her with the seatbelt, so then Maya flips the ambulance, which kills Shelly. And then Maya watches as the Scarecrow guy and the other female stranger pull up in their truck and see that Shelly is dead. They unmask her and he starts fucking crying over her corpse. And then you get that last flashback I mentioned with that smiley face after killing Tamra. And that's Strangers Chapter 2, setting up for Chapter 3, where she's going to kill the other two strangers. It sucks. Really does. I don't know what they were thinking making this movie. Well, making these movies. I don't know why they made Chapter 1. I understand even less why they made Chapter 2. And I really cannot fathom why they are making Chapter 3. Apparently these were filmed back to back to back. Like, they really banked on this being, like, successful, like, people being very invested in this, but I don't know how anyone could possibly be invested in these movies. Anyway, that's really about it. Yep. Star Wars used to be one of the most beloved franchises in all of entertainment, but that all changed when the twisted mind of George Lucas was left unsupervised and unchecked by a medical professional, and he was able to army crawl himself away from Arkham Asylum and onto a chair in front of a pen and paper and write the prequels. Now let me just get this on the table right now. I know episodes 1 through 3 of Star Wars are objectively awful movies from pretty much any perspective you can spin on them, but tell that to my penis that still gets hard with a nostalgia boner every time I rewatch one or see one on TV. There's something special about the charm of those movies, and it's probably just how old I was when I saw them that it still holds a special place in my heart, but they are shitty movies, and that is where Star Wars goodwill kind of died. And you know the story from there. Disney digs up the grave of Star Wars and Mickey Mouse forces it to dance like a twisted puppeteer. They got off to a good start with Force Awakens. I thought that was pretty solid, but everything from there has just been an absolute asshole fire. Just pure, putrid, awful abominations from Disney Star Wars movies. But Star Wars has been dead long before Disney started fucking it, so what Disney's doing to Star Wars is just necrophilia. What I want to focus on today, though, is the story about Jake Lloyd, the child actor who portrayed Anakin Skywalker in Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. This is a very interesting story about how George Lucas not only ruined a beloved franchise, but ruined a 10-year-old's entire life. Jake Lloyd was dealt a bad hand as a result of that movie. A little background on Mr. Lloyd. His parents were in the entertainment industry, so they knew their way around the field, and he wanted to get into it, so he landed some small roles in television shows and a few movies. Had a big breakthrough with Jingle All the Way with Arnold, which is a Christmas classic, and then his big breakthrough should have been Anakin Skywalker in Phantom Menace. That kind of role with that kind of power, with Star Wars coming back with the prequel, was absolutely fucking massive and should have catapulted his career, but all it did was catapult him into depression. The movie was a stinker. You all know the story. No one really liked The Phantom Menace, even at the time. It's not something people look back on and now shit on. Even at the time, people were actively dropping trousers and putting a fat asshole on the movie, calling it bad. And most of the blame was shouldered by Jake Lloyd's character, thus Jake Lloyd himself. So as a 10-year-old kid, that's how old he was when he played Anakin Skywalker, he had neckbeard greaseballs attacking him on all fronts of the internet because they blamed him for ruining Star Wars. Instead of the blame falling on the rightful shoulders, which should have been George Lucas or Jar Jar Binks, who Jar Jar did catch a lot of shit, obviously, but for some reason it was almost all targeted at Jake Lloyd's character and his portrayal of the character. This is a thing I've talked about in recent times. People seem to blame the actors when the character is bad or if the acting is shitty, but that is 100% on the shoulders of both the writer and the director. The writers write these characters, so if they're a shitty written character, that's not the actor's fault. They're working with the 9th graders' homework that they were given for their script. If the character's acting is bad, that's the director's fault because they weren't leading them properly. It's not like the acting just became bad as a result of the editing or what happened. If the acting is shitty, it's because it was shitty when it was filmed, which means the director should have done another take until they got it right. I don't think that kind of blame should ever fall on the actor for their portrayal of a character, but that's exactly what happened here to a 10-year-old. And Jake Lloyd himself said not only was getting shit on by these adults on the internet a contributing factor to his depression and a lot of the bad shit he went through, the children at school would bully him for being Anakin Skywalker, which is fucking baffling to me.
Part of my life for the last 10 years. Yeah.
Is it something
high school is, they wouldn't let it go, so.
It's just such a weird thing to insult someone for. Oh, what a fucking loser. You were in one of the biggest movies of all time as the lead character. What a dweeb. You'll never be successful like that. I'm gonna go back to eating glue and huffing Sharpie fumes like a real alpha 5th grader. It's just a weird target for bullying and really unfortunate for Jake. Because that's something that even if the movie was bad, you should still be very proud of. I know I certainly would be. Like, if I had a lead role in The Room or an equally acclaimed awful fucking movie, I wouldn't let people forget I was in that shit. I love that kind of shit. I fucking brag about being in a voice acting role for a cameo character in a game that sold 8 copies on Steam. You wouldn't want to see me as a lead role in fucking Star Wars or something like that. It's just a shame what happened to Jake there, both from adults and in his school environment. Also, George Lucas had him working like a fucking sweatshop worker. Jake Lloyd said he was doing up to 60 interviews a day for Star Wars, which is just an unbelievable number. I can't even believe that shit. I don't know who could even stand that as an adult, let alone a 10-year-old kid. But even still, I understand Star Wars fans aren't the most intellectually enlightened. They're no Rick and Morty fans when it comes to intelligence, IQ, and that kind of supreme being intellect. But I don't know why they'd still blame the child instead of a more obvious blemish on Star Wars, Jar Jar Binks, who did shoulder a lot of shit, but not near to the extent that Jake Lloyd's character did. I mean, Jar Jar Binks, for God's sakes, his whole contribution to the movie was always, Misa make white pee-pee when Misa see you, Natalie Portman. Like, how can that not be the most glaring issue of the fucking prequels? I don't know how it'd be on Anakin Skywalker, who's just playing a fucking kid who likes pod racing and has a midichlorian count in the 9 figures. It's just a stupid fucking fans targeting the wrong fantasy characters if they really want to get into this like limp-dicked fantasy where these characters are real and the movie is ruined because of these characters and not George Lucas's batshit awful writing. But so moving on from there, Jake Lloyd quits acting at the age of 15. He develops a phobia of cameras because of all the bullying and the ridicule in the interviews, and he no longer ever wants to be filmed. He still does some voice acting for Anakin in the Star Wars video games that come out for the next couple of years, but altogether quits that around 2005, 2006, I believe. And then from there, it's even more downhill. He did a few appearances at some Comic Cons in 2012 and before, but it was always out of obligation and just wanting a quick little buck to show up. Nothing wrong with that, but he'd always get questions about being Anakin Skywalker, which he very clearly hated. The interviews are really hard to watch. He's very uncomfortable, always dismissive, seems confrontational, as if bringing up Anakin Skywalker is like the Winter Soldier's trigger word, and he just goes into this zone where he hates being associated with that, and that's the saddest thing. I really can't help but feel super bad for Jake. He stops going to Comic Cons and conventions and public appearances in around 2013, and then in 2015 he hits rock bottom where he gets into a physical confrontation with his mother and then engages in a high-speed GTA police pursuit across a few counties with the police. There's footage of it, and it's a pretty fucking wild chase. He loses his tire and runs on the bare rims and then does like this fucking gnarly spin out into a fence. It was wild shit. And then, of course, pod racing jokes were the easy ones to make, so we got Star Wars joked on even for something like that. Unfortunately, Jake Lloyd's entire life revolved around his character of Anakin and the negative connotations surrounding it. Thus, Jake Lloyd was never able to have a normal or enjoyable childhood or teenage years, all because of the ridicule he'd constantly be subjected to for his one role in one big movie that George Lucas really fucked him with. And it's such a sad story because maybe Jake could have been a massive successful actor. Maybe the prequels could have been good in some multiverse out there. There's really no telling. All we know for sure is that Anakin Skywalker ruined Jake Lloyd's life. This is Star Wars Episode 1, the first Skywalker's last acting gig.
I think everyone's going to think it's a great film because it is an amazing film. You saw it last night. It was amazing. And it's really a nice, it's very a nice film.
Now I should mention, after the fact with the high-speed chase and Jake Lloyd's arrest, it's important to talk about why it happened. According to Jake Lloyd's mother, the confrontation was the result of Jake Lloyd blaming her for his life being ruined because she got him the role in Star Wars Episode 1, and he never forgave her for it. Thus, they got into a fight where he pushed and kicked her, and then ran away, got arrested. Jake's mother also reveals that at 19, Jake was diagnosed with schizophrenia. That probably sounds about par for the course for anyone that works with George Lucas and is subjected to 60 fucking interviews a day as a result of working with George Lucas, the goddamn madman. So overall, just a horrible story about a successful breakthrough role leading to the demise of someone's mental health, and just genuinely like their whole life seems to have been ruined as a result of having a big role in that movie. And that's about it. Just wanted to tell the story of how Star Wars has not only been ruined as a franchise, but also ruined some lives along the way as well. That's it. So yeah. I just saw an outrageous body cam that I have got to shoot spitballs at and make fun of. It's an officer performing a traffic stop and then conducting the stupidest investigation I have ever seen. And he does it all unapologetically with full confidence. It's actually shocking. You couldn't script a bigger buffoon than this guy. It's like if you played L.A. Noire and just chose all of the wrong options on purpose. He does that accidentally with his questioning. It's like Steve Martin in Pink Panther when he played Inspector Clouseau. But unlike Inspector Clouseau, this guy doesn't stumble into getting anything right. He doesn't even accidentally go down anything sensible for his investigation.
I was at my house, I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house.
Oh, where'd you get lunch?
Burger.
You have your license on? Go and get breakfast. It's 12:50 in the afternoon. So you came all the way down to Haledon to get some breakfast?
That's the closest Burger King.
So when he's first talking to the guy, he mentions that he went to get lunch at Burger King. When the officer goes back to his car, his curiosity is piqued. He is getting very suspicious because he thinks the guy said that he went to get breakfast. And he's like, well, it's a little late in the day for breakfast. 12:50? You're getting breakfast? He's lying to me for some reason. What's he hiding? Even though he never said breakfast, he said lunch. The officer himself in the first interaction even repeats lunch back to the guy.
I was at my house, I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house.
Oh, where'd you get lunch?
He literally asks, where'd you get lunch? But by the time he walks back to his patrol car, he's like neuralized himself like the Men in Black or something and rewrote that memory with the word breakfast in his noodle. So now all of a sudden he thinks that this guy is lying to try and cover something up, and he's about to blow this way out of proportion and make a big deal about it for nothing, making him go through like this whole song and dance interrogation all over him misremembering the word he said. Like, he didn't even mishear it, by the way. He literally, like, heard lunch, repeated lunch, but then forgot that when he got back to the car and made something up in his mind.
Would you DoorDash it or something?
No, I picked it up.
Oh, you went through the drive-thru?
Yeah.
Who's like, you said that person? Went down and went through the drive-thru. I saw you go down. You came back pretty quickly. So you were able to get down to the drive-thru that fast?
Yeah, there's no one in the line.
Gotcha. Is there anything, any kind of narcotics or anything in your vehicle? You said you went down and picked up breakfast.
It's not breakfast, lunch.
You said breakfast to me.
I was at my house, I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house. Don't say breakfast, your lunch. It's a burger.
This officer really thinks he's fucking L from Death Note here or something. This line of questioning is already baffling. Oh, so you came back pretty quick. You were able to get your Burger King that easily? What about all 10,000 people that were lining up to get Burger King today? Today's National Burger King Day. How'd you get through the line that quickly, huh, Buster? Huh? It's fucking Burger King, man. Of course there's not going to really be a long line. No one's really going to Burger King. Like, he was probably the first customer of the day at 12:50. What is he even thinking is happening? Like, what does he think he's cooking with this questioning? It's going nowhere. He didn't lie to the officer or anything. He didn't even use the wrong nomenclature for his meal. He said lunch. Like, he didn't do anything that should even be arousing suspicion in the first place. But now this officer, like, he's smelling blood in the water. He thinks he's on to, like, a big break here. He's gonna find fucking 2,000 pounds worth of cocaine and fent buried somewhere in the back seat of his cushions, you know, on the headrest or something. Like, it's so wacky. And he doesn't let it go. He keeps pressing it like there's really something deep here. Why did you tell me breakfast? He's now just gaslighting this guy saying, you told me breakfast. And the guy's like, oh, I didn't think I did. Like, I didn't mean to. I meant lunch. If I told you breakfast, I meant lunch. Sorry. Like, it's a pretty small mistake to make, even if that was the mistake that was made. Which it wasn't. There wasn't even a mistake made there in the first place. But even if there was, it's just so trivial.
I mean, a burger can be a breakfast food.
It's 12:50.
Okay, so I meant lunch.
Okay, so you had 2 eggs for breakfast, but you said that you had low blood sugar from not eating.
Yeah, it's not a lot of food.
It takes a long time of not eating to get low blood sugar.
You can see that the guy is getting annoyed here. He's like, I don't know what to tell you, man, because now all of a sudden the officer is cosplaying as a nutritionist. Like, you mentioned you had low blood sugar, yet contradictory to what you said earlier, where you mentioned you had 2 eggs for breakfast. You know it takes a long time of not eating to have low blood sugar, don't you? Is there something you want to tell me? Huh? You scum? You heinous, vile creature, you, lying about breakfast when it is clearly lunchtime? Didn't realize this cop also watched Grey's Anatomy, so now all of a sudden he's an expert on medical diagnoses. Brother, you don't know his medical history. He could very easily have conditions that could lead to, like, low blood sugar and shit. Like, there's just so many things you couldn't possibly make an accurate assumption on that at all, and you shouldn't even be trying. Like, Jesus, man, 2 eggs is not a big breakfast. He probably got hungry again at 12:50. Like, it's super normal. 2 eggs is like 150 calories depending on the size of the egg. I'm assuming a hard-boiled egg. Like, maybe he had 2 scrambled eggs. Even still, it's not a huge meal. He probably had a rumbly tummy and then went to Burger King. There's nothing suspicious about anything this guy has said in regards to getting lunch after eating a small breakfast. I don't know why we are pressing this so hard. If anything, you might as well just question why he went to Burger King. That's like the only somewhat suspicious decision here. Why the fuck would you go to Burger King over any other fast food restaurant? Like, maybe that's the question he should be asking the guy.
But do you see why, like, it's
honestly, no, I don't.
It's just not adding up to me.
That I went to get lunch, and I'm driving back.
No, you told me you went to get breakfast. It's 12:50 in the afternoon.
I meant lunch.
Okay, if there's nothing going on, you'll be on your way.
I know, I'm pretty confident that's going to be the case. Wanted me to get out of the car because I said breakfast instead of lunch, and you said my hand was shaking.
You can open request the body cam footage, sir.
I'm so glad we have this body camera footage here to capture this beautiful moment. The officer really thinks he has nailed this guy dead to rights, and he is on the cusp of something huge. He thinks he's in like some kind of fucking AMC production here where he's gonna find the blue meth in this guy's car, all because the criminal mastermind slipped up and said breakfast instead of lunch, even though that didn't even happen, by the way. Oh my god, it's absolute fucking cinema.
You should know what's going on in the motor vehicle stop at this time.
Okay, I think I just summed it up. So it sounds
well, you skipped a lot on your recording. You're missing a lot of information.
All right, so tell me what I skipped.
You're not going to narrate what's going on here. Right, okay, I have a body camera that's going to do that for everyone. I don't know what time or how long the canine is going to take, so you're right. I'm not going to waste anybody's time. Okay, I'm just going to give you the summons for improper signal, and we're going to be on our way.
So it seems like it was an improper signal which led to this traffic stop and this investigation into the Schrodinger's breakfast meal at Burger King. I think what probably happened here, it's not on body cam, but if I had to take a guess, I think one of his other officers there was like, look, man, we're not going to get the canine out here for this. This is a crazy reach that you're working with right now. Like, I think just maybe send him on his way with the improper signal summons and like call it there. Like, this is kind of dumb. And then the officer's like, okay, well, listen here, bud. I know you haven't been truthful with me, that things aren't adding up, but not going to waste any more time here. And then just ends it like that. The guy started recording from his end and gave like the lore breakdown, and he didn't skip anything from what I can see here. The officer's like, no, you're missing crucial context. Information is absent. You're trying to spin a far-fetched fictional narrative. That's not what happened here at all. This body cam will explain everything. And trust me, it did. Holy shit. What a stupid idea. Like, I don't know, I literally cannot wrap my head around what he thought was going to happen with this line of questioning. Like, I think maybe in his, like, fanfic that he was cooking up in his brain, he would, like, press him on the breakfast statement, which, again, wasn't even made in the first place, but he would press him on the breakfast statement, and then all of a sudden the guy would break down and be like, oh my god, you're right! You're fucking right! There's so many drugs in the car, man! Oh my god, I can't believe it! You did it! You were right! Oh my god, you're so smart! Like, I actually I can't imagine what he thought would happen by making a huge hoopla out of something that wasn't even said. I just had to talk about this. It was so good. I'm glad that this guy didn't, suffer more of a headache and more of a nuisance with this officer's questioning. I'm glad that at least they did send him on his way and didn't, make it go even more out of control. But man, what a fucking waste of everyone's time this was. That's really about it. So yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Shudder again. Let's do this shit. I have a plan. A plan that'll make Hannibal Smith seem like an amateur. It's the same thing I was trying last time, except I'm hoping for a different result. Your privacy is fuck. Follow my scent. Now, according to Sun Tzu's Art of War, he should surrender any moment now. He used his cloaking, I'm going for it. He shit me. I'm going for it, just hustle. Hustle. Yes, I did it. What the fuck is this? I did the impossible and I'm rewarded with solitary confinement? Well, now I'm in quite a predicament, because if I stay here I've got all ass cheeks to shit and nowhere to go, but if I try and open the door I get impaled by Santa's little helper. I'm just gonna open the door, fuck it. It seems this wall is my ally. Alright, while he's got him distracted, I'm going for it, let's do it! You son of a bitch. And to think I once called that wall my comrade. Maybe I don't use the keys on that door. Maybe I just keep Crackshot McAss locked behind it. They probably go to the door back here. That's the only other thing I can think of. That's gotta be it. Prepare yourself, door. You're about to be opened. Abracadabra. There we go, it's opened! How many times have you seen a door open? That person is split in half. Alright. 3 days earlier, Or perhaps 3 days ago. See sad move. What is this cryptic message? See sad movie? Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh. It's about time. I've been trying to figure out how to do that since I started playing this. What's this? My newest case, Penny Hill Asylum. What are the odds? I was just there. Nothing unusual to report. Case closed. Enter to use. Go fuck yourself. F for vision. Where were these hints when I needed them? They're not that helpful now. I already know this shit. You sneezed! Quickly, somebody get him a tissue, it's not too late. But it will be if we don't turn on the 1950s television. Your one-stop shop for anything relating to tissues. I don't use it much, just for the news. Bitch, you might want to make an exception. Otherwise, tomorrow's top story will be man explodes due to absence of tissue post-sneeze. Is that what you want? Fuck. The door's locked? Alright, most people keep their keys in the refrigerator. I can't open the refrigerator? What the fuck is this? Is this an apartment for holes and asses? And then they mingle and then you got whole asses? And I'm not talking about holes of asses, I'm talking about like the whole ass of asses. Splendid, I can't pick up the car keys. Alright. Can I open this pirate's treasure chest? I don't know why I thought I could do that. Awesome. Noisy floorboard. Looks like I'm gonna have to call the demolition crew to eradicate the house. T for motion. Alright, that is actually new information. I didn't know that. I don't know what it does, I don't know how it helps, but it's new information. What just happened? My sleep wasn't peaceful though. This is horrible handwriting. Who wrote that? A swan? Why am I standing on the bed? C to crouch. Alright, I guess my head's hitting the ceiling. Okie dokie. Not sure what's going on here. That damn sound waked me up. Wait a minute. Why am I gradually looking towards the ceiling? I'm in a dream. This isn't real. You're damn right this isn't real. You got flowers on your ceiling. That shit doesn't happen in reality. Nobody puts flower wallpaper on their ceilings. Oh good, the shitter, finally. Just what I needed. Some sense of normality. Time for the morning shit. Although it seems the wall's already beaten me to it. It doesn't matter. Stick to tradition. Good squatting. There we go. Good technique. Top of the morning to you. You here to watch me shit, or do you need to take a shit of your own? Feel free to take a shit whenever you'd like. It's right here at your disposal. To release your disposal. At least they were being respectful, looking at the wall instead of my wiener flopping around while I'm taking a shit. Alright, time to wash my hands. Not sure why the mirror is shining a flashlight in my face, but I guess it has its reasons. They must be shy to take a shit around me. I'll go ahead and leave them to their privacy. Oh shit, I'm sorry! I just bonked them with the door. I'm sorry, ma'am. Alright. Enjoy your shitting time. I'm just gonna go into the kitchen and whip something up for breakfast. Alright, you filthy sack of mucus, where'd you hide the key? I know I didn't lock the door, which means only you could have. Is it in this drawer? It is not. You know what? I'm just gonna interrogate them myself. Alright, come on. Where are you hiding it? Peekaboo, I see you. Give me the key. Not budging, huh? Let's see if a little game of open that door a little faster than usual changes your mind. Are you enjoying this activity? Do you like getting hit in the back by a door that's moving at high speeds? You can make the anguish stop by just giving me the key. Alright, fuck it. They're not gonna tell me where the key is, and I'm gonna give them a concussion they won't remember anyway. Maybe it's behind this mirror? Or maybe I vomit on the mirror and it reveals a map? Is this it right here? Or is this a pair of scissors? Nope, that's the key. There it is. The twisted fuck put the key on the sink. That is a draconian hiding spot. You are a foul creature. Here's one for the road, bitch. If you're writing a letter to your family, tell them you put the keys on the sink. They'll tell you you're no longer a human. What is going on in this hallway? Looks like a lot of titties here. Except all these titties aren't on human beings. They're on headless, armless, legless action figures. Pardon me, titties, just trying to get to the kitchen. Alright, they are setting some incredible picks right now. I cannot even make it to the hoop. What does that say? Shift to run? I'm trying, coach, but the offensive line is too strong. Somebody toss me a scooter and I'll bulldoze my way through this gauntlet. Fucking. I'm trying to make it to the wall to go around them, but they're going horizontal to stop me. They're not even pretending to care about the simple physics that govern our world. I'm almost through. I'm almost there. Just give it a push. There we go. Fucking right there. Yes! Made it. Oh shit, gravity's been turned off. It's fighting. I can take it. Oh shit. The ceiling wanted a piece of the action. Alright. Q and E to peek. Good. Shaking my head from side to side. Why is there a mummy on the counter? It doesn't matter. Hey bartender, drinks all around. Now it's a party. Oh shit, the TV's on. Let's see what we got on today's broadcast. There's even an arrow pointing to it. Your fuck? I assume you finished your shitting if you're over here watching my television without even asking permission. Where the hell am I now? It looks like they dropped your ass in a room. The television's on though, so let's see what we can watch on there. Flip through the channels. You son of a bitch. The TV's still on, don't give up yet. We will watch something on this television set. We will do it. You piece of shit! Still on, still trying, we're gonna watch something on this bitch. This is the most rebellious television I have ever come across in my life. Every time I just try and flip on some TV program. This shouldn't be so difficult to watch something on television. Why is there legs over there? They must have been trying to watch something on the same television set. Oh, hey, oh, fuck. I got right up next to it, just about to change the channel and it teleports me. Alright, let's try again. Damn it! The room is always just a little bit different, but the TV is always an asshole. Poor guy was just trying to watch some TV. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, did I complete the game? Yes! I completed the entire game! I completed it! Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Hobbs and Shaw. It's exactly what you would expect after watching the trailer. Stupid, over-the-top, fun. It's exactly what you get. Fast and Furious has cemented itself as the go-to series if you want to just go. You don't want to think hard, you just want to see some shit explode. You want to see some nice ass in your face being shaken around a little bit when a nice song's playing. And you want to see testosterone overflowing, big meaty hands being thrown, fast fucking cars. And that's what you get with Hobbs and Shaw. And in this movie in particular, it's like some superhero shit. They honestly should have just dropped Fast and Furious and called this like DC's Hobbs and Shaw. It'd be one of DC's only good movies. It's just like an actual superhero movie. The Rock plays basically the Hulk, Jason Statham plays basically the Hulk, and Idris Elba plays Super Idris Elba. The characters are goofy, over the top. It's a constant, bickering back and forth between The Rock and Jason Statham, Hey, fuck you, man. No, you couldn't fuck me with a dick that small. My ass is too big for your little dick. Oh, you take that back, Hobbs. My dick's 10 times the balls your dick once had. It's just that throughout the whole movie with a little bit of family undertones, becoming brothers and good friends and stuff like that. Nothing overly great about it. It's just a good little use of an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever. I don't remember how long it was. Plugging this shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Hobbs and Shaw a crisp 65. I do recommend it. A lot of the dialogue doesn't really land. Some of the banter just kind of gets a little grating and really try-harding at certain points to sell you on the idea that these guys hate each other, but they might also want to kiss on the lips. It really kind of goes a little too hardy on there instead of letting it be a natural chemistry, but a lot of the times it does work too. Again, nothing overly great or overly awful about this movie. I had a fun time with it. I don't think it's a masterpiece in action, but it's got me interested enough to see where Hobbs and Shaw Saga goes next. because this seems to be a flagship for a new spin-off of Fast and Furious instead of just a one-off deal. This seems like it's going to be its own series that runs concurrently with Fast and Furious, which I like, because I did enjoy the movie. So that's about it. So yeah.
Let's ride.
Hey, we are taste testing cheap versus expensive wines, and our palates are notably very refined. That's what everyone in the comments likes to say. We even brought out a real wine somm to confirm what we already know about our talented taste buds.
Did you say somm because you're scared to pronounce the whole word?
No. Sommelier.
I feel like that was
pretty good.
Who are you?
My name's Tyler. I work at Paw in Tampa. I've been running their wine program for about 6 years for the whole group. We have about 320 bottles of wine there, and this is going to be an enjoyable tasting day.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a secret what you told us earlier about your star that
No,
you've acquired?
not at all. So this year we were lucky enough, not only on the wine end, but for full beverage, that we were fortunate to win a Michelin award for cocktails for the state of Florida for 2025. So we're all extremely grateful. The whole team super excited about that. And it just adds to the fun because everything is taste. You know, everybody's got their own palate. Everybody's tasted different things. So if I say something like cedar, like if you even know what that taste profile is like.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
I often eat trees.
A Michelin star is easy to get compared to the approval from old Charles the Scrooge here when it comes to
hard to
wine.
impress. And the first time we met Tyler was at dinner, and we looked like fools because we asked him for the bottle with George Washington on it. It wasn't even George Washington on the bottle, we later realized.
Oh wait, the one that we tried?
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Tyler who we said, hey, this is stupid. But
that's
the
awesome.
one with George Washington on it. And he was like, that's not George Washington, and it's good.
They just had all the same hairstyles back then, so like, there's no differentiating any of them.
Oh yeah, they're all red wines, by the way, which happens to be my least favorite.
Even better.
There's only two choices. You see the tip of that bottle?
Yeah, I can see the cedar coloration.
Did we say what the game is?
Oh yeah, it's cheap versus expensive. Each one we will. I'm assuming. Are we together? Or
Yeah, I think it's kind of you guys just against
we
the
are
world.
going to try to guess around the price. It's like Price is Right, basically, except not at all. No,
Wine always needs a little bit of oxygen. That's why when you open it, you put it in a decanter. And all wine benefits from oxygen. So this not only does it make you look a little more pretentious and like you know what you're doing, but it puts oxygen in the wine.
You're getting like a really good vortex.
Yeah. Loosen your wrist a little bit.
Yeah.
Loosen the wrist. There you go. There you go.
Flick of the wrist.
Mine feels a little more chaotic than yours.
You don't want to move your wrist as much as your hand.
Danny said.
Yeah, no, I did. I messed up.
And then is the next. I think I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I go here.
You can.
No. It's lips, then nose, right? You go like that.
Yeah, well, that's the topper part. So everybody, because a lot of your smell comes from your taste. So when you're breathing in, you're picking it up on your actual palate. But people put their nose in, but people put their nose above. And that'll actually tell you like if a wine is more aromatic or not. So that's where if you're blind tasting and you're trying to figure out, hey, is this wine very aromatic? You could smell it.
Would you
from
say
here.
this one is not very aromatic?
I would put it in like the medium category.
Okay.
Because you gotta put your nose in to really get the
it's not jumping
aroma.
out at me.
It's not jumping out. So cheers.
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 Ah, yes. That is some fine ass. Yeah, yes, that's exactly what I...
Watch that be the really expensive one.
Imagine.
How it starts the day.
Oh, wow. That's exactly...
Are you picking up any notes of things?
The terroir.
Excellent word.
Yes, the vicissitudes. Of course.
That's wine.
So,
red wine.
This is going to be so tough.
I do pick up on an oakiness to it. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes. That's the barrel.
How did you know that?
Well, you can kind of taste like woody is the wrong word, obviously, but you can taste something more like less fruity and more masculine to it. It's a very it's
earthy.
It's a meaty wine.
Yeah, it's a meaty wine.
Yeah, that's a dude in there.
This is a boy wine. I agree. Earthy.
Yeah.
Probably Italian. He gave me nothing in that face.
I'm supposed to be as poker face as possible. I'm going to give it away if I do.
So this is a stronger wine for sure. Like I think this is probably in like the medium range. I don't know if you feel the same.
Medium strength or medium price?
Medium price.
I was thinking the same thing. I think it's 3 digits.
Yeah, I don't think we're in 4 digits yet, but I do think this is on like the upper echelon. So like, I've had barefoot wine a handful of times.
Yep.
There's like no alcohol in there. It's basically like fucking cranberry juice.
100%.
Yeah. This is definitely more alcoholic, so I think it's probably like a higher tier. I would go somewhere in like the 300 to 500 ballpark.
I was coming in at like 250. So you want to say 3?
Yeah, we can just meet in the middle at 3.
All right.
I think we did a good job.
I think we're spot on.
I'm just gonna tell you.
I think it's from Italy.
Yeah.
He gave me a little crack of the lip there. I think I got it.
My favorite part is like, yes, oak is a good indicator, but you'll find, like, is it more of a tip? You'll find oak, most near to all red wine sees oak.
Oh.
So that
you're right. It's
there. You're right. So then it's how much oak and how the oak is integrated when you see it.
Is there a reason why for red wine it's always oak?
It needs oak is porous, so it allows oxygen in.
Okay.
So like if you use stainless steel, which a lot of people do for white wines, it keeps it crisp. When you use oak, it allows oxygen, which softens the wine. Which over time it needs. There's high tannins in it. You get that grip. I like to call it like teeth sweaters, which is how I learned. I know it's the funniest thing, but if you think about it, it like coats your teeth like a sensation, and that's tannin, which comes from oak and comes from the skin and the pits of the grapes.
Gotcha.
You guys ready for the
You guys
review?
feel like you got your teeth sweaters on?
300.
Oh yeah, my teeth are warm.
300.
300.
So wine number 1.
Oh god. Oh god.
No, I feel confident.
Yeah.
We gotta stay strong.
We are not in Italy.
Not in Italy.
We are not in Italy.
Oh, that's a Tampa brew.
So, so this is Napa Valley Cabernet.
The Italy of the U.S.
Post and Bean, which is made by the Farniente family. They are big production. They also make Nickel and Nickel, a lot of names that everybody knows. 2022 vintage, predominantly 100% cab. It comes in about $50.
Fuck! Shit, you should be selling it for more, Post and Bean. Yeah, that's a steal.
Yeah, you're giving away the value.
It's a good value wine for the price point as well. 50 is a good realm, so I always like to put it in restaurant terms so people know. Like most restaurants mark their wines up 2 times to 3 times that markup. So you'll see this for 100 to 150 at a restaurant.
Okay, so then like restaurant prices we were closer.
We're in restaurant prices.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going not wholesale. We're going retail pricing.
Yeah, right. That's on us. We just didn't calibrate our scales correctly.
No, we get it now. I think we're really getting it. I used a word like terroir. I was impressed.
Yep.
Huge buzzword. One thing I also want to give you as like a hint is old world is anything in Europe. And that's just like the summary. If it's in Europe, it's old world. And if it's outside of Europe, which is everywhere else, it's new world.
Okay.
So new world tends to be a little more fruit forward, where old world is more of your terroir driven.
So there's my problem, is that's the one thing I knew about wine, and I tasted that, I was like, it's earthy. It's got to be Europe.
Yeah.
So this is not a good showing for the rest of this video.
When you go to like new world a little bit, the warmer climate gives higher alcohol. So that's where you were right on.
Okay.
It's a little burny, it's higher alcohol.
Gotcha.
Where like in Europe, it's colder climate predominantly.
Yep.
And they keep higher acid, less fruit.
That's
a tip.
Color matter at all? Like that one was a little like, I don't know, more see-through almost? Does that mean anything?
Not for price particularly. I would always say like it can. Color indicates age more so than anything else. So that one was very red and like vibrant color.
Yeah.
So you would consider youthful.
I feel like he's laid all the cheat codes on the table.
I'm giving you the most.
There's no way there's a wine cheaper than that. I'm going to tell you
there's
right
got to
now.
be. I know for a fact that Chelsea has said $2 Chuck because she was talking about how $2 Chuck is now $4.50.
Okay.
$4.49. Sorry. Thank you. Now,
Buckflation's getting us all immediately noticing the color. Very dark.
Yeah, it's like
very dark.
It's rust colored.
I'd say rust. Yes. It's speaking to me.
What's she saying? Oh, my brain just knew this one's a she.
Yeah.
It's like chicken sextors in Japan. They don't know why they can guess the sex of chickens.
Is it only in Japan?
Fuck it.
That's where it kind of you've never heard this?
Chicken sexers?
Yeah,
you must have watched something about it recently because you mentioned that like 5 times
Did I
in the
bring it
last
up
like 3
recently?
days.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go. I don't know. Maybe I mentioned it once, so now it's in my head. But chicken sexers in Japan, the only way to learn is you have one of the older chicken sexers basically tell you right or wrong, and you do it for months at a time, and it's all gut feeling. There is no scientific way to know except their gut, and they can get it right 99% of the time.
Okay.
A little more aromatic.
I was thinking a little less,
A little
actually.
less.
Yeah.
Maybe my nose is improving.
Yeah, maybe you're adjusting.
I would have called it upper end of medium.
We call that medium plus.
Medium, is that true?
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Actually. I wouldn't give you false terms. I don't want
appreciate
you going out in the world. You know.
I'm feeling like I may be a gut-driven song.
Yeah, that might be it. I go off empirical data. How do you do? Gotta say hello to it. Much less alcohol in that. That tastes like barefoot wine. That has to be trashed here, right? Like when Jesus invented wine, I bet it tasted nothing like this. I bet this is that phony baloney government cheese of wine.
You know what's crazy? I was in the exact opposite direction.
That's crazy to me. Why?
Let me put it back in my mouth real quick.
All right, I'll do the same.
Oh, good shit.
Coating all 10,000 taste buds.
Putting the sweaters on, yeah.
Yeah, putting sweaters on.
There's no alcohol in this, which tells me it's like a dog shit.
It's really good, so you don't taste the alcohol as much.
It's almost like he also just told you what could impact that, like not even 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but
do you remember what he said?
Not in regards to price, just in regards to region. So, like, in our climate, this would indicate this is not from the new world. This would be an old world wine.
Charlie's paying attention. I'm so proud of you, Charlie.
But I would think old world, just based on logistics,
means
is more
more
expensive.
money.
Yeah, it's got to get to the U.S. for us to buy it.
But old world could maybe mean old prices.
That's true. 4 shillings.
There's also conversion rates to think about.
Yes.
See, now this is going to be like a really good baseline going forward about alcoholic versus less alcoholic and what it means for price. Because this is very clearly less alcoholic. Does that mean that it's more or less expensive? To me, it means less.
Those don't. I feel like I'm giving too many tips.
They don't factor in that much?
Not always. Okay. So alcohol isn't always a perfect indicator of price, which is fun, and neither is Old World versus New World. Both the Old World has bottles of wine worth thousands of dollars, and the New World has bottles of wine worth thousands of dollars. So just to make it even harder for you guys.
All right, I have one other thing to go off of, and this is, I'm metagaming this.
Okay.
Would you consider that sediment in the wine?
I personally wouldn't.
He checked his to look, which tells me there shouldn't be sediment in here.
Oh, it was a bait.
I got him.
We got the song.
Yeah. It's a perfect bait.
We pranked him.
I was like, I thought I separated sediment.
My gut tells me this would be a cheaper wine, but I
Let's go with your gut. If this was chickens, we'd go with mine. This is wine, we go with yours.
What range do you want to look at?
Are you thinking cheap to the point that it's even less than the last one?
I would just say sub 100.
Okay. You want to go in at 70?
Yeah, we can come in at
hedge the bet?
Yeah, we can hedge the bet.
Retail or wholesale?
That would be retail, so it'd be marked up to probably like $2,000.
All right.
Oh yeah, all of these are based retail.
Yep.
And they do mark up a little bit, but not like restaurant. I know restaurant costs a little bit different, but
that's just in store.
If you were to go to a wine shop and buy this bottle of wine, what made you think initially that this was more expensive?
More expensive? I was thinking the color, and I don't know, the flavor is just deeper. I just feel like there's more depth to it, but you felt like there was less depth to it.
It's a better flavor, but I think what I've learned about red wine is the shittier it tastes, the more expensive it is.
And you liked this one.
Yes, which means it has to be bad, like price-wise.
Huh. All right, let's just lock in 70.
Yeah, let's see.
Look, data points on one does nobody any good. It could be a fluke. We need 2 data points, and then we're off to the races.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
That's why we did.
I can already tell you from the top of the bottle, this shit's expensive. There's no way that label's going all the way up if it's 70. Oh, wait, I could be wrong.
So this is by Gaia, Angelo Gaia originally, and this is their Darmagi, which is a single vineyard Cabernet, 2019 from the Longgate, and it's about 450.
450. All right. If we flipped our two guesses,
so your taste is actually correlating to high quality wine.
Okay, now we know.
Right.
And that's the data point we needed.
You know, last time we drank wine, we weren't 30 yet.
That's right.
We had no idea.
I was still just a 29-year-old boy.
Exactly. The taste buds have changed.
Mm-hmm. One thing kind of cool about this is Gaia, as a wine region, Angelo Gaia was the first one in pretty much the Nebbiolo world, and Barbaresco and Barolo to put Nebbiolo on the map, which the Darmagi actually just means, it has a terminology to like, his grandfather was upset about it, and he said, what a shame. So this almost directly correlates to what a shame. His son ripped up all the Nebbiolo grapes and planted Cabernet. So this is 100% Cabernet. And because his grandfather told him that he was like, what a shame, you're ripping up these original grapes and planting something else, he named the wine after his grandfather's quote.
Cute. That's so cool.
And now it's a bottle of wine worth $450.
Wow.
So, I mean, in the realm of like wine, he was a success by ripping those grapes up and planting something else.
That's really cool.
That is very cool, actually. And now we also know that if the wine tastes better, it's more expensive. and now we know. Who could have seen that coming?
I feel like we're dialing in.
Yep. I think now we got all the data points we need.
Yep.
I should have brought a towel so we could feel as fancy as possible. No drip. Paper towel would make it the equal amount of not fancy.
Immediately the color blood red.
Yes, very dark.
Very dark. This one's less aromatic.
Less aromatic.
Do you think more?
I haven't tried yet.
Then wine 1 or 2?
Then the last one. Yeah. To me, that smells less aromatic than the last one. What about you?
You see this swirl?
I agree. Is there a way you're supposed to hold the glass? I always grab mine like this.
So there is a reason why you don't do that.
Okay, that's perfect. I never do that.
Wine, always perfect temperature for wine, especially red when you serve it, 55, 60 degrees.
And warm it up.
And yep, so the reason why, this is base, the stem's to hold. If you hold here, you're warming the wine. So especially with white wine, you don't want to hold it by the bulb, unless the wine's too cold. Then you would actually use it to warm the wine up. But your hand will transfer heat.
So immediately wrong.
Well, unless you think it's too cold. I mean, maybe you like warm wine.
Whoa, that's really different.
That is a very different flavor.
Yeah.
I'd argue it's closer to the first one than the second one.
I would argue the same.
Probably a New World wine because it's pretty alcoholic.
Heavy teeth sweaters on this.
Yeah. Heavy cream, for sure.
Very cream forward.
Very cream facing.
It's like berries and cream.
You're going to look for taste, availability. If a barrel's been used multiple times, that price of that barrel goes down. It puts out less oak.
This oak feels like it's been passed around. If you like, am I crazy to think that? This feels like a well-worn oak.
A floozy oak, if you will. These aren't all cabs, are they?
No. Short answer, no.
Okay.
But I did keep them in the realm of, like we said, full-bodied reds.
Is a Merlot a full-bodied red?
It would fall into the category.
I don't know why. Gut sexing.
I don't know enough about
What do you guys think about drinkability here? Like how...
It's not as smooth as the last one. I think it's more dry. It's more alcoholic. I just don't know if that necessarily means it's more expensive. So how do we price this one?
Carefully. I don't know. So
okay.
That's that. Yeah. This is me giving more and more tips as we go along. You guys are going to be pros by the end. But it's how long do you taste the wine? So finishing is really important here, and how long of a finish the wine is. Like, do you taste it for 30 seconds? Do you taste it for a minute? Or does it eventually kind of fall away like water?
Yeah, I think it's very ephemeral. Like, I don't think that it doesn't stick around saying hello for very long.
I'm testing right now.
Counting?
I am. And you would say the longer it stays, the more expensive?
I would think so, because then you
think
get...
so too.
Yeah. You get,
I still have it. It's still here.
So, because you get more bang for your buck, is that why?
I think it just... Yeah, I feel like, right? You need high quality.
You could swallow it, though, because the flavor should stay regardless.
Maybe I just am tasting wine, but I feel like it's still there.
Okay, so we disagree. Because for me, it goes away very quickly.
You can give 2 separate answers. That's fine.
I would think this is like somewhere in the lower range of things, but now I've said that for 2 in a row.
That's the hard part. I think all wine's cheap. I'm back in the 250 to 300 range.
I was gonna go like low hundreds, I would say.
You want to go? What about like a 175? Or is that too high?
I'd be fine with a 175. I just don't think it doesn't last that long.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is probably a New World wine, just based off the alcohol content.
I have one more monkey wrench. I have little dustings of cork in mine.
Okay.
Does that
failure
mean...
on my part?
No, I asked him for it. I asked him for it. Does that mean it's an older cork that's more brittle, or a newer, cheap cork?
That's a banger idea. This is a $4,000 bottle of wine. That cork is ancient. That's using sheepskin.
Gross.
I don't know.
I truly don't know.
My gut would tell me it's on the lower end of things.
All right, let's go.
I think it's closer to the first one than it is the second one, and that's the only thing I'm really basing it off.
All right, let's go with let's go 160 on the nose. 160.
Okay.
160?
160.
Good.
Charlie's like, oh, it's like the $50 bottle.
No,
It's
wait.
like, oh, like 160 bucks.
Well, no,
It's
because the second one was 400, right?
Yeah, it was like
Well,
Yeah,
So
first
we're,
one was 50.
we're closer to the first than the
450.
second.
Yeah.
We built the scale out almost more so.
Do you like the 160-ish range?
I'm very I'm very comfortable with
Let's
the
go
160.
All right.
Do you like the wine? What do you think?
I like the previous one more.
I do too.
But I like this more than the first one. So
Gotcha.
I think
Yeah.
it should be more
I'm in the
expensive
same
than the
boat.
first.
That's a great way to do it. Let's go to our taste.
You guys have done this before?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
You're
Are
doing
we
well.
onto something?
You're onto a little
We're
bit of
doing
something.
well. Nobody's ever told us that before.
Yeah, wait a second.
So this is Camus,
Okay.
which I brought because it's one of the most recognizable familiarity in Napa Valley for wines. The production on this wine is
Napa Valley
insane.
again.
Yep.
And Camus comes in retail market for about $80 to $90,
I should have gone lower with you, but
okay.
hey,
It's okay.
we
It's
did
okay.
it.
which is good. So if you're on restaurant costs, we're looking at about $200.
I gotta stop
What's in
thinking
the
in
row?
restaurant.
It's okay. It's okay. I was in retail. You were in restaurant. It's all right.
That's
So the
my
fun
bad.
part about Camus is like as a somm, I just had to bring it out because we hate this wine. It's probably like 70 grams of sugar per. I don't know that. That's not a quote. Camus don't like sue us. Yeah, allegedly high sugar content, which makes this like it's 100% Cabernet. Less dry than the last wine, less dry than the first wine, and more like sweetness. Like it has this like bacon spice and kind of a sweet characteristic to it. Which this is people's when they get into cab, they move here.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So that was by far our best showing, I'd say.
Yeah. And like we said, we get 2 data points.
Yep.
Yeah.
We step up from there.
You knew that it was in between the two. That is growth if I've ever seen it. Yeah, I mean, no one can argue in the end of it that Camus is the production is insane. The price point is huge, like $80 bottles of wine that they probably sell as much of this as any wine from Napa Valley, maybe more. Other than like the cheap $10 bottles, if you're shopping in the $80 rank, this is the most bought, most consumed, most gifted, like Veuve Clicquot.
Yep.
Veuve like love. Veuve Clicquot. That's every gift.
Oh yeah, bring me some cheese.
Cut them like shit. Apologies. But this
Perfect.
Is, Manchego, Gouda, Parmesan. So there's just little pieces, so you're not supposed to have much, right? What
This
do you
just
think
helps, like cheese in general, help coat the mouth. We have a lot of tannin teeth sweaters going on, so you have the cheese, and it'll kind of coat your mouth a little bit of a fat,
Perfect.
which matches really well.
I
Kind
also put LSD in it.
That's perfect.
Even
Goes well
better.
with my tea sweaters.
Now I want to have one for sure.
I'll avoid the cheese. I don't want to contaminate my golden palate.
Shit. Should we do 4?
Give me 4.
We're on
let's do
4,
four.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
We are flying through this. You see the rust immediately?
No.
No rust? Oh, that's a really red color.
Yeah.
But around the bubbles, there's like a rust red.
All right,
See?
yeah. Let me take a peek. So you've identified rust, have you?
Maybe not.
Here, try my new technique where you're starting a fire with it.
Oh, you got to be careful because it's explosive.
Yeah, flammable.
Flammable is the word I was looking for.
It's always good to use a white background. Maybe I should have. But you can just use your hand. It's going to be a little bit lighter than the tablecloth we have. So you can see a little more color.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
You guys look ridiculous.
I'm looking at my tattoos.
Well, let me see it over your tattoos. Wow.
It's cool, doesn't it?
It does.
This one
All right.
smells a lot more fruity. That has got to be a $6 bottle of wine. I am ready to lock that in 1,000%. That right there is 2 quarters. That is actual nothing.
Feels very alcoholic.
Well, it tastes like my left shoe. That is horrible. There's no way that's an expensive bottle of wine.
Now I'm nervous.
I'm just waiting for this one to be the expensive bottle.
There's just no way. I'm very confident, based on the 3 we've had, this would fall into this is probably an old world wine, but I think it's like a very cheap one. I think this is probably like your entry level to an old world wine. To me, because there's more alcohol, it's very pungent. It probably is cheap. This is.
I will agree. I taste alcohol.
Yeah.
Or just it evaporates.
Well, I don't taste as much alcohol as 2 of the Napa Valley ones, but yeah, I would definitely say that is straight from Walmart's dumpster.
I'm down to go cheap. I don't enjoy this one, and I think we've learned we need to trust our taste.
What do you guys pick up on the nose?
I'm not picking up much, to be honest.
Yeah, so I don't taste it's like the idea of alcohol and the idea of a grape. And nothing in between.
Just on the horizon.
Yeah, on the spectrum of alcohol and grape, it's present. It's
there.
Yeah, there's nothing notable about it. It's just bad. They don't mesh well. It feels like there's a clash in the wine, a battle.
You immediately said fruity though, and I'm not getting fruity.
It's
which I guess would mean old world. I think we should lock in cheap, but knowing he started to help us means we're most likely incorrect.
Just based on the 3 we've had, I would say this is probably the cheapest.
Let's say it's France or Italy or Germany if they make wine. How they get it
They do.
here. Is it good?
Huh? It's getting better.
All right.
But
they're working on it.
Their reds are getting better. Their whites are great. They make Riesling really
Fair.
well.
That is very fair. They got to get it to the U.S., and that alone is going to cost more than your barefoot or $2 chuck, is my thought.
That's fair.
But I don't like going against your gut.
No, I think you should go against my gut. I think I could be extraordinarily wrong and look like a fucking moron. And so if you want to spare yourself
once
from
again,
that,
it's supposed to taste better the better it is, and I don't like this, and you don't like this.
I hate it.
But how about this? We had a 50, we had an 80 or 90, we had a 400. What if we go in between those two? Because I really think we're going to be able to pick out the $10 and $5 one.
And I think that's what I did.
Okay.
So I think I picked out the $10 wine.
Okay, let's go $10 then. And if they're fucking getting old world wine for $10, the shipping's fantastic.
All right, we're locking in $10.
Lock in
This
10.
is going to be my favorite one of the lineup, most likely.
Your favorite wine or favorite to show us?
Both, I think.
Oh, no.
We're cooked.
Yeah.
We fucked
So,
up. Oh, just that. Oh, 1995. Probably $10.
So this is Le Pen,
$10.
which is about $4,500 a bottle.
If that is the biggest load of barnacles.
Is this from Burgundy?
So no. So
Okay.
that's one thing I didn't do. Burgundy Pinot Noir, super light in the realm. You don't want to have a lot of that. So this is a 1995 Le Pen.
I'm starting to come around
it now.
Yeah, you're getting
You
yeah.
need some time to breathe a little bit. We did decant, good amount of
Probably not long enough though.
Yeah.
Like,
You can
we
decant
rushed
for-
you.
yeah. You're gonna let this will breathe a little bit faster. So Le Pen is from Pomerol, which is the right bank of Bordeaux, and they produce 100% Merlot. So this is a Merlot, very soft.
This makes sense. I have
Secondary.
never liked Merlot ever.
Most people don't. There was a movie that came out, the Sideways movie, that actually ruined Merlot sales. Just from a quote in the movie that said, if I'm going with you guys, we're not drinking fucking Merlot.
God.
So everybody thought, because of that, I'm not drinking Merlot. And it crashed Merlot sales. Le Pen as well as Petrus, which is another wine that's very, very expensive from the same region. 100% Merlot floats around $10,000 to $20,000. And this one, the production of this wine is another reason why I think the sales are so high in cost. They produce about 500 to 600 cases of this wine, which puts you at about 7,000 bottles, give or take.
I cannot believe it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm going to finish this.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the other cool part, I think, to mention here.
It was too hasty, that's all.
Is we're 30 years old. Like, this wine's 30 years old. As you mentioned, you just
This wine was born when you were.
Yeah, well, I'm actually older than this wine. But
Yeah. When were you born?
94.
I was 94 as well.
93.
Oh, nice. We're all close.
Yeah.
Huh. It's those formative years that he had that lets him enjoy this wine more than us. We'll bring you back next year.
One of the cool things about it is, like, I think, as you guys have tasted and you just mentioned it, which I think is awesome, that the wine develops. Like, there's more depth and you kind of see it changing a little bit. Every sip, there's a little bit more.
I'm not just saying this because cameras are on. It actually is different now than when I first sipped it. I don't like it any more than I did.
Well,
it's just different.
You agree, Charlie?
No. I really think this is, out of everything we've had so far, this is the worst. Like, I do not like it. Well, that was the worst possible combination there. The lowest guest on the highest end.
It's exactly what
You know what? We were at the store. We don't know that's the highest end.
That's true, actually.
He's been talking about $30,000 bottles, and we sent Chelsea by herself.
That's a very good point.
Did you notice how, and you said it without saying it exactly, everything is toned down. Alcohol's down a little bit, the oak flavor's down a little bit, the fruit flavor's down a little bit. It's because when wines age, everything integrates.
Gotcha.
Kind of like letting soups in the fridge.
Because that does remind me of like that trash, like slap in the bag type wine from college.
I think you're going to know that one instantly. I know you thought you knew it instantly, but I think you will be like, I don't know anything anymore.
I think when it comes out, you should try this next to it, and maybe you can help differentiate your palate a little bit.
$4,500 bottle of wine.
And I hated it.
So that's the cool part. Chateau Cellars has only had 2 vintages of this wine ever, and a total of 3 bottles that he's talking about. So the shop, there's like the production value on this to get it even to the United States in general. Like, good amount will sell in Bordeaux.
Yeah.
But
well, because you got
there's 1 bottle of this in the entire place.
They're gonna watch this video because they were so excited that bottle. Oh man.
It's awesome. Exactly what was gonna happen when you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Good.
It was that guy. He was excited to ring up all that. And
Good. I can imagine.
Yeah, we finally got this out. And there's some collector right now who's going to be down below the video pissed.
And honestly,
you guys said Le Pen.
Yeah.
I'm happy about it.
Yeah, we got to try it and you did it.
I hated it.
Yeah.
And I drank the whole thing.
I spit upon it.
All right, well, let's jump off the cliff to number 5.
Yeah, let me see number 5 now.
Yeah.
I need redemption.
We're halfway through.
It's very light coloration.
New world. New world.
Is it?
It's gotta be.
I haven't met her yet. Let me see.
Well, you didn't do the hand check yet.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know the new invented hand check.
Very fruit forward right on the nose.
Oh, yes.
Not super aromatic. It's cheap.
It is actually not aromatic at all.
No.
I think you're probably right. Yes. Yes.
Pinky.
Yes. Okay.
It's fruity.
Yeah.
It's fruity. It's cheap.
This is gotta be.
I would call this $4.49.
This feels like a $2 chip.
If this is a good one, I will smash this glass on my head. No, I won't.
Tasting's
I
over.
take it back.
Tasting's over.
This has gotta be a super
It's
cheap
horrible.
one.
It sits on the tongue at the end and it's ass. If this is the other expensive one, wine's a sham. Or I just don't understand it, which makes it a sham.
If it doesn't make sense to me,
it's wrong.
I think this has got to be the cheapest one.
$4.40.
$4.49. Lock it in.
Yep, I think
You guys don't love it?
No,
I do not.
It's not the best wine you tasted today.
I think we got it.
I think we're on the right page.
So this is Trader Joe's.
$2 chuck.
I think $4.40 at this point. Inflation matters.
$4.49 shitty wine.
Charles Shaw, they probably, when I imagine the winemaking process, they just take the vine and put it in a crusher. And then just whatever comes out is the wine. Yeah, they don't pick the grapes off. They just, here's the vine, put it into the whole wine crusher, and just make the juice with that.
They've got that woman in their facility stomping on going,
Even that would cost too much money.
Honestly, I would pay a pretty penny for that one.
Now, I will say, going back to back with the one before, the 4500 that we hated, this noticeably different.
Can you pour a couple of little shots so they can try them side by side?
I'm not saying I now like the one before.
No, I still hate it.
But it is
I would
so
keep it
clear.
in glass.
Here, the other thing, if we don't want to waste the good one, is we can always
That's
sip off.
the good one?
Yeah, why don't you guys?
So that's the good one, and then you need the one that's...
Do you want to take this?
Yeah, I was going to say cursing is fine, right?
Oh, yeah, you can say whatever you want.
I watched plenty of them.
I'm going to take a sip of this.
There's definitely colorful language.
Enough colorful vernacular that paints this beautiful picture. Well, I was going to say, unless you all want our own glass, I don't think.
Yeah, that is... Like I said,
It's
going
night
back to
and
back,
day.
it's not
really
even
is.
close, really. I don't like it at all, but it is definitely different than what I thought.
Even the smell has changed a little bit.
There is... It's going to sound pretentious, I don't know. There's such a different depth to that wine versus this one. This is grape juice with alcohol.
Depth is the best way to put it.
So, another thing I was going to mention, since trying them back to back, I still would have never put that like upper tier, but I think going forward, I'm going to know what the upper tier will taste like.
Like you said, it's the complexity is just on a crazy
Because you
level.
taste it, this is grape juice.
Yeah.
With like hint of alcohol.
All right, number 6.
Let's do it.
Time to go on a hot streak.
Let's do it.
Can I actually have a splash of water?
An amateur.
Yeah.
It almost tastes a little smoky to me. I don't know if that's raw. I don't know.
No, it's good. Merlot comes with like a smoke, violet, a lot of floral characteristics. I know. So as nerdy as we're going to get. But it has a lot of that secondary characteristic that shows really nice, especially with age.
This is old world.
And when we taste that glass, I love the color check here.
Oh yeah, that is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Is this another Merlot?
No, this is a sexual wine. Not super aromatic though.
We haven't thought any of them.
That's not true. There was one of them that was really punching.
This one, as we go back, I like the idea of you guys maybe even using this as like a bridge.
Yep.
Where you need to refer back to it.
That's a good idea.
What is the test? I've heard it's crazy to be.
The Psalm test.
And then there
that's a good question.
There's levels, right?
Yeah, so there are levels.
What level?
There's 4 levels. So in W set, perfectly enough, I'm level 2.
Nice.
In Quartermasters is where we're going to get all the slander. I'm working on my level 2. Took Quartermasters level 1, so I've taken both sides of the test. Worked as a Somm now for 6 years, so the chat of wine. But there are 4 levels in the Quartermasters of Sommeliers. And Master Sommelier, which is level 4, there's probably about 270 in the world since the 60s.
Jesus.
Yeah, so it's like a 3% pass rate on the test, which is just insane. The test itself, when you get into like certified, is a blind tasting. So, for example, you would have 2 whites and 2 reds. You taste them, you tell them what the age is, what the grape varietal is, and where you think it's from. And then you do a theory exam, which is just like questions about wine, and then you do a service exam where we serve wine to a master sommelier or an advanced, whoever's there for your test taking, and then you showcase proper wine service, which is part of like the Court of Masters. More so service orientated, where WSET is focused on people who find this is more of a hobby. The level 4 is crazy because not only do you do the blind tasting portion, but now the blind tasting portion is so ramped up. You have 3 whites, 3 reds, and you have to tell them where it comes from to the village.
Oh.
And they mix in vintages.
Wow.
So like you'll have wine, you'll say,
you gotta know the trade routes.
Yeah, this white wine is 2001 from a small portion of inside Germany, inside this village, inside this area.
Tell me the boat's VIN number.
Which side of the street is the winery on?
Yeah, and you have to know who produced it. So that's one of the cool things. Like
so
you're
a lot
like,
of it's like memorizing too, so you can pull on that knowledge.
Correct. Yeah.
Do you think you One, do you think you'll ever hit level 3? And do you ever think you'll hit level 4?
Level 3 is super intense, and I love the idea. I have a lot of good friends who are advanced, is what the level 3 is. I possibly strive for it, but I love crossing over both cocktails and wine.
Right.
That would involve this deep dive into wine. The advanced is a little bit more then, but it is you ask any wine people, that is a very, very hard test. Moving in the percentage category, I always like to paint it for people who've never taken the test. Like level 1 is like 1 to maybe like 15% of the wine knowledge world. Level 2 will jump you to like 35%. And then level 3 will jump you to like 70.
That's a big jump.
So that category going from 2 to 3 is such a large jump that it's like a small percentage of people who go certified go level 3. And even smaller go level 4.
How many of your friends are Psalms?
A good portion, or they're
Your friend group sounds very different than mine. A lot more intelligent, actually.
The other part is that...
Do you disagree?
I love meeting Psalms, and I'm like, are you somebody who appreciates wine and knows about it and just learns and is like, wine is, alcohol at the end of the day? Or are you like, this wine comes from this region, pinky's out, all the above, super high pretentiousness around it, which I like to say at the end of the day, it's alcohol, right? You're drinking alcohol. In any realm, everybody, you drink enough of these wines, we're all going to be tipsy to drunk at the end of this. And granted, you could drink super high ends or low ends, and you all end up with the same outcome. So one of my favorite questions at the restaurant is, what do you drink at home? How much money do you want to spend? And what are you thinking about having to eat? Because those are the 3 factors that I think matter so much when picking a great bottle of wine. Because it doesn't need to be great to the people who are buying $10,000 bottles of wine. It needs to be great to you.
What's not subjective, though, this wine is bad.
I do. It's a very strong alcohol. You haven't agreed with me on that note.
I think you guys are working on the agreeing part.
Yeah, we're trying.
So for me, like on that sip as well, it's not an alcohol taste, it's like a rotten fruit taste.
You think they use bad? Maybe we got a bad batch.
Yeah, like I think it tastes to me like spoiled. But I feel like that might be indicative of something higher end. Like I feel like maybe that just means it's very aged.
When I say heavy teeth sweaters, I mean like the sweater that SpongeBob's grandma knitted for him, like heavy teeth sweaters.
I would think this is a higher end wine, though.
I think so too. If this is the $10, I'm sad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you guys think about the finish? Something we learned here today.
I think it's finished bad.
I don't think it's finished.
It's incomplete. This is the pre-alpha.
Put it back in. It feels like it sticks on my teeth for a long time.
Yeah.
But I don't taste it for a long time.
Yeah, you only taste it for like a second. You feel it, though.
Yeah, you knew it was there.
Well, he spit it out, so it's probably not that expensive.
I need to start just drinking
Very
everything.
observation.
Nice.
The whole point was to get him really drunk.
Okay, this is actually probably like, I'd say somewhere in the middle. It's probably not like a super high-end wine, but I still don't think
We're
it's
not
a
in
super-
4 digits.
No.
And we have 1 left or 2 left?
There's 2 left.
All right.
I think this would be another triple digit.
Let's call it 200.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, 200.
Lock it in, 200.
This is just better and better every time we unveil.
Oh no.
And I don't think he means because we're doing better and better.
So
that's
this
fancy.
is Termes. So this is a Spanish wine. So we are in the old world, which is great. You're picking up that dryness, which is we are gaining.
We're getting
location
Yeah, we're
has
getting
gone like here in the quickest wine tasting you have. This wine's $20. So about in the $20 realm.
Okay.
Spanish wine also is a great value. You can go and you pick up a bottle of Spanish wine that has some age to it, softer, they age it for a long time in oak. It's going to provide a great value. So this tastes a little bit more high-end, which was the perception, but you're paying $20. This is Tinta de Toro, which is the grape varietal, which is just a clone of Tempranillo.
So Tempranillo, if we don't like it, except for this one, if we don't like it,
did you like this one?
I did not.
Yeah.
No good.
$20. $20 on the shelf.
God damn it, Chuck.
Yeah.
We're shitting the bed.
Yeah, I think we kind of got in our own heads there.
All right, this next one,
overcooked.
I really want us.
We gotta lock it.
You guys gotta hit at least 1 on the head.
I want to clear.
Well, we did.
out-
We got the. Well, no, the Trader.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah,
we got.
Oh, you got the Trader. Yeah,
That's great.
true.
I want us to Woosah, I want us to clear the brain, start fresh.
Yeah,
You want some cheese? You want some water?
I
you
think
want
cheese would probably fix it.
Yeah.
Fixes every problem.
Some
You
cheese,
could,
some lunch, maybe a little nap. All right. Those are good cheese.
No, I'm good, thank you.
On to 7. 7 of 8.
All right. I've cleared my head.
Yep.
I've forgotten everything I know about wine.
That's good
Perfect.
news. That's what we needed. That's where we were getting lost. We knew too much.
Too much, and it was getting in the way.
Okay, this immediately, Matt. I don't know if you noticed. There was rust in there.
Rust.
Very rusty.
Look, we're on the same page. We're doing our little fusion dance.
Right.
We are one mind, two minds working as one.
Okay.
It's dark.
Yeah, hold it up like to that light. That's not even red.
If you look at mine, kind of like SpaghettiOs, it says Old World.
When you're right, you're right. And she is chirping.
And it's not often.
Not aromatic at all. Naturally.
We should have given him a notepad to be like, he thinks it's aromatic when we're like, it's definitely not aromatic.
Write my breakdown.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I haven't taken a sip yet.
That's pretty good. That is probably one of the best ones we've had today.
It's smooth.
Very smooth.
If it's $10, I'm going to cry.
There's no way.
Or go buy 100.
There's no way. No. Like it's complex. We're not reading a simple short story. This is the haunting of Adeline.
Oh, it is.
600 pages of action.
Yep, kicking in the doors, killing 12 guys. A little bit of sexual assault. It's not a good book. Don't read it.
Bad book, but a long book is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
This is telling me a long story. I feel like this would be in the thousands.
I wouldn't be shocked if this was $1,000.
I don't know. I feel like it might be.
Oh, you think more than that?
I think it could be.
No shot Chelsea bought more than that. Like, think about it. He's only ever had 3 in the store.
You're so right, actually.
I don't think we can go above
That means there's 2 left.
He's also
No,
right.
they were sold out. This was the last bottle in the store. And the guy was like, well... Yeah, he's like, well, if you want to buy it...
I enjoy this.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably not more expensive though. That's a really good thing to go off of. But I definitely think this is like $1,000, $2,000.
Yeah, I don't know what that range is. I
don't
think
either.
this is for sure, in my mind, the second most expensive. I think we just hedge our bets. $1,500.
Yeah, $1,500 sounds good to me.
All right, lock it in. 1,500.
I'm watching learned experiences happen before my eyes here.
Oh, I see. He's proud. He's proud.
I'm proud.
That was like a proud papa.
Yeah. So this is Chateau Lafite Rothschild, 1999.
That's got to be good.
$900.
Oh, wow.
That's
We were right.
I would say
So-
percentage-wise, pretty good.
Based,
solid,
yeah.
right?
based on what you guys said, this is the second most expensive, which is awesome. When you're looking at this type of wine, it can vary. So 900 is for 1999, which they'll say was an okay vintage. Like, it produced good wine, okay wine. But when you're in this house, so Lafite Rothschild is a house of 5 houses. In 1855, they did a classification of Bordeaux. So in 1855, they picked the 4 best houses and then classified the rest as first growth, second growth, third growth, fourth growth, fifth growth, and said that this is the best wine that Bordeaux makes. In 1973, they added Mouton, which Chateau Mouton, and they added that in 1973 to make it 5 first growths. And this is a first growth. So in the pinnacle of the France wine world, there's only 5 houses that make the best wine in Bordeaux, and this is one of them.
That's
Nice.
cool. Can I see
Nice.
the
So
bottle?
yeah, of course.
I love the face on it.
Yeah, so
That's
they-
the kind of thing that would make me, as you
Oh,
know,
Yeah.
I've drawn 2 faces on my wine bottles. Then I would see the price and say,
Yeah.
give me the George Washington.
So if you look at that and you look at the picture, you just want to say it's got to be pricey.
Oh,
It
yeah.
has to be.
100. Well, this is a little misleading, but yeah. That,
Honestly, it is. If you did that, it feels much more
Yeah.
expensive.
yeah.
But yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, that was good.
So the cool part about this one in comparison to the Le Pen we had at 4,500, that's on the right bank of Bordeaux, which is 100% Merlot. This is on the left bank of Bordeaux. So we're still in the same area, but on the left side, split by the river. And this is going to be Cabernet dominant. So predominantly Cabernet, 26 years old.
Gotcha.
It's
That's
about
really good.
drinking age. Like, this is when it really starts to show You get a little bit of that earth, a little bit of the oak, a little bit of like herbaceous and black currant that you pick up. But again, it's smooth, softer. The alcohol softened out. The oak's integrated really well. So this just is. It's just showing so good.
What is black currant?
It's like a fruit. I guess
okay.
Thought it was fruit.
Currant.
Yeah, currant, tomato.
Okay. You wouldn't
tomato.
make fun of me if I said currant.
No, we don't make fun of anybody for pronunciation. Because again,
That's why we
does
brought you
anybody
up.
here from France?
No.
Then how do you know French words?
One of the saddest moments in my life is at one point I took French for a very long time. I was near fluent. I could go to France, hold a conversation, do whatever. I can barely say hello anymore because oddly enough, no one in Florida speaks French.
Odd. You need to get into wine.
I am better at Spanish than I am French now, and it's sad.
Can you still read it?
I can read it. I can't speak it.
Read this.
Oh, he said, oh.
Yeah. This is an experience, which I always say. Like, one thing cool about wine that I add, this is the nerd portion, is somebody in 1999 picked these grapes. Somebody picked them, did the whole thing. Somebody in 1999, 26 years ago, made this wine, put it in a bottle, then let it sit. And 26 years later, we are in 2025 drinking it.
We are on YouTube posting a video drinking it.
Yeah.
And that guy's watching it.
If they are watching it, they're like, holy shit.
He might not even have a cell phone.
True. Very good point. That is really cool, though.
Yeah.
All right, one last one. You guys got to nail this one.
This is going to be on the nose.
He just said it when the camera turned off for a second. He will give us Psalm level 1 if we get this
Psalm
one
level 4.
Psalm level 4.
Yeah.
He keeps saying he has the authority to do it.
I feel like it's got to be like a mid-level one.
Mid-level, for sure.
There's no way there's another cheap one left, right?
No,
There
and he
can't be.
did confirm that's second most
That was
expensive.
the second most expensive.
That's
No
either-
rust. No rust.
That's either a new old world or an old new world. We're right on that fence.
Can't teach an old world new worlds.
Oh no.
That one got me.
Very fruity.
Very
fruity.
Well, you gotta cheers the last one.
Lost the little.
Can you taste the elevation? What elevation are we at?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, how many thousand feet? Yeah.
Oh, very alcohol heavy.
Sea level. Yeah, we are.
It's just salt water.
We're slightly north of the equator. Would you agree with that? Yeah. See?
That's where Florida is.
That was impressive.
I'm gonna tell you something, and I could be wrong. This tastes like a Spanish wine. Well, based on the $10 Spanish, $20 Spanish wine we had earlier.
Fruit, though, would lead us to New World.
Which just narrows you down to like 6 other continents.
That's true. We're out of Europe.
Yep.
I mean, it's got to be a mid-level wine. It's not a cheap wine.
It's
There's
got to
no
be.
way. There's no way. it's a
Metagaming
cheap
this,
wine.
it has to be mid.
Would you put it above that 450 bottle earlier?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I would either.
I would go under.
It's not as smooth.
I'm guessing north of the equator, somewhere around 2022, 2023.
Might have been brewed in my backyard.
I know you do have all those grapevines.
Not to skew where you're going, but
Yeah.
I would have probably went like a 300 and 350.
I was going to say 260.
Oh, okay. So we're in the
Which
same
I said
like,
earlier
general
for
area.
something. I just guessed the wrong one.
Yeah, I'd be very comfortable locking in like a 260, 300 somewhere in there.
All right, which side of that? Because we.
I would go
want to
like
get on
I'd be going like a 300. Like
Let's talk in 3.
We like
I
it.
like 3.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah,
All
300.
right, number 8.
Come on, don't make me sad, Tyler.
It might be like a $600 one.
Oh, that would be fine.
No, I gotta
just
say,
like-
there's a lot of learned experience here. So this is a 2021 Quintessa,
Okay.
which is a Rutherford Cabernet. Rutherford's a smaller AVA within Napa Valley, and it's $225.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That was not my spit bucket. It was my water bottle.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's
I couldn't feel more proud of this.
That
by the way.
is awesome.
260 was like,
Yeah.
you guys are literally nailing the realm. This is a New World wine, $225. The cool thing about 2021 vintage, I kind of saved this to the end. This wine received 100 points from wine enthusiasts. So, as like
I'm
wine
assuming out of
ratings, 100 out of 100. They averagely shoot, if you're drinking 90-point wines, they're phenomenal. But to receive a perfect 100 score, like this vintage 21 is
That's
a very
really cool.
special one.
I like this one.
I'm happy we got that.
Hey, one more cheers.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
let me
Yeah,
hold it
bring
the
it.
right way.
Bring it.
That was great work.
Wow, I feel like we learned something.
I always was under the impression that if you did all the wines side by side, you'd taste minimal differences. I was wrong.
They're
I
very
was very
different.
wrong, for sure.
Very different.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you
Especially
very
different
much.
price points. No.
100%.
I enjoyed this maybe as much or more.
I can tell you, we've been sitting at a table like this for 9 years at this point. I don't think I've ever learned a thing.
Until today.
How would you feel about being our Somm and going out and getting all the Somm badges and coming back and teaching?
Good thing there's only going to be 4 gyms that we got to go through.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the Elite Four. Well, no, that was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for coming out for it.
Really
No,
appreciate
it's
it.
Great.
I know we'll see you again in 20 minutes for another wine video.
For the TOC wine.
Yeah, you
video.
can check that out on the other channel. It may already be out or not yet.
Those are your options.
Oh, look. Is there anything you'd like to shout out?
I just, for me, I appreciate the ability to come out here and have something like within my profession be super fun with, great guys that I've already watched your YouTube videos and seen for a long period of time as I grew up, and to be sitting at a table drinking wine and kind of just shooting the shit over some great expensive wines and some absolutely shit wines. It's been a really fun experience, and this is kind of part of what I always like to say my job is. We're just introducing people to wine. You can make it pretentious, you can make it hard, you can say, oh, I know this, and you need to go home and read a book before you should drink wine. And I think that's not the case. Everybody should just taste wine and see what you like and then drink that. If you want to drink Moscato every day of your life, do it. Barefoot Moscato's good for some people. If you get into the price point where when you get in the price point of $100, $150, and you want to have a special night or an anniversary or whatever, you can use this little bit of knowledge we gained today to say this wine's good or this wine is dog shit.
I am so excited to go to Pont the next time.
Yeah, we're going to be experts.
I'll come in with you guys need to, I was going to say, you have to let me know before you come in so I'll just blind taste you there.
That would actually be so fun.
You give me a price point and I'll say, hey, tell me where we're at.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
No, cheers.
Really
Of course,
appreciate
man.
it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I have been paying very close attention to the Twitch bot apocalypse. I've kept my finger on the pulse of it. I find it to be a really interesting topic here. For those that don't know, a few days ago, Twitch made good on their promise where they swore they would be making bot detection and eradication a priority. They finally called attention to a issue that has plagued Twitch since the beginning. Since the genesis of Twitch, in the primordial soup of streaming, there has been bots that have infected the platform. And for the longest time, Twitch had gone really hands-off. They said, you know what, if we don't put our hands on the stove, we won't know if it's hot. But recently they said that they were going to actually be directly attacking this bot issue. And a few days ago, they rolled out their first targeted strike here on bots. And boy, howdy, it was a doozy. Apparently, the overall viewership on Twitch went down as much as 24% compared to last week, with many big streamers suddenly losing thousands of viewers. Not just big streamers, streamers of all shapes and sizes lost tons and tons of viewers, across the board. It was a pretty big purge of invalid traffic, bot activity. As I said a couple days ago, I was pretty surprised with how hard they hit the ground running here. I thought it would just be lightly poking the bear, oh, we got rid of 100 bots. Big W, Twitch is saved. But no, they kind of they dropped a bomb here. It was a pretty big deal. So big, in fact, that a lot of streamers many suspected of being a view botter had just decided not to stream for the last week or so, inexplicably. Just randomly deciding not to stream during the bot purge, which of course has everyone raising an eyebrow, and of course all of this has led to a lot of finger pointing, a lot of shit stirring, a lot of spitting, a lot of farting and coming. It's been kind of pandemonium in the streaming space as people are noticing view counts have been dropped from a lot of streamers. And in some cases, drastically. So the natural conclusion people are drawing is they were viewbotting. And as I predicted, and as everyone predicted, nobody wants to own up to being privy to their channel being viewbotted, because that's against the rules. They would get banned. No one's ever going to admit to it. So it's been a lot of cope and a lot of excuses, like, oh, it must have just been this stranger over here that's been doing this and I had no fucking clue. I'm glad that it's getting solved. Everyone is talking about this as a positive thing. Meanwhile, in the background, there are people that no doubt are shaking their fist in anger in demanding that their botting service get it under control and fix it, because they need those viewer numbers to go back to where they were. Because obviously, if it doesn't, people are going to be aware there was some fraudulent activity there. And the only question remains, did the streamer know? Like, were they guilty of paying for the service themselves? Or was it like an org they were affiliated with? Because according to a lot of the data, all of which is public, by the way, you can see all of the viewer numbers post and pre-purge. All of this is public. So you can see a lot of streamers that are affiliated with an org, like OTK is the big one everyone's talked about. But not just OTK, there were other orgs coming under fire as well. Namely, FaZe was another one that people had a lot of question marks over their head with, because a lot of the streamers affiliated with FaZe also took huge drastic drops in their viewership during this purge. So the speculation is that these orgs are boosting the numbers of some of the streamers under their umbrella, because by having more successful streamers under their brand, it's good for the brand. Obviously, the motivation is to make more money, because you can make significantly more doubloons if the streamers that are under your blanket are more popular. So if you boost your streamers by thousands upon thousands of viewers that they don't legitimately have, you can still bring those numbers to brands that would be none the wiser in the partnership. And according to some other streamers, there's been actually quite a bit of talk from streamers about orgs even like softly admitting to doing this in certain cases. I don't know like all the particulars around that, but there has been like a lot of discussion that orgs do actually do this. Like, it's not just a full-blown conspiracy theory, but then the question becomes, well, do the streamers under these orgs know about that? Like, there's just a lot of questions now after all of this bot detection and all this bot purging. It's been a flood of questions, like Yahoo Answers just got revived. Did the streamers viewbot themselves? Was it a member of their community viewbotting the streamer? Did the streamer, are they a victim of like a stranger, a malicious bad actor trying to artificially boost their numbers to potentially ruin their reputation? Is there a super fan of the streamer that's trying to boost their favorite streamer to make them more popular because they just love them so much? Does the streamer know that the org they're affiliated with might be boosting their numbers? Just so many questions. And another big discussion that's come from all of this is about sponsors. Allegedly, some sponsors have been botting sponsored streams in order to make it seem more popular to the average viewer. So they'll artificially boost those numbers so it seems like there's more hype around the product, and they've also been accused of botting even beyond sponsored streams, because by being partnered with that streamer, it's better for their brand if that streamer is perceived as more popular. So they'll boost them even beyond the sponsored stream, just so that way they can use it as marketing material, like, hey, look, we're partnered with this big guy. And meanwhile, a lot of the viewership is botted by the sponsor, allegedly. But I also want to mention that in only 2 days here, it seems that there are some botting services that have already found ways of circumventing these bans. There are some streamers that have miraculously bounced back after a 3-day plummet to not only where they were, but in some cases even higher, despite nothing changing in their content and doing nothing different. So it does look like in certain cases, some bots have found a way to evade this. So I'm hoping this isn't Twitch's only action here against bots, because as I mentioned, it's going to be an ongoing tug of war. And it is good for the entire platform to do your best to stop bot activity. Fake, phony, baloney numbers are bad for all of the streamers on the platform, except for, of course, the ones that are paying to win in the streaming space, which is another thing. There is a very real possibility, and something that has been talked about by some of the biggest streamers, that a strategy that used to be used and is probably still employed to a certain degree is some streamers would bot their streams for a while to try and grow an organic viewer base, and then they would completely stop paying for the botting service and just let the organic numbers start to take over as more people assimilate into the community. So, of course, this is never going to detect that strategy, but even still, Twitch needs to do everything it can to stop bots, because it is very bad for everyone on the platform to just let this rampant issue continue and spiral out of control. Now, I think I need to explain why I have this perspective, and so many people have this perspective, because I've seen a lot of people downplaying this as like not a big deal, like this is a fucking nothing burger. Who cares about view counts? If you can pay for it, you should do it. It gives you the advantage in the space. You gotta stand out in the market, so if you can do anything to get an edge, you gotta fucking do it. And yeah, you're right, it's a saturated market, so obviously buying view bots is going to immediately help you stand out by floating to the top of a category, so that way some curious Georges will see you at the front there, and they'll click because you've got the most viewers, so obviously there's a lot of hubbub there, and they want to see what all the fuss is about, so they'll check out your stream because you have artificially inflated the numbers, and then you have now occupied that viewer, which takes it from another streamer that is legitimately streaming to an audience and a real community of people there to watch them instead of just an army of clankers. In fact, the argument kind of mirrors something from many moons ago when Twitch was still pretty new. I'm going to take you back to the past to talk about some titties and ass. There was a huge trend on Twitch for a while with something called booby streamers, if anyone remembers that, where there was a trend on Twitch where streamers would try and wear the most revealing clothing that Twitch would possibly allow in the most sexual of positions and constantly putting cleavage as like the main hook to draw viewers in. And this drew a lot of outrage because people believed that by doing that, they were stealing viewers from their streams because they weren't showing cleavage and everything. It was a huge debate that raged on for years, actually, and people were always split on whether or not that was the case. Was this streamer with cleavage stealing a viewer from this guy over here who was building a brazen bull in Minecraft? Well, the jury was always out. But in this case, there is clear data, clear-cut, irrefutable evidence that viewbotting your streams and fucking leapfrogging your way ahead of everyone that is legitimately streaming with less viewers than you does actually steal the viewers from them. You are directly competing in the exact same content, but you have now floated more visibly to the top through artificially inflating your numbers, fundamentally paying to win, and cheating the system. That 100% does take viewers away from the actual streamers on Twitch. Across the board. It's not a debate, and it's not like a competitive advantage. You are cheating. You are breaking the rules of the website too, by the way. Twitch just doesn't choose to enforce them very often. They have just let this go unchecked for an extremely long period of time. But it's not allowed. You're not supposed to be able to do that. So this, again, is not a debate. So, the problem is, that shit sucks. That is bad, not only for all the streamers that are doing it legitimately, but it's also bad for the platform. I'm actually kind of surprised Twitch doesn't face more hot water for their handling of bots for this long, because while Twitch on their back end can identify fraudulent traffic and adjust your ad revenue for it, that is something they've talked about before, how, like, if you viewbot a stream up to 2 million viewers instantaneously and then just start farming ads, Twitch will go and analyze that traffic to see if it's real, and they will adjust your earnings on it. I've seen them talk about that. While Twitch can do that on their back end and not lose their ass on that, you know who can't? Brands that work with streamers. The way a brand partnership works when it comes to streamers is they base your pay on your metrics. And the metrics that you provide, well, that's not going to account for bots. They can only go off the information that is accessible. And they don't have that back-end ability that Twitch has to go in there and see, well, who's a real viewer versus a fake one? Like, how many bots are here? They only have your metrics. So that's your average viewers, which could easily be hyperinflated because of bots. So what streamers can easily do, and definitely have done, is they boost all of their numbers to really high levels that they really are not achieving organically. It's not real viewers. It is all fraudulent, invalid traffic from botting services. They will inflate their viewer numbers. Then brands will approach them, or they will approach brands about doing a partnership or a sponsored stream, and they'll provide those viewer numbers, which will have the brand then give them higher pay than what they should be receiving. And the brand will pay this money under the impression that it's being served to X amount of viewers. And those viewers, they're assuming, are real, legitimate human beings with a pulse, but in reality, a lot of times, it's being served to bots. Aren't even there, aren't consuming it at all. So they're paying a lot of money to be put in front of bots without their knowledge. In some cases, of course, that's not every case. As I mentioned earlier, there are some brands that have been accused of botting the sponsored stream itself in order to float more visibly to, like, Twitch in whatever category they're in. So there are definitely some brands that are more than fine with using botting services to make it seem like it's more hype and there's more interest in this sponsored stream. Like, wow, there's 20,000 viewers here to watch, the poop that took a pee 2.0 just dropped. Look at all these people in here that are watching this sponsored stream. Meanwhile, it's the agency itself that is paying to boost those numbers. So both of these things happen where a brand will be none the wiser that what they are paying for is not getting served to real human beings that they expect it to. It's getting served to bots. And there are some brands that pay to actually just use the bots to try and generate this artificial hype around something. The way that bots function in the Twitch ecosystem is fucking crazy. I really am kind of surprised Twitch hasn't faced more problems from these companies for it. Like companies that might feel defrauded. Like they paid hand over fist to these streamers based on these viewer numbers only to learn, well, they're all being botted because Twitch does not care about botting. They kind of gave the soft green light that they're not going to crack down on it and don't really give a fuck. I imagine some brands would be really pissed to learn that. And I'm surprised they haven't, called out Twitch or tried to handle this litigiously or something about it. I don't know. I just found that to be a little interesting because it is very clear botting is a huge issue on Twitch. When they finally took their first real step in fighting against this menace, their overall platform viewership dropped 24%. And that's just the first snowball in an avalanche of bots, I imagine. That is the first wave. Can you imagine if Twitch actually deleted every bot from the platform? I wonder how high that percentage drop would have gone. You know what I mean? Now, in reality, I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's a very tall order to fight and delete every bot when these services are constantly going to be doing everything and spending tons and tons of money of their own to evade bot detection because they have so many clients that use them. There will probably always be bots on Twitch. Not only on Twitch, it's obviously on YouTube and every other streaming platform as well. I understand that. And also, I feel as though Twitch might be apprehensive about this anyway. Like, if Twitch had a magic button that they could press it, and it would guarantee every bot and all invalid traffic would be banned on Twitch from this point forward and could never return. It'd basically be like in K-pop Demon Hunters when they fully seal away all the demons, they can't return. If Twitch could do that right now, I think they would be very apprehensive about it because we just saw them take one step in fighting bots and they lost 24% of their viewer base over the last few days that it's been there. Like, that's a huge drop. And if they did it even harder, that number would only climb. And I imagine they would be worried about all of their brand partners starting to jump ship like, oh no, Twitch is dying. Look at this graph. You see how there's no more views? It's all dried up. Time to pull our ad spend from Twitch. I think they would be worried about the future of Twitch if they did that because their viewer count numbers would be so much lower, significantly lower, that they'd probably be getting hit financially pretty hard from all of these sponsors that are paying money to be put there. And brands don't really care about, the nuance of what the numbers say. They only care about what the numbers indicate. So most of the brands, I imagine, would see this. And in fact, some of them are probably already worried with the 24% drop. But if it got even higher, some brands would probably see this and they wouldn't take into account it's all bot activity. They would see this and be like, nope, this is dangerous. This is not worth the ad spend. We're pulling out. And even if they did bother to take a little bit of time looking into it, they might feel slighted by Twitch for letting this bot problem persist for so long, and they were spending so much money for what ultimately amounted to a lot of invalid traffic. So I think Twitch would be really skeptical about getting rid of every bot, even if they could. Which is why I was so surprised that they went this hard out of the gate against the bots and actually did make a dent in it. And I hope they continue to do this. I hope that they didn't, pump the brakes oh, that was a lot. We took a big viewership hit there from all this bot stuff. Let's maybe, pull our punches a little bit here. I hope they don't go down that path. I do hope they continue to make this a priority and do legitimately try and get as many bots off of Twitch as they possibly can. Anyway, that's enough blabbering about it from me today. That's about it. See ya. It's that time again. Another excavator police chase. These happen more often than you'd think, where someone is being pursued by authorities while in an excavator. Now, I don't know why it so commonly occurs with an excavator in particular. It doesn't feel like the optimal choice for evading anyone. Genuinely anybody. Fucking geriatric grandpa with his walker could catch up to an excavator. Like, the best you could do is start, blasting shit with the big bucket. But outside of that, it's really just not ideal for a chase. Yet somehow, it continues to be the subject of these low-speed pursuits. There's always a lot of heavy equipment police chases now. I feel like this happens pretty often. Real quick to set the record straight, the title of that Midwest safety video is incorrect. It is not a bulldozer. That is 100% an excavator. There it is.
Hey, stop!
The kaiju. You can't stop it.
Stop the car!
Oh, he's gonna hit him with the bucket.
Hey! Put it down! Stop it! Stop it right now!
You see what I mean? These puppies are built for power, not speed. You are watching it at fucking full throttle. That is pedal to the metal excavator action right there, and it's not exactly zooming around, It doesn't have a whole lot of get up and go to it. But what it does have is the ability to 360 degree, like a fucking owl's head there, swinging a big old heavy bucket, which collides with that truck there and manages to shake the officer off of the cabin. It's bulletproof glass. He thought of everything.
Get out!
Activate the turbo boosters. How are they keeping up with his speed? Officers, may I remind you that impeding in a construction site is indeed a crime? Clear the way, he's got a job to do. Oh, the officer's gonna get out there and hold him back with his bare hands. Man, how far away did the officer park? Maybe he doesn't see them. True! Maybe he didn't see them. They didn't have their lights and sirens on. The cherries weren't activated. Now he probably sees them. Oh, he's avoiding the pit maneuver. Nice. Get the spike strips out. We'll try and bust the tracks.
No, you're not. Show me your hands. No, you're not.
Wait, who is that? Those building employees? Are they implicated in this? I feel like they just came out to watch the chase.
Some cars try to block them in. Also get canine this way.
Trying to block this in. What a terrible strategy. He's gonna go right through you like a knife through butter. Look at that speed. You can't stop that. This is the one thing the officers could never plan for. They have no countermeasure.
I love everybody in the area.
He's getting away! Oh! He's drifting. Ooh, smooth. Off-roading. Good luck getting him now. He's gone. We lost him.
Oh, they be right here. He's in somebody else's yard now.
Far be it for me to give advice to the guy in the heavy machinery, but maybe turn off the lights.
He's gonna ram you.
Kill the lights. You'll disappear into the night.
Nope.
Open that back hatch, disable it while it's driving it.
Go deeper into the wilderness.
Backhoe whenever we try to get near it.
And start spinning it in a circle like Garen's E. Then they can't get close. What the fuck did it? Oh, I thought the... Wait. Wow. I didn't see the other car pull up. I just saw this officer hit this guy.
Dumbass!
Okay.
Watch out, you got really bad drivers coming behind you. They almost hit Hughes.
He has felony warrants. He has felony warrants.
For what? What's the charge? Enjoying a drive? A succulent big bucket drive?
I don't care. I don't care. I'll get him. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
You want me to stay back? You want me to stay?
Oh boy.
Get him out of here.
It's getting crazy now. The crazy family has arrived. As advertised. Can someone give this man a cigarette?
We're gonna let you get a cigarette, dude. Just step out of the bulldozer. Knock the
Quit touching. Y'all need to stay back.
Quit touching me. Let me get him. I'll get him out. I'll get him out. I promise you I'll get him out, man.
Man, these two really, like, these were the actual bulldozers. These two just went right through the cops. Stay back! I won't let you through! And then they just walk right by them. Very good.
I'll get him out. Hey! Get back! Hey, get back! Watch out!
All right, let's calm it down a bit. Let's take the temperature down here. No need to be yelling.
Jacob, we're not. Come on, step out.
Easy enough. He just didn't know you guys were there. Man, this is just so much commotion. Holy. There's so much yelling. I was just curious if he somehow got back into the vehicle. How is there still 3 more minutes of this? Let's go. The cigarette strat not patched yet. Yeah, it still works. Ultimately, he did get a cigarette. That wasn't a lie or anything. He was allowed to smoke his cigarette there. And the second that happened, the tensions just evaporated from everyone. The officers, the family, the guy, everyone just immediately calmed down and entered Zen mode. Like, it was just all, much more calm. Just the second that cigarette gets into the equation, everyone's like, well, I do say, chap, look at us. What a mess we find ourselves in, huh? It was remarkable how quickly things settled down there. Now, he did still end up getting arrested for, everything there, like the fleeing. And the officer says that the bucket did actually hit him, like he got hit by the arm when he swung it around, and took a picture of, like, an injury or something that he had there and showed it to the others. Of course, I don't know the extent of that. It didn't really look like the bucket hit him, but it was also extremely fucking dark, so can't say for sure. But things did settle down there, and as far as excavator chases go, this one was on the more tame side. Anyway, though, I watched just about every excavator or heavy machinery chase that unfolds. It's always so fascinating to me. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep.
I'm not Billy with VexCon.
That's a good point. Billy and Ricky really do look like NPCs in Borderland or Rage 2. Like, they look like they give you a side quest. My nutsack's really itching up right now. These fucking insects are actually making me itchy. Billy, come exterminate the itch from my ball sack. If Billy was really as big of an exterminator connoisseur as he hypes himself up to be, he would be able to walk into that house and smell the location of the snake. Hey! You gonna eat this, Patricia, or can I have it?
Pick the wrong place. That'll be it for today. Okay. As we exited
It's on her back.
What? Oh, you see him there?
What happened? One of the producers let the snake down?
The snake goes today.
Why is he torturing his mom with this? Why doesn't he just keep it himself? Hey, Mom. I know you hate snakes. I'm just gonna set this up here by your toilet. I didn't think this was going to be a topic I'd make a video on, but I just got home from a bar after consuming some scrumptious nutrients, excitedly kicking my little legs in the high top, and was hypnotized by a very fascinating segment on the television there, on the tube, about the Sharon Moore story. And I feel like that had to be a divine sign from God himself that I should yap about this further. Because I've only scratched the surface of the Sharon Moore case on stream a few days ago. But the whole thing, like the meat and potatoes, is so wacky I can't help but blabber about it further. For those that don't know, Sharon Moore is the former head coach of the Michigan football team. And in the course of 24 hours, his entire life came crumbling down and Goonergate was fully opened into the wild life of Sharon Moore and his uncontrollable, insatiable appetite to goon and cheat on his wife. Sharon Moore is a married man. He has 3 kids of his own. It was revealed that he had been having a relationship with a staff member. It had apparently been going on for some time, and it began to sour, eventually coming to light. Once it did, things really started to spiral. It was getting flushed down the tubes real quick. He lost his position as the head coach of the Michigan football team. Within 24 hours, he broke into that staffer's apartment, grabbed some knives, and threatened to kill himself in front of her, blaming her, saying that his blood would be on her hands. He was then arrested for this, and now there is an Inside Edition clip to showcase what's coming next in all of this. And not only all of that, but it's also been revealed from some OnlyFans models that allegedly he had been messaging them, apparently even one time during halftime of their Ohio State game, looking for a bit of canoodling. According to one of the OnlyFans models, he was even trying to leverage a foursome.
It's a shocking image as embattled University of Michigan head coach Sharon Moore makes his first court appearance today, a shell of the football leader he once was. During the hearing, the prosecutor detailed the harrowing allegations that Moore broke into the home of his executive assistant, Paige Shiver, and threatened to kill himself.
Now again, it's important to keep in mind, this all happened in like a day. The affair coming to light, him losing his job, him breaking into the house, him then getting arrested. This is like if there was a scene in Adam Sandler's Click where he fast-forwarded through his own downfall. This is an impressive speedrun for just how much he fucked up his life in one day. Now, granted, the affair was over a long period of time. That was a conscious decision he made over and over again to cheat on his wife, betraying his wife and also his entire family. That didn't happen in just a day, but everything else did.
He came to her apartment, barged his way into that apartment, immediately then proceeded to a kitchen drawer, grabbed several butter knives and a pair of kitchen scissors, and began to threaten his own life. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to make you watch. My blood is on your hands.
That is some evil shit right there. That is downright diabolical. So he was clearly off his gourd after what had happened earlier that day, and I guess in this heated rage broke into her apartment to do this and then grabbed a bunch of butter knives. Man's out here acting like he was fucking Zorro here with the 3-sword style, and then threatening to kill himself right there in front of her. That's unhinged. Like, that is just downright scary. This wasn't some kind of accident. He made these choices. Like, he cheated on his wife. Not only did he cheat on his wife, he did so with a staffer. And also, the woman here that he cheated with, she's no saint herself. She had to have known that Sharon Moore was married. That's not exactly a secret. That is very open information. They have even been at the games, like his wife and kids. Like, she would have known that and still chose to engage in this affair with him. According to this report here, she received a pretty substantial salary bump going up 55% as she was promoted to the executive assistant to Sharon Moore. That's probably just a coinky-dink, though. I don't think there's any correlation between these two things. If I had to spitball a guess, I would say she got this promotion through, just really putting a lot of elbow grease and a lot of chutzpah into her previous position that Sharon Moore couldn't help but promote her. I don't think it had anything to do with the two of them, with the extracurricular bedroom ham sandwiches they were making behind his wife's back. But yeah, Paige here is not exactly an angel. Again, there's no way she wouldn't have known that Sharon Moore was married. That was not a secret, and even if he tried to lie about that to her, all she had to do was type his name in on Google, and you're immediately bombarded with pictures of his wife and his kids at the games and stuff. She probably even met them at some point, if I had to guess. It's this whole thing from top to bottom is just sad. My heart breaks for his family. That is just the ultimate fucking betrayal.
He has been charged with home invasion, stalking, and breaking and entering. Bond was set at $25,000, and he will be required to wear GPS monitoring. He was also ordered not to have any contact with the woman. His lawyer, Joseph Simon, spoke to a crush of reporters.
Do you know where he's going to be able to stay after this? Is he going to be able to go home?
I'm just going to not answer that question.
Fair enough. Can you answer my question, please? How many OnlyFans models was he DMing to try and fuck? Please, any comment on the number there, because it seems like a very high quantity. This man was a turbo gooner. There's been a flood of claims from numerous OnlyFans models that he had messaged them, and he was apparently subscribed to tons of them paying a lot of money for the OnlyFans content. This dude was so deep in the goon that there's claims he even messaged an OnlyFans model during halftime of the Ohio State game earlier this year. This guy was fucking lost in it. He was actually just all consumed by the goon. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy somehow found a picture of my foot online and tried to subscribe to its OnlyFans page. Now, apparently, this is the most notable one. It comes from an OnlyFans model named Sorty. She claims that he paid for all her videos on the site, even offered her season tickets to Michigan football games in return for one-on-one interactions, which she declined. Apparently even extended an invitation to the championship game in Houston in 2024. There's additional claims about a foursome he was trying to set up with more OnlyFans models. It's just completely out of control. And watching all of this unfold has been nuts. Because like I said, all of this happened basically in a day. And now we're just getting fed even more information for just how much of a fucking gooner loser this guy was, that betrayed his family and ruined his whole life. A very promising career as Michigan's head football coach. And it's extremely hard to feel bad for him because all of it is his own choices he's made to cheat around behind his wife's back, to break into that woman's apartment, all of that. How do you feel bad for him when he's doing this kind of evil shit? Anyway, I just had to talk about this after seeing even more on Sharon Moore while eating tonight. So yeah, I just wanted to yap on it. That's about it. So yeah. That was a Black Beetle challenge. Haven't seen that in a while, have ya? I'm dusting off the classics. Wait until I bust out the Harlem Shake and the Flash Mob in a public library. And speaking of things you haven't seen in a while, how about I show you something you've probably never seen and you will most likely never see again. They don't call me the bad boy of Magic the Gathering for nothing. You may not know it, but you're looking at the eighth wonder of the world. That, my friends, is a pristine, and by pristine I mean pretty trashed box of revised Magic the Gathering cards. This is an authentic, straight from the early 90s box from the early days of Magic the Gathering, and we cracked this artifact open for the sake of our series Box Brawl, where we're going through and opening every single set in Magic the Gathering history, and then playing a 4-player brawl game with our pulls from the box. We've been doing this for, coming up on 2 years now. We've done 80 sets or something like that. And we had Tulare Community College, the professor, come out for a very special one, because Revised is the box that is nearest and dearest to his boners. And what better way to accommodate the professor than giving him a little piece of his upbringing. So when we do boxes like this, I like to yap about it over here and show you highlights from it. I don't want to spoil too many of the pulls or like the game itself that we played, because it actually was a fucking ass greaser. It was an exhilarating game of Magic, and the pulls, I'll spoil, they hurt you. They hurt you down to your soul, because this is a $15,000 box of Magic cards. And, well, the pulls, let's just say, left a lot to be desired in terms of that. The box definitely wasn't resealed. I don't think I got scammed. I think I just got extraordinarily lucky, and I probably drove the price of all of the other boxes up by getting this one out of circulation, out of the population. I've had it for about 2 years now, and now we can definitively say that I had the worst possible box of Revised imaginable. So it's only up from there for all the other remaining boxes in the wild. But anyway, that's not to say every pull was bad. We did still have some heat, just nothing crazy. The game itself, though, was amazing. So yeah, if you want to watch the entire kit and caboodle, the whole opening, the entire game, which I highly recommend you do, I'll put a link to the skill check video in the description. Without the professor, Magic dies with this set. He saved it by himself by spending all of his lunch money on packs.
I was YouTubing back in 1994. It's true.
So I also cashed in a favor from the professor, you might remember from a year ago. He's going to show Hole at some point in this video.
Whoa, what? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, if anyone knows what it means, it's this guy.
Herd Ape.
Wow.
Mountain.
Wow, they give you a lot of land.
So much mountain. Erg Raiders, Sea Serpent. Is that my rare? No, that's an uncommon. I think it's the Erg Raiders.
Nice.
Island. Stone Rain.
Nice.
Stone Rain guy.
Stone Rain guy.
Gray Ogre.
I think at the start we're going to be going through everything, but probably once we've seen all of the cards, we'll be going a little.
Soul Ring.
That's page 1. Page 1.
Wow.
Zach, what is Soul Ring on page 1?
It's like $20, I think. It's like $20.
Dude, this for $20. Fuck. Yes. I'm almost back to making up for the investment. We got the Troll, more land,
Dwarven Warrior,
Healing Salve,
banger,
Drudge Skeleton, Regeneration.
That is one of the best arts ever.
The Regeneration?
That art is the Regeneration.
Oh, wow.
That art on Regeneration, come on, that's so kick-ass.
That is very 90s. Spell Blast, Fire Breathing, more lands, Unholy Strength, and then Circle of Protection White.
Sorry, a lot of these cards. Yes! I felt like
There's.
Oh my god, there's a Pestilence? What are we doing?
That's still played in Pauper.
What are we doing?
Pestilence is a good deck in Pauper.
What are we doing, dude?
That was so many lands.
Merfolk!
Oh my god, I actually play that one still.
Not that one.
Conversion. All mountains are considered basic planes. It's an enchantment.
That's great.
That's so good. That's so
powerful.
Good.
Wall of Air. Basalt Monolith.
Wow.
That's a banger.
Weirdly enough, I think Brain Geyser is page 1. Just
Brain Geyser.
It's just like $7.
Death Ward.
Where are the dual lands, dude?
Forest. Power Sink. Like from that guy. Hill Giant. Plains.
Scrib Sprites.
Wow.
I wished so badly there was Fairy Tribal.
1/1
We could not make it happen.
Unstable Mutation.
Cool.
Shatter.
Giant Spider.
Hey, that's
Thank goodness
cool.
Matt is out here. Llanowar.
That's a banger.
That's my commander, baby.
That's a banger.
It's also the best Llanowar art ever.
Yes. Oh my gosh, it's so
cool.
good. I think.
All right.
So we'll look.
I've got Double Wall.
Ah, there it
Elemental.
is.
Finally.
Let's go.
The cheapest.
Yep. The actual worst duel. But we got there.
Well, if you don't want it.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm going to play it.
Oh, suddenly it's gaining a little bit of traction.
Here's all
Did
my
you get the
lands.
Ironroot Tree Folk?
Oh, Dark Ritual.
Ooh, nice.
Whoa, Darkrit.
Did you get Ironroot Tree Folk?
I did.
Yeah, it talks about them having sex in the flavor text.
Okay, please read that.
It does.
The mating habits of tree folk, particularly the stalwart ironwork tree folk, are truly absurd. Molasses comes to mind. Wow. It's amazing the species can survive at all given such protracted periods of mate selection, conjugation, and gestation.
Why? Molasses comes to mind. Just think about it.
Why did they do that?
The 90s.
That's called good writing.
Yeah, I guess. It's art.
World building.
World building.
Here's a counter spell.
340 bucks.
This is still 340?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, here's Molasses comes to mind. Here's another counter spell, but not really.
Red Elemental Blast.
That's crazy. Oh, wow. Okay.
The box was pretty dry on dual lands, which are the only pulls in the revised set that anyone gives a fuck about. In terms of, like, value, that is. The revised cards, I think, are super hype, and they were a lot of fun to play. Again, there's a few more surprises throughout the opening, but that was the biggest pull, which was the Plateau dual lands. It is the worst dual land you can pull in terms of just, like, raw monetary value, but as I've said, I don't sell these cards or anything. We play them. They are for active use. And even when we're done with Box Brawl, we still put them in other decks, or that Plateau probably will just go as part of, like, the skill check collection. So it doesn't really matter the value of the card. It was still very hyped to pull it, but I would have liked to see a couple more of them.
And I, as my partner commanders, have Llanowar Elves. They don't need any explanation. And Dragon Whelp, a 4-mana 2/3 with flying, and I can pay 1 to increase its power by 1, but if I do it 3 times, or more than 3 times, it explodes.
I've got Crawworm as my commander, and it's teamed up for some Simic nonsense with Air Elemental.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a powerful card.
No, I'm scared of what's next.
Yep, so I've also got that naughty little Crawworm, but he's paired with Sarah Angel, who's a nice 4/4 flyer.
And Vigilance.
With Vigi, yeah.
So you just conveniently left that Vigilance.
Yeah, all 3 of you have flyers is what you're saying.
Oh, nice.
All 3 of you have flyers? Yeah. I have a 2-mana 2/2 that says, don't try to outrun one of Dominaria's grizzlies. It'll catch you, knock you down, and eat you. Of course, you could run up a tree. In that case, you'll get a nice view before it knocks the tree down and eats you. That's what it does. That's what it does. And then also, here's a Hydra with very confusing rules that gets counters and prevents damage if there's counters on it.
Nice.
Counters. Oh, you mean heads.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Oracle text says 1/1 counters, but the Oracle text is wrong, obviously.
Yeah,
it's
heads.
Yeah.
Heads.
Yeah. I'm going to play this forest and play the Llanowar Elves.
Whoa!
Saying go.
All right. That's a really cool and clever idea to have Llanowar Elves as your commander.
Yes.
Me, I'll just cast it.
You'll just rip it.
Pass turn.
Everyone's going so fast. I hate to break that synergy. So how about for no lands, I'll do an Ornithopter.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
What if I one-up everyone? I'll play a land. And what if I make this Ornithopter a nice 1/4 flyer?
Wow.
The fuck?
Holy.
I have Lightning Bolt. I can't kill it.
I pass.
What the fuck?
Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Let's play a Mountain Pass.
Crazy opening hand.
Untap.
For one, I'll play a little Dryads, a 1/1 with Forest Walk.
No! I'm dead in 20 turns.
All right. This time, this is getting through. Here's a 1/4 in the air at you, Drew. Yep.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You thought you were so safe. I passed.
thought I was.
Your
I thought it was
ivory
My
tower.
turn. I'll play this forest. I'm going to bring out the grizzly bear. Say go.
We're going to play a forest and do a double blue and 3 to bring in my commander. It's Air Elemental. Woo.
Wow, the style
Yes.
synergy. Holy.
Look at that. And then I will pass the turn.
All right.
It's a 4/4.
Oh, yes.
There's the 4/4.
Pretty good.
There she blows. Can't play anything. We're going to combat.
Beep, beep.
Probably shouldn't leave myself wide open again, so we'll spread this around. Drew's turn. Forest.
Wait.
Walk. Pass.
It's awesome.
Damn, that board is so wide.
Damn. He certainly got guys.
Look how wide my board is. Ooh. Tap the Dwarven Warrior, making the Dragon Whelp unblockable. Prof, here's 2.
Sure.
Boom.
Here's 2 you.
I'm going to take 4 back. I'll pass.
Oh, you're going to take 4 back.
Yeah.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. Playing Island. What do we got here? That's 6. Okay. Let's go ahead. We're going to spend 6 for a Clockwork Beast. I'm going to put 7. I spent 6 to put 7 counters, +1/+0 counters on Clockwork Beast.
Wow.
After Beast attacks or blocks a creature, I discard a counter. So that's when you discard counters.
Oh my gosh, the language.
During the upkeep phase, controller may buy back lost counters for 1 per counter This taps Beast.
Wow.
Now, it's called Clockwork Beast, not Beast, but I think we know what they mean.
Yeah.
Attack you for 4.
Oh. Yeah, I'm taking 4.
Everyone's getting their commander out. I'll join in the fun. Sarah Angel. Okay, what the hell, guys?
I said ooh.
Oh, okay.
You were saying ooh.
All right.
I said boo, but then I quickly
autocorrect.
You said boo, Ryan. Here's 1.
All right, well, I earned it.
I pass.
Okay, in my upkeep, I'm gonna pay triple red to grow another head on my Hydra. Wow.
Whoa.
Damn, what
Now
the
it's
hell?
a 2/2. I'll draw. All right, I'm gonna play a mountain. I've spent all my mana growing a head, so I pass.
Okay.
That was fucking awesome.
Untap. And before Sarah Angel starts picking us apart bit by bit, Ryan, I'm going to send an unblockable dragon whelp at you in the air.
Sounds good. It gets caught in the lightning.
No!
That's okay. I mean, it's going to happen. Then I'll tap 6 and cast dragon whelp.
Damn, he danced around.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I'll pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. That's pretty cool, to be honest with you. All right. So here's the question. I'm wondering, Charlie, if you would trade your commander for my commander, if you'd let my commander through. I'm wondering about that. I'm wondering. I don't know that I want to do that trade. So what's going to happen is the Clockwork Beast is going to come at you, Charlie.
Damn, I like the other one better.
And the Air Elemental is going to come.
Whoa!
Yeah.
We just talked about how we don't need to have any aerial combat. I thought that was. Oh,
I
okay.
didn't think that was official.
Fine.
7 is coming at me.
That's just 7.
I'll take that 4, sure.
Damn.
That's a hell of a swing.
It's a meat stick. I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna take the 7.
You're gonna take the 7?
I'm gonna take the 7.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, a little fast and loose, but I'm gonna take the 7.
All right. Second main, I'm gonna tap 3 islands.
Oh no.
And 4 green. And we're gonna bring out what might as well be a wall. It's the Island Fish Jasconis. This is a 6/8.
Oh, what the hell? It looks so good.
I must pay triple blue during my upkeep phase to untap it, and it cannot attack unless the person it's attacking has islands. So I can't attack you because it's an island fish. How's it going to get to you if you don't have islands?
That's true.
So it might as well just be a wall. And to untap it, I'd have to pay 3.
It's a really
if
good
you
wall.
ever destroyed all my islands, I would have to bury the island fish. Oh, and my beast does lose a counter from attacking.
Discard the counter, yeah.
I've discarded a counter.
Good.
It's in the graveyard.
Okay. I'll bring out my other commander. Coral Worm is here. Yay! We're going to combat. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Drew's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I'm definitely a huge problem.
Yes. All right. This is definitely coming at Prof. This is Forest Walk. That's got to get in. This is going to come at you, Drew.
Okay.
Vigi, I think.
Oh, Vigi, right. I keep forgetting that this is the
Yep,
arcade
I'll take
Vigi.
4. I'm down to 6.
Ooh.
Most threatening 6 health player at the table.
Yeah.
You pass?
That's all.
You can pump it once. That's
Yes,
not
correct.
Enough. That's
I can
not
pump it
enough.
once.
That's not enough. I'm coming at you.
That's correct.
Because you came at me.
Yeah.
And then the Clockwork Beast is still coming at you, Charlie.
All right. This time I will not let that hit. So I'm going to throw the heroic ornithopter under it.
Sure.
I will cast Fog.
I still lose I still lose a
Let's
counter.
go, Fog. Yeah. Thanks, Drew.
Yes.
All right. Second main. Let's go ahead and we're going to put... I think this should be interesting. I'm going to put Regeneration on the Clockwork Beast.
Oh, nice.
So it can just steamroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Beast.
Pass.
Wow. All right.
A little bit of a lightning bolt.
Ooh.
And that would be good for like an unblockable guy. The problem is, I think we really need this one, so I'm going to kill Tim.
So here's the thing. Hang on. Before you do that, though, you realize that if you bolted the Sarah Angel on my turn, I could tap to do 1 damage to you and we get rid of the Sarah.
Sarah Angel.
But I can
And then I could swing in and attack Charlie.
I can instantly recast my Sarah Angel.
Not
But he would
instantly.
get an attack off.
Not instantly at sorcery speed.
He would get the
So
attack
think
off.
about the
These are all
usefulness.
good
And then I would not be attacking you. I would be attacking Charlie.
I have no good deal for you, and I've
That's
just
a pretty
attacked
good
you.
deal.
And if you do that,
we can't beat him.
You come to the Kingdom of Lightning looking for politics after making a deal with the man who's using my grizzly bear against me.
That's so true.
I absolutely will not be doing that because it would be a better play.
I'm going to kill you first.
Yeah, I assume you will.
I think that was going to happen
Tim
anyway.
will eat the lightning, and I will block your 3/3. I'm going to eat my bear, so I'll take 2.
Okay, I'll.
You know what's amazing is I know what every card on the table does.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
It's because half of them don't do anything.
I also don't see Hatsune Miku. Like, where's Hatsune Miku in this set?
I know, right?
I don't get it.
It's weird.
No Ninja Turtles.
No Walking Dead.
No Power Ranger.
Yeah.
No Dwight from The Office.
I know.
My voice cracked when saying.
Which one of these is the Transformer again? I forget. Imaginating him for one.
I think what I'm about to do is going to change the board
you're
state.
counting. You're counting. It better not be Armageddon.
It's not. It's
Okay.
not.
Oh,
It is something different.
no.
Aladdin's ring.
Oh, we're fucked.
All right, read this out for the class.
So I can pay 8 and tap it to do 4 damage to any target.
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah, my favorite part about it is you just paid 8. What does it do now?
Literally nothing.
Nothing, yeah. You have to pay 6
That thing can smoke a Sarah Angel or an air elemental.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Let's go to combat.
I'm going to lightning bolt Charlie
Yeah, oh boy.
in the head.
Okay.
Untap.
If only I
All
had that prevent damage from a sword.
straw. Oh, that would have been a great card to have 100 years ago.
100 years ago, they'd be like, wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Whoa.
The hell? It's a written word.
You were legit. They had writing 100 years
No,
ago.
that's impossible. That'll be the end of the spoilers here. This was just kind of like a little montage of some of the bigger moments from the brawl. I highly recommend you check out the full thing. It was so much fun. Thanks to Prof for coming down for it. What a special box to open. Some 1994 Magic actually played better than a lot of the sets we've done in the series from like the early 2000s. Anyway, you probably won't see a revised box opened again. They are very rare to find, and the ones that are out there are extremely expensive. And also, nobody fucking plays with the cards. Legitimately, just like in Pokemon, when vintage gets opened, it's for the sake of collecting it or like reselling. Very rarely do people play with the cards. We do. I think it's very special and it's a lot of fun. So, just wanted to yap about it and show you some moments from it. That's about it. See ya. I got a bit of a wacky rant for you here today, so I hope you're feeling particularly goofy, quirky, and Lord help me, I'm going to say it, maybe even a little zany. Panera Bread. I'm almost ashamed to admit it now, but I used to be an avid consumer of Panera Bread. For the better part of 2 years, it was my go-to post-workout meal, meaning I would have it like 5 times a week. Side note, I just watched that clip back in editing. The fucking Planet Smoothie logo faced the camera directly. It almost looked like a Death Stranding Monster Energy ad right there. I'm not sponsored by Planet Smoothie. I just got this because I was fucking thirsty is all. But yeah, I would have Panera Bread like 5 times a week post-workout. And even though it was more expensive than all of the alternatives, it felt worth it to me because it was a high-quality meal, or at least I felt like it was. It tasted great. It tasted fresh. So I really, really enjoyed it. But over time, it got shitified. And I know you hear this a lot for a ton of things. It did get worse. And in Panera's case, it literally did change for the worse. And I'm clearly not alone here in this thought because Panera sales and traffic has been declining. You can look that up yourself. And at least in my local areas, like the Paneras I used to go to, are significantly less full. They're far more empty. It's like Call of Duty 4. 50,000 people used to eat soup here. Now it's a ghost town. And it's because people are just choosing any other option really at this point. And I saw an article today, and it's what sparked this rant here from me, made me put on the diaper and start whining, because the article does point out some very strong contributing factors for why Panera has been spiraling down the shitter, but it also leaves out what I believe to be the biggest reason for people's abandonment of this brand. So I just kind of wanted to get into the weeds of it here and show you the article, but before doing that, I want to give a very special thanks to something special. Big thanks to Old School RuneScape for sponsoring this video. I'm sure all of you know this by now. The first entirely new skill in Old School RuneScape history is launching today. That's right, sailing is finally here. I think also a lot of you know that I am a hardcore RuneScape player. I started back in 4th grade and I finally maxed my account 2 years ago. And it is still one of my crowning gaming achievements. I am a huge old school RuneScape enthusiast and I am extremely excited to get my max cape back once sailing drops because I'm going to have to 99 it to get my max cape again. So, the race to world first 99 for sailing starts today. I will be participating. Without exaggeration, this is the biggest update in old school RuneScape history. Sailing offers a whole new way of exploring Gielinor here. It's also a skill that's trained through a variety of means, whether it's salvaging shipwrecks, exploration, racing, port tasks, and it's one that of course can be experienced with your friends as well. You can have NPC crewmates or you can have your friends crew with you, and there's new enemies, new resources, just so much here that I'm extremely excited to sink my teeth into. So if you've never played old school RuneScape, now is the perfect time to start. You can click the link in the description below. I've always said it's a game with infinite content. Like if you could only choose one game to play for the rest of your life, you can't go wrong with old school RuneScape because you will literally never run out of things to do. So thanks again to Old School RuneScape for sponsoring this video. I'm super excited for sailing. Panera lost diners by cutting portions and staff. It's reversing course to win them back. Panera Bread has unveiled a turnaround strategy to reverse years of traffic declines. Basically goes on to recount the glory days, but now it's kind of falling into the fucking back rooms here. And you don't typically hear a lot of glaze for Panera in the modern conversation when it comes to eating options. Now, the article's not wrong here. This is a contributing factor to Panera's decline and fucking death spiral here. It has definitely lost consumers because of portion sizes and being extremely expensive for the morsels that you get. You'll pay like fucking $20 for half a tiddlywink of a sandwich and a cup of soup. That's not a great deal unless that is the best goddamn half a sandwich and cup of soup of your life, or it also comes with like a stripper that'll give you a lap dance for free. It's just not great value, and that's obviously played a huge role here, but I think there's more than the article is talking about that I want to dive into the spaghetti and meatballs of. But before doing that, let's go ahead and look at what the article highlights. It talks about the shrinking sandwiches and salad sizes, and they're right, those have shrunk a lot, it feels like. These sandwiches are made for fucking ants. You can finish these in 2 big boy bites, and you're paying so much money for the privilege of being able to have, you know, scraps. And now Panera is trying to undo that. They're planning to reinvest into the business and undo many of the cost-cutting measures that they've taken. Imagine that. It looks like cost-cutting measures kind of deteriorate businesses. Like, the cycle is super simple. You see it all the time. A business comes up, it does really well because it's doing something different or it's delivering a high quality product that people want. Eventually it sells, like Panera did. And then it's all about finding more and more ways to squeeze as much money out of it as they possibly can by looking at cost-cutting procedures. And when you start that process, the quality of the product suffers, and then people don't want it anymore because they were used to a better product. Why the fuck are they going to settle for something worse? They'll just go somewhere else. It rinse and repeat forever. We've seen this millions of times. Panera is the most recent example. So now they had this huge eureka moment. What if we unfuck it? Could that save us? And to me, the answer is no. But I want to tell you their cute little plan that they've come up with here. They call it Panera Rise. It's like a phoenix rising from the ashes of Panera. It's adorable to call it Panera Rise. It makes it sound like they're leading some kind of revolution here. Honestly, just sounding like some shit out of the Hunger Games, but the company aims to refresh its menu, focus on value, improve its service, and build new restaurants. That last one there is pretty ambitious. When people are already not choosing Panera, you're going to try and build more restaurants when the interest couldn't be lower. It is a bold strategy. Very, very ambitious indeed. Now, I'll give some credit where credit is due. This is at least somewhat honest here, saying, we squeezed food costs, we squeezed labor. They did. He then also identifies himself as a reformed CFO. It's really about death by 1,000 paper cuts. It truly is. He then goes in to talk about, like, for example, their salads where once it was all romaine, in order to save money, they started mixing half romaine, half iceberg, but nobody wants fucking iceberg. This next one was pretty interesting, actually, about the cherry, tomato, and the avocado. So apparently, Panera is one of only a few restaurants that don't slice the cherry tomatoes in half, which is apparently a decision they made, like a conscious decision to save on labor costs, we make the guests chase the cherry tomato around the bowl. I don't... Call me a fucking Cro-Magnon if you'd like. How does that save on labor costs? To, like, take 2 seconds to slice a cherry tomato? Or, in the case of the avocado, they don't slice it or pre-slice it. They give you, like, a halved full fucking avocado, I guess. But now it's like a huge, powerful Panera Rise moment where next year they're going to start slicing the cherry tomatoes and avocados. I just don't understand why they weren't in the first place. I don't see how that saves on labor costs. Were they able to, like, avoid hiring more workers because of not slicing those? Like, do they have dedicated cherry tomato and avocado slicers? I doubt it. I don't know. Or is it like a whole nother training thing that they'd have to spend money on? I don't see why. I feel like anyone could probably slice a cherry tomato or avocado slice it. Like, I don't know. I don't really understand that at all. But that was pretty interesting to read. Then he addresses the portion sizes. In some instances, we shrunk portions so guests would walk into our cafe to buy a sandwich that's gone up significantly in price with lower quality ingredients and a smaller size. Again, credit where credit's due, that is pretty honest. That is exactly right. You can taste that it is significantly lower quality food, and you're still paying a premium price for it. They then go on to toot their own horn about, refreshing their menu, delivering some new items, and the article actually does make a mention of the charged lemonade, which was basically just serving up customers meth, and apparently 2 people had died from it, filed lawsuits against Panera, which I believe have been settled now. But yeah, this is their big strategy, is unfuck it. But only kind of. They don't want to fully take their dick out of their ass. They are targeting these things, which are big deals. Like, I don't want to downplay it, like these are obviously contributing factors for why people haven't been choosing Panera as much. But one of the biggest things that people loved about Panera, and what set them apart from a lot of their competition, was their fresh baked bread. And guess what? That is not being changed. If you don't know, last year Panera set in motion the termination of their fresh dough facilities. So prior, Panera would have fresh dough delivered to their locations where it'd be basically nice, fresh, beautiful bread loaves. And it's what people like myself loved the most about it. But last year, in order to save money, they switched to a par-baked model, meaning that breads, bagels, and pastries arrive at stores partially baked outside and finished on site. And the company is trying to blow smoke up everyone's asses about you won't notice a difference in taste or quality, which is just a load of barnacles. That's just fucking horseradish. You do notice a difference in the quality of that product. And if you just look at the timeline, I think it's pretty clear there's a strong correlation that when Panera was at its best, at its peak, it had 24 fresh dough facilities across the US. And now, while it's in its decline, they only have 9, which will soon be reduced to 0 over the next 2 years. Like, I think it should be pretty obvious that people liked the fresh dough being a defining feature of Panera. And they also then say that of the hundreds of jobs that are affected, they're trying to offer other positions to help them find work through Panera. And that Panera is saying that the strategy will open the door to new locations in areas that were once too far from its fresh dough facilities. Thus, fewer logistical barriers could mean faster growth for the chain and fresher bagels at 4 p.m. if the company's plan actually works. Which I don't think it will. Well, rather, I don't think it should. And this is the biggest thing to me, and why the article made me want to rant about it, because it is highlighting some contributing factors for why people don't like Panera anymore. And they're very legitimate factors. But in an effort from the CFO here, the reformed CFO, to try and puff up his chest and be like, look at me, I'm the good guy, I listen to all of you. Listen, I hear all of you plebeians, and we are going to do our best to undo all of these terrible changes we've done over the years. He's saying all of these things, and he is making some changes, it seems, but one of the biggest things is still actively implemented, which is a cost-cutting procedure, which is closing all of their fresh dough facilities, meaning that there's still not going to be any of that fresh dough delivered there. They switched to a model that is significantly cheaper with a significantly lower quality product. So he could flap his gums till the cows come home about how he's, rolling everything back that made Panera so bad recently. But the truth is, behind the scenes, they are still ultimately focused first and foremost on that bottom line and saving money, pinching pennies everywhere they can. And that is coming at the cost of a high quality product, which was once that fresh dough facility delivered to these locations for the fresh products that I and many others liked Panera for. That is not changing. That is not being unfucked. I just don't see this being enough. It's certainly not for me to want to march back into a Panera right away. Oh, you're cutting the cherry tomatoes and avocados now. Holy fuck, I'm out the door. I can't wait to get to my local Panera to get some of that. Like, yeah, maybe the portion size is a little increased too, but the quality is still the same and it's still expensive. What the fuck is the point? It is still worse than it was because of their biggest cost-cutting measure, which is closing all of these fresh dough facilities because it's going to save them so much money switching to this cheaper method and this worse product. That has not changed. Thus, I will still not be going to Panera Bread as my first choice for any kind of meals anytime soon. I don't see why anyone would. It's still not great value. This shit is just so stupid every time. A business gets bought, and then immediately the mission becomes cost cutting to make even more money off of it. And in doing so, ruining the core defining features of it. In this case, the fresh fucking dough. That was a massive selling point of it to consumers, and it's gone. And it's still gone, even though they're trying to put out all these big PR, fluff pieces about, like, we've listened, we're rolling things back. You're rolling some things back, sure, but not everything, not the actual biggest cost-cutting thing that you implemented very recently, which is closing all of these. That is still in effect. So to me, this is all just meaningless marketing speak here to try and desperately claw back some consumers that have lost all their faith in this brand. And anyway, I just wanted to rant about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Yeah, I'll start it. I've watched so many YouTube horror shorts, and yet I don't think I've ever watched a Dylan Clark one. But it seems like he's like the go-to guy for high-quality ones.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see?
Nothing.
If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
It's a man, or close to a man.
Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
He looks skinny. He's smiling.
He's grinning. He smiles down at us.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged.
Looks like he's wearing a mask.
It's too wide.
That guy sounds like me when I'm doing my wizard voice in RP.
His eyes are big.
They're big. They've got this glint in them.
This speckle of light in them. Honestly, it's unsettling. Of course it's frightening. That kind of power should be.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
It's beautiful.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see. But how are their descriptions so consistent? Maybe they really are having a religious experience. And why does God appear to them and not us?
Run it back. Oh! I saw it! My God! They had a big grin!
I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see?
Does she see it? Nope. Wait. It's there, it's coming into focus. He's not being shy. Nice. Oh no, now she's in the portrait.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Your prayers have been answered. There he is. This looks like the jump scare guy from that mining horror game that I played a while back. Like in the tunnels. Oh my. That was good. So he's doing the Blair Witch remake, huh? Hopefully it turns out better than the last one. You remember those History Channel shows that went on for way too long, like Curse of Oak Island? I don't know Curse of Oak Island. You did just remind me of a show that I fucking love that I saw a clip of today out of nowhere. Mountain Monsters. But no, I don't know Curse of Oak Island. But I do know me some good old-fashioned fucking mountain monsters. Dude, I love it so much, it's actually just them LARPing in the woods. Yeah, I wanted to do something like this with my friends, like a TOC video or something, but like we hire guys like this, and we just send them out there on a hunt for like various things, like on our land. It's just, I'm not certain it'd be super safe. Well, we wouldn't give them, like, actual guns for it, no. We'd give them, like, small arms. like fly swatters and stuff. So we'd send them out there with we'd treat it like Phasmophobia, right? We'd give them their task, like, go out there and find the Yahoo, and then we'd dress Aaron up or something as the Yahoo. He's out there and he's making a bunch of noise, a bunch of ruckus. That kind of stuff. I think it'd be very cool. I just don't know if it's actually something feasible.
This ain't good, boys. This is bad. Oh my gosh! What in there? It's Huckleberry! Easy. Huckleberry? Huckleberry!
Easy. We come over the top of that hill. What a sight to see. Huckleberry standing up here, buck-ass naked, covered in mud, holding that damn totem pole.
Hell, he's gone, dude.
Get him.
Hit him! Hit him! Ah, shit!
This ain't good.
Fuck! Got possessed by the damn forest woman.
Jeff! Where'd she go? We're walking through the brush looking for Jeff. I look
Jeff.
up, and there's a little girl pointing at him. She takes off running. I try to follow her, and she disappears. Where'd she go?
Jeff!
Jeff! Once we got to Jethro, I got a hold of him. This man ain't home. Jeff! Get over me! Come on! Hey!
No! Jeff!
Get off of me! We got Jeff down on the ground wrestling with him, trying to get him to calm down. I've never seen Jeff like this. Get out of me!
You slap him out of it.
That little girl standing right there. What? What are you doing? Get cool. Jeff, where'd she go? Where'd she go?
This dark forest and the woman of the woods, she's got a hold of Jeff, and we damn sure got to work with him to get away from her.
Thank God.
We're trying
to help you.
The holy slap. Pushed her out. See, I think that'd be so fun to do. Like, on our land, I think that'd go so crazy. No, this show is great. Mountain Monsters is so good. Oh, if Queso wants to come down and do it, that'd be great. That'd be so fun. But the reason why I say I don't think it'd be overly safe is because I think this land they use is like a set, so they go through and actually make sure there's nothing dangerous in there. Our land, it's no holds barred. Like in the fucking Flintlock video, there was just a giant water moccasin. So like it wouldn't be the safest environment to do it in. And I don't want to go back and somehow make it more safe.